and then a 1. And then there was 1. Hello, welcome back to Delta Green, the shadow on the wall. Part 2. Hopefully part finale. But hopefully not too finale. I have yet to pull off a TPK in my time almost 15 years of GMing. But I'm not afraid to go there if it happens. Don't be dumb.
Right.
We all stumble face first into the monster. Anyway, this episode brought to you by patrons like Adam Harbaugh, Gamis, Akis, Maker, Anglos, G, Carlos, Dragon, Ferris, Jerry Vasquez, Jonathan Senevo, Legendary Boss Hunter, Liam Kessler, Regent Raptor, Rogue Robin, Sharvar, Sean Pryor, some guy named Bob, starting 22, and Varen the Crow. If you like, we do want to see more, consider on the Patreon. All right. Last time on Delta Green. God, I bet you guys wish this was like DBZ tier right about now, don't you?
I wish I was playing Pulp Cthulhu.
I mean, there's probably still going to be a fuck ton of screaming.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just in a very different tone.
I mean, honestly, when you said that, it made me think of Pulp Cthulhu, which is like, I mean, I wish I was at a pulp right now. I wish I was a hero.
Yeah. That would also be handy. Everybody gets free Tommy guns and dynamite.
It has like 3 times the hit points.
I have actually played in a very pulpy Call of Cthulhu type scenario. It wasn't supposed to be pulp, but I did have a Tommy gun, and I did Tommy gun a lot of heck hounds.
I like Pulp Cthulhu, the actual
right.
system. So, but hey.
Okay. Anyway, basically, you all were activated by the special access program of Delta Green to go solve a murder most foul. Literally, his name was Fowler. Special Agent Fowler was horribly murdered by a space lobster Sasquatch.
Codename Bigfoot.
Yes, the thing you were codenaming Bigfoot, even though it is clearly not a Bigfoot. But
yes, but
it's easier than other descriptors.
Easier than having to actually compartmentalize what the fuck it was.
Well, one of you can't compartmentalize. Your biology professor is constantly thinking about order, family, domain. No. Just run down the taxonomy up again. Curse you, Linnaeus, you're useless!
It's not an Earth, it doesn't matter. Stop, brain.
So, literal locked room mystery. A guy was horrifically murdered in his motel room by some unseen force. Apparently, you discovered conjured forth by the suspect, Philip Richter. He was attempting to investigate, who died in prison under mysterious, vaguely suicidal circumstances. And basically, you guys spent most of the first session investigating the crime scenes, the bodies, etc. You were able to run down Fowler's case notes in a notebook, which he handwrote, and get some rough idea of what's going on. Apparently, the original subject, Richter, had possession of some hypergeometric knowledge, which he may have used to call up something that is out there murdering people, plural. Because after all your investigating, your crime scenes and all that fun stuff, you were contacted by one Matthew Maynard, a local weird boy who runs the self-storage place. Yeah, I've got the name. It was I was trying to remember this last. Pine Boxes Inc. Subtle. So you guys contacted him earlier because you found out through the loose lips of the sheriff's deputy that he was the anonymous tip that got Richter arrested. At first, you thought he was completely meaningless and harmless and left him alone, but then he called you in the middle of the night where Agent Benowitz, Axe's character, was an auditory witness to his horrific and gruesome and grisly murder. After which you guys hit a dead body, and also looked at some shitty CCTV footage of the Thing, which I'm currently calling the Shadow or the Hunter, and it was bad.
Bad.
So now it's like 10 or 11 o'clock at night. You guys are coming back from the Cauldron Lake, State or National Park where you chucked the body. And you have some things to think about. You did try and request some additional intel on some background from your handler, Agent Green. He said that he would leave you something in a P.O. box by the morning, but it's not the morning.
Morning seems a very long time away right about now.
Yes, but
Hey,
honestly...
how as you guys are riding in the SUV back to the town of Dusk Pines, Washington, how do you guys feel about sleeping?
Oh yeah, Omega, just so you know, I guess Handler, we did, Benowitz did at least purge the footage from the scene.
Yes, that is important. You guys cleaned up the scene very thoroughly. You
We
deleted
have
all
notes,
the CCTV
but that's in
footage.
handwriting on our person. That's separate.
Yes, you deleted all the CCTV footage at the site and
cleaned up the blood through a body leg.
Dr. Robinson succeeded in the forensic check to scuff the crime scene, so nothing out there. Speaking of which, I have a couple of things to remind everybody about as we go into this. One, a general rule note. If you guys are concerned about that sanity chip damage, we have remembered you can spend willpower to be less crazy.
Mm-hmm.
You get that back, I think, fully when you sleep? Or is it just a little bit when you sleep? Yeah, you have a chronic disorder where you maybe don't sleep and get your willpower back, but other people might be able to stave off that chip damage.
Is it a 1-to-1 ratio?
I think it is randomized, I think. You have to pick, and then you roll like a d4, and then you block that much sand damage, and you lose that much willpower.
Oh, okay.
So it's a little, there might be some, cost-benefit analysis you got to do, right? Like, there's a risk if you're only taking one sand damage that you're going to
look it up when it comes up, I guess.
Yeah.
I have
that's just a general rule that I remembered I wanted to bring up, because I don't know what else willpower is good for besides that and casting rituals, which none of you know yet.
Be careful, because that's how you get compromised, and that's when you have to disappear.
Well, that's also how you get hypergeometry addiction and lots of other fun things. Anyway,
Exactly.
Like I said on What's Up yesterday, ignorance is your armor, knowledge is your sword.
But one thing I wanted to remind you is about your arsenal, as you now are dealing with a hostile entity of an unknown origin.
Those flares might help, actually.
That in addition to all your normal sidearms and personal firearms you're carrying, you discovered a very basic 12-gauge pump-action shotgun in Agent Fowler's car, which I believe you left in his car because nobody said they were taking, but you know where it is.
And a bunch of flares, too, actually.
Yeah, there's a few other things. We can refresh on that if you guys want to double-check what was in there now that you have Concernicus's. And the other thing is that your Navy SEAL, Holland, does somewhere in the back of this SUV have his service weapon, an actual, fully automatic carbine. I mean, I think that counts as a light rifle under the rules. It's 5.56.
They do. It's sort of weird. They do the whole small arms, and then they have the bigger bliss, which is very weird.
It's very interesting considering this game was one of the primo operator gun porn games back in the 90s. The actual mechanics in this edition are very slimlined as far as weapons go.
And I know, I think in terms of the last scenario, I think got a call in for a handy weapon, which was a very heavy sniper rifle for the last one, but that one's given back, so yeah.
Yeah, you would have had to turn. So let's see. Firearms. Yeah, light rifle or carbine. It is restricted because it is fully automatic. Use the lethality rating if you're firing a burst. It's got 3 armor piercing. You have 30 rounds because it's the standard one. Does a D12. Yay.
I don't know if
so that might have some punch if you were to, fire in short burst, etc.
Is that multiple dice?
No, it's 1d12. You want multiple dice? That's the shotgun. The shotgun firing shot is 2d10s, but has slugs, limited by range. And firing slugs, which you also have access to, is 2d6, which is not limited by range.
Right.
Oh, Loth is listening in.
Yeah, Loth is here. He's actually listening. Hello, Loth.
Hello, Loth.
He wants to see what the spookum is about.
I think Benowitz is driving.
Probably.
Yeah.
I actually have I have more than base in this.
It is dark. Actually, I'm not gonna make you roll, but I have a good offset question. Are you driving with your headlights off? Which is very illegal, but
by the time we get close to town, no, but when we were near the lake, yes.
Well, actually, we need to go back. I want to go back to the storage pine box real quick.
I mean, it's on the way.
Well, actually, technically, there was another thing I wanted to say. Agent, Dr. Robin, sorry, yes. Dr. Robinson, please roll me a luck roll.
Oh, luck.
So if you roll under 50, you are lucky. If you roll over 50, you are not lucky.
I rolled a 7.
Okay. Because you were the one who organized that policing up the body, yes, you did find a ring of keys.
Oh, sick.
we did talk about
Maynard.
that,
So
yeah.
you don't know which keys are which, but you have a small key ring that is presumably like, office skeleton key for the storage units, car key, house key. So you've got them.
All right, but
That was the other thing I wanted to get out of the way.
Okay.
So do you still want to head back to the storage unit first?
yes. I'm doing, well, I guess I'm not really doing crimes, but I'm doing cover up. Basically, I want to go there, get on this printer, and basically tape up a sign that says, temporarily closed, family emergencies, apologies, all fees are temporarily waived, and just like slap it on the front.
Okay. What's
Just
your
use
persuade right now?
Huh?
What's your persuade right now?
80%.
Okay, yeah, you can falsify a document that sounds like this guy, even though you've never spoken to him. You manage not to write it in such a way that it sounds completely unlike him.
I'll reference I'll ask the agent who talked to him. It's like, what kind was the guy? Let me get this. Yeah. Okay, cool. All right, cool. So this will at least give us a little bit of time to hopefully keep people from asking questions where this guy has gone. At least until we're long gone and no one can remember.
Well, you might need just, if he has a car, hide it.
I mean, we can just throw it
you
into
have
the
to
lake.
go to his house.
Yeah, so now it'll be a good time to go to his house. We can go drive his car into the lake. Perfect.
Yeah. If any of his stuff would you go
Right.
to?
So, are y'all okay with going to his house right now in the middle?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. I still think we might need. I'm not gonna. Whatever. I still think we should need to actually sleep, but we'll figure about that at some other point.
I mean, are you okay to sleeping after seeing a big Gribbly in a murder? I'm not.
I don't think
How
being
much
exhausted when we're in a cave, when we're gonna go into a cabin in the forest.
I mean, we can I got some basic bitch sedatives. You want some melatonin? That might help.
I forgot. We should because we talked about this on WhatsApp. We have to do the scene where you guys stop at one of the 2 gas stations in town and just buy a couple 6-packs of Monster.
But not like
it's spelled with like a V or something, so it's writing around trademarks. But it's a green energy drink, so of course you drink.
But yeah, we're gonna need some because like I don't know about you, but
that sounds like a cheese.
Cheese. But like someone was just murdered. It's all like I am a callous and do not give much of a flip for human life. But at the same time, she who sleeps does not necessarily lets you just pass out after seeing something like that.
Also, I also have another very important Dr. Robinson question I forgot about. Also, how's your shoes, Chief?
They're kind of shit. I might be going a little bit barefoot right now.
Okay. That's gonna be a little. That was probably a very interesting interlude in the storage place because I said that it was dirt and gravel.
I'll have to figure out, I guess, if there's any place to buy shoes nearby.
There's a general store in town. There's some
Yeah, we might just have to wait
outlets.
till the morning though. So
We might need to actually get some boots before we go to the cabin.
We can figure out your shoe situation in the morning.
I'm
Okay.
gonna steal some of the Maynard shoes when we get to his house.
Yeah.
Even if they're a little big or a little small.
I'm gonna do. I get to do the reverse Bruce Willis. Why does this terrorist have shoes smaller than my sister?
But
okay, to concur, everybody is okay with going to Maynard's place at the moment. Do we have any objections to raise to that plan, or any other places you would like to go in the middle of the night?
Like,
The only objections are for
once we
what
get
we
done
do
with
afterwards.
Maynard's house, we can probably think about maybe going to sleep. Unless you guys want to go to a cabin in the middle of the night.
No.
No. Especially if we don't know how light or darkness affects it, so yeah.
That's actually
Use
a good
some
question.
light while investigating
Because we
it.
saw it
Right.
get affected by it. We just don't know how it
Right.
works.
Right,
And both murders were at night.
Yes, you do know that both attacks that have taken place have been at night. You don't. Correlation is not causation, but
Yeah. Yeah. There's
but
no.
let's get to Maynard's house.
causation there.
Let's do a last little sweep, and maybe we can calm our nerves a little bit, and then we can go back to the historic, and we will break out the scotch, maybe some light sedatives. Be careful, and we'll pass the fuck out.
I assume the doctor has sleeping pills
Yes.
all the time.
over the
like
counter
us
stuff.
normally.
Over the counter, yeah.
Actual like Ambien shit is like that's prescription. But
yeah, like I said,
you,
like
you can get some 5 or 10 milligrams of melatonin, which under normal circumstances, that and a
stiff
shot
drink.
of scotch should probably put you right the fuck out.
Yep. Trust me, I actually do this. When I need to
In character or out of character?
both.
Anyway, in character, we have a sleeping disorder. Anyway, right. Where was I? Right, his house. Okay. Maynard's house is a small suburban cottage-style house on the outskirts of the town in their little suburban neighborhood area. It's maybe a 10-minute walk from the storage place.
So, I have 50 in stealth. Can I direct everyone how we can just quietly go into this house without...
I have
directed?
70 in stealth.
Okay. fair enough.
I have a question.
Yes, you guys are sufficiently stealthy. You can, like... are you going to drive there or walk there?
Wait,
walk there,
Maynard's
where do you
truck
use
is
the
here,
car?
right? At the Pine Box, right? I think he said it was a truck.
No, you're thinking of Richter's. Richter had a truck.
Oh, what-
Actually, yeah, if you double check, it doesn't appear that Maynard has a vehicle.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Yeah, might as well just
We don't have to worry about that shit. Perfect.
walk.
Yeah, as well.
Yeah, let's
Okay,
stop like...
then I
yeah,
have a
let's
very
stop, like,
important question.
5 minutes away.
Where do you park the SUV?
I guess. Let's see, how far away is the inn?
How far away is the
I
motel?
think the inn was like a 5-minute jog for you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's park it back at the.
Yeah, we'll just leave our stuff there and yeah. Also, I guess we'll get Fowler's... Should we move Fowler's car? Or
No,
get
leave
Fowler's
it.
van?
Leave it. If it
Okay.
moves,
Leave it.
Leave it there.
Does
If it
anyone
moves
wanna
in the
grab
middle of the night, that might be sus.
No,
Yeah,
we'll just
it's
keep that
like-
later.
But does anyone want to grab the shotgun?
Yes, let's grab the shotgun.
Yeah,
We
let's
can
grab the
do that
flares
before we
and
head
just
to
put
the
it in the back of
cabin.
our own car.
Before we go into the house that might have something in it.
You crack back open Fowler's trunk.
Yeah.
I remind you that it has there's a Kevlar vest marked FBI in there.
Oh, sick.
We'll put that in a car, I guess, yeah.
No, I don't need
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, so you've got a bulletproof vest. I think that's the 3 armor one.
Listen,
Yeah.
my dude. This thing has
You're
like
gonna stay
6-inch
covered.
claws.
Oh yeah, you're gonna.
I
Stay
mean,
you're
you
not
know,
gonna-
the armor might still reduce the damage, but
Yeah.
Make sure you don't die outright because
yeah,
hey,
Kevlar vest is 3.
Might as
funny though,
well.
some things just have ignore armor, so
Might as well take it.
Also, that version is you can wear it underneath your clothes, which means other people need an alertness test to notice.
Yeah. So might as well take it.
All right. So there is a just standard issue shotgun. It's unloaded, but you have your selection. You've got a couple of boxes of both 12 gauge shot and slug, so you can take your pick. You can look at the
Yeah.
equipment chapter from there.
Okay.
He's got just like a survival or utility knife, a basic first aid kit, a pack full of maybe like half a dozen road flares.
I'll take the basic first aid kit at least.
yeah, I'll put
First
the
aid kit.
road flares in our own car.
Yep.
You want me to hold on to the shotgun?
Sure, why not?
What's your guys' firearm, by the way?
It is 60.
Yeah, no,
40.
yeah, you take shotgun.
Yeah.
Especially
dropped
considering
my-
the Navy SEAL already has his own.
Yeah.
The carbine, yeah.
Yeah,
I
that's
dropped
what
mine to
was
40
figuring.
'cause-
And since I know Benowitz reduced his firearms a bit, so
And now I have 41 in law, so I don't know. That might come up later because I actually can like
That's
get a more.
You know, those 20 points might be more useful in law than guns. You don't know.
You
Maybe.
never do know. No.
Because I might just want to practice what skill you use for throwing an explosion, for throwing a grenade or something, which is I think it's just a dex roll, which is
Yeah, you need special training to do it, but you can do that in downtime to just get special training. Yeah. For grenades, which your Navy SEAL would have, but I think that's the only special training you guys would have so far. Maybe.
Lockpicking would be a craft thing, yeah, not stealth. I'm thinking something else. Yeah.
Yeah. The way the game phrases lockpicking is that you either have special training as like a dex thing, or it might be an int thing. I'd have to double check.
Sure.
And you get that either from your career, or it does say if you have any points in craft locksmithing, you automatically get special training in lockpicking.
Okay, so I guess yeah, and
So there's a couple ways to do that.
You'll
There is
train
also
stuff.
not that it matters for this because you have his house keys. There is also an item, the Lockpick Gun,
yeah,
which
yeah.
is standard. That just lets you automatically. It only works on basic tumbler locks, but it's just automatic.
Ah.
You can also do the Hooligan Forcible Entry tool, which lets you use strength to break through barriers. But that's
I feel like thinking about these things as driving. I feel like Benowitz forgets to think. You know, if any of our other jobs become like this, maybe we should just have an assault kit in our trunks at all times.
That's like Kara will just, take a puff on her cigarette and be all like, I have yet to do a job where I have not had to break in or at least burn one body.
Yeah, that's why I think a entry kit and an assault kit might be useful to have at all times.
Also, I feel like you should point out, because we also talked about this between sessions, the fact that you did explicitly load up on a couple jerry cans of gas.
Oh yeah, I
in the back,
I don't
just
know
in
works.
case.
I don't,
Yeah.
just in case we might want to burn it down, give it all the evidence.
Okay, so Maynard's house.
Yeah.
You pick up your shotgun and a couple of your other stuff. All right. So, suburban cottage style home. From the outside, and as we discussed with your stealthness, no need to roll because nobody is actively looking for you. But with the high level of stealth a couple of you have, you guys can be sufficiently sneaky. You don't, jog through the street lights. You low profile. If anybody's wearing anything white, we make sure to remind Kara to take off her lab coat.
She puts away, it's like, I feel like I've lost my identity. She who remembers, please don't forget.
What?
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 Y'all just- what?
Darin just looks at all of them, and is like, don't ask.
I wasn't getting answers anyway.
So, the windows are covered by heavy curtains.
Wonderful. Makes it easier without being nosed.
Do you
Yeah,
wanna,
no, well,
do a
let's,
perimeter search first, or just, walk
Yeah,
right through his
like-
front door and shout, honey,
Maybe
we're
with the
home?
shed or not, yeah.
Yeah, I want to.
I would like to do a quick line. Do we no one knows, did Maynard live alone?
Appears to.
Okay.
Looks like a single family occupancy. There is a piece of shit Honda Civic in his carport. It looks like he hasn't turned it on in months or years.
Let's leave it there then.
You know,
trunk.
nah, he doesn't seem to have any. I mean, he's got more camera bags.
Is it
in
on
his
my
trunk.
camera?
The dude loves cameras.
I
No, he didn't appear to have leave any actual photography equipment in there.
All right, cool. But
Probably in his house.
let's.
He does not have like a standalone shed or anything.
I'm trying to think.
Just go to the
I
back door.
feel like I want to invalidate this vehicle some way, so people are just all like, don't ask why is his car here, but he isn't.
I mean, there's dust on it
Sadly, I
already.
don't know if you guys have the skill for that. Nobody has heavy machinery or craft mechanic.
I mean, we have
Yeah.
criminology, so
I mean,
I mean, if I just
could
slash
easily-
all the fucking tires,
I mean,
Yeah,
yeah,
that's
no,
what I was
you just-
about to say. To slash one of the tires and
No,
All right.
and then he'd be like, "Oh no, I do not have a vehicle. I must Uber my way out."
Who has
That's
a
why
knife?
there was all these street
There was a
flashlights.
survival knife in the trunk. It's not a
Yeah.
question.
Yeah.
All right, perfect.
I mean, I also have a knife just regularly.
I am fully committed to making people not question this man's disappearance.
Rochambeau, slash the tires. No, we're not going to go through it. You slash his tires. I don't care who does it.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Okay. All right. So, like I said, no standalone shed. He's got a couple of planters of, all seasonable shrubs or whatever, typical suburban stuff. Doesn't look like he pays a particular attention to his lawn. It's
This makes it easy.
like late winter, early spring, so it's probably a little crusty, a little crinkly.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, he's got a front door and a back door. Care?
Yeah.
Does he have cameras all over the place? Like
No,
security
actually.
camera? Interesting.
He does not appear to have a security camera system here.
Probably spends more time at the storage place than actually his house, but we'll see.
Oh, well, shoot. If it looks by his house, does he have a bunch of neighbors?
You are in a suburban neighborhood, yeah.
At least two.
Let's go through the back door.
Yeah.
You go back around
So,
behind his
all that
house.
is
He's got a
there.
very tall white picket privacy. Not white picket, probably just wood privacy fence.
That's easy to hop over.
Just walk up his back porch, unlock his door. You go into his kitchen.
I wonder if I can get a black lab coat. You just hear Kara muse aloud.
Just a trench coat.
Just,
I guess it would be just a trench coat.
just dye it.
Thanks, she who fashions.
Perfect.
Since you were speaking to the handler. All right, so you go in the house and, I assume you at some point are flicking on lights or you're using flashlights or something.
Oh,
Yeah.
It's got
he
deep
said
dark
heavy
curtains. You can
curtains,
turn it.
right?
Yeah, no.
Yeah, we can flick on lights.
He's got a photography hobby. It looks like some of his room, at least one of his room, has been converted into a dark room. So he's got the fucking strings with the clips to develop the photos. So yeah, it's very darked out in here. The general ethos you're looking at here, right, is the house is filled with tacky 70s and 80s decor that he probably inherited from like his parents or his grandmother or something. Just, all kinds of classic 70s suburban couture.
So we're in a set
intermixed with his own items. In like the living room, there's a large but outdated, still a little chunky, widescreen TV, probably like a plasma or something. There's a couple of game consoles. He plays Playbox. Or the Ninvento Swap. He's got a lot of, modern convenience cooking utensils in his kitchen, which he walked into. So, he's got an air fryer, he's got a rice cooker, he's got a couple crock pots.
Sounds like me.
All the kind of stuff you need to make quality meals for yourself at home. Yeah. And then the style is accentuated by various creepy art pieces and a lot of deer skulls and taxidermied animals. There's a ferret in the corner. Or a weasel? Maybe it's a polecat. You don't know.
It's a stoat.
I'm not in the mood for this kind of shit right now.
But yeah, lots of deer skulls, all that other stuff. It's a cottage style, so there's a top level and a basement. His basic living area doesn't appear to have anything notable other than like he lives here. He's got one of them crappy 70s couches, big TV.
It has a second floor or a basement?
Yeah, second floor and basement.
Okay.
Oh, well, I don't think we necessarily need to rifle through everything. We just need to find out where he keeps, like, photos, tapes.
Probably the basement.
If he has a dark, like, I don't know if he's in traditional photography or
I'll check upstairs to see if he has any, like, laptops sitting around, just in case.
What was that, X?
I'll go to the second floor to see if there are any, like, laptops in any of the rooms or anything, just to first glance.
I'll see about the basement.
I would go with basement guy, because I can never remember your character's name, Marth, because I'm horrible.
Darin Holland.
Holland.
Just call him Navy SEAL.
The SEAL.
I mean, you could go professional. You could call him petty officer, and he could call you doctor.
Yeah, I'll go with petty officer. I can remember petty officer. I think.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna Garza. Are you gonna go with Benowitz, or are you gonna let him go by himself upstairs?
I'll go with him. I'll definitely be searching all the typical under the bed, mattress, that sort of thing for anything.
Yeah, we're doing like
hidden.
the search protocol stuff. Yeah,
basic search stuff. Okay. What are your guys' search scores?
Mine is 81% right now.
Mine is 22.
Holland might have to roll to notice anything, but I think you guys have sufficiently split the skills.
Mine's 70.
Yeah. Because it's first in my notes, we will do the bedroom first. So, you guys go up to his bedroom, second level. It looks like he does have a guest room up here, which he has converted into a dark room of sorts, but he doesn't appear to have anything active in here. He just has some various landscape shots of like the neighborhood, the forest, Main Street. He's shooting in black and white for some reason. I don't know. It probably looks more artistic. Got a lot of chemicals and stuff involved. But his bedroom is interesting. So he has another TV. He's got a stack of old PC towers.
Is he crypto mining?
I think you mentioned that before.
Yeah.
No, these are old. These are not modern rigs.
Oh.
Some of them are in various states of like they're opened and repaired. Maybe he likes to refurbish to refurbish old electronics. He also has lots of collections of arts and photographs hanging all over here. You guys see pictures of humanoids wearing deer skulls, shadows in the forest, typical Bigfoot stuff. You see... have you guys ever seen these photoshops of giants' skulls?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Where they like show a hole in the ground and they make it look like there's a giant human skull. Yeah, he's got a couple of those like framed and blown up. He's got a couple of pictures of various standing stones and Norse rune stones that don't appear to have any like theme between them. And he also has classic monster movie posters such as the creature from the Black Lagoon. because of course he does. In his own room, he has a rack of DVDs with every kind of alien conspiracy or cryptid film imaginable.
Sounds about right.
Somewhat impressive.
He also, in his room, has a gun rack. There is a hunting rifle in here, and also a air gun for darts filled with Mr. DEA, man. You notice these are filled with horse tranquilizers he is definitely not supposed to have.
Oh.
Yeah. Garza, maybe we can get a use out of this. Probably not, but we can give it a shot.
Honestly, the horse tranquilizers.
Well, you guys haven't bought earbuds yet, so basement team doesn't know anything about this.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
my bad. I forgot.
Yeah. I was just saying, like, I was just saying, you're not there, basically.
I forgot. We do need to buy earbuds, though. Holy shit.
Yeah.
We might just
maybe we
have
could do
them.
something. Maybe
in
the
the
doctor will
car.
need the
Yeah,
drugs
just-
or something.
I mean, tranquilizers will definitely put me to sleep.
Of course.
You don't have a substance abuse problem yet.
But I mean, if the thing had like
Yeah,
like,
earpiece
you
communicator set
didn't
is
know what the
standard.
fuck that is,
Probably
but
should
the
roll
thing-
for it, but you can acquire them.
The thing had like plates, shit. So it's like
There's no
maybe it
sleep
would
like
work.
fucking tranquilizer sleep.
But checks would-
Also,
oh.
you guys find a couple of hand-loaded shotgun shells, 12 gauge, which are labeled with a Sharpie, rock salt.
Oh, how cute. Maybe I don't. Maybe there's something that, considering what I saw. Maybe there's something that would be affected by this. I don't know. Maybe I wouldn't put luck in it.
We'll say he's probably got about 10 of those if you really want to pocket them, but
Nah, but the dart gun might not be bad. Maybe the rifle, depending. But we probably were fine about it.
I mean, I'll take the rifle and the dart. Wait, actually, I'm sorry. What was the delivery system? Oh, was it an air pistol or like an air rifle?
air rifle. It's a quintessential trank gun, because of course he does.
Okay.
Of course, because
I
you
mean,
want
for
to
hunting
trank
Bigfoot.
Bigfoot.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Aaron got it.
we're
It's
handling.
for hunting Bigfoots.
I mean, we're hunting. Air quote. He does the air with his fingers. Bigfoot.
Yeah.
If the bullet from the handgun of the age of Falker's handgun didn't do anything, I doubt a dart is going to penetrate the creature.
I mean,
I
sometimes-
wish I was there so I could say things, but I'm not.
Yeah.
Well,
Talk
speaking
about
of
it
you guys, because that's about all you guys find in the upstairs.
we'll
In the
probably take
basement.
it anyway, but yeah.
You guys can maybe reconvene downstairs about that. But basement team, you go into the
Basement.
basement, you flip on some lights.
Yeah.
Hey, remember how that crypto conversation? Yeah. He's got a custom built modern PC. He's got the fucking backlit keyboard and all the shit. And there's a shelf of GPUs which are just whirling away, mining crypto.
This offends me on some deep visceral level. But so he has a a real PC down here?
Yeah, he has a personal PC.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, let's see if we can access it.
Password locked. What's your computer science?
0.
You have to get
Yeah,
Benowitz
good
to
for
help
that.
you with that.
Yeah, you guys gotta go swapsies.
I guess we do. Oh, fuck.
The other thing you guys see around here is he has. I love that it's you guys who go down to the basement to find this. He's got a wall. He's got one of those walls.
Is it a conspiracy board wall?
Yeah.
Okay, what was
Oh my
that?
god, we literally picked the wrong side.
Plastered with photos and printouts of the internet. He's got shots of the sky of like blurred objects with like circles like UFO. He's got cryptid sightings. The general theme seems to be like Bigfoots or other giant cryptids. But he's got some other shit in here. He has some culturally inappropriate drawings or writings on Wendigos and skinwalkers.
That's not how they work.
Yeah, you've got an occult score. You know how that's not how that works. There's way too many antlers. There are printouts of government documents about UFO encounters, animal encounters. Also, God, this guy was a fucking data hoarder. There are, God, I completely, shit, I forgot the name of it for the like rubber or plastic cases of stuff. A tote. He has bins and totes full of VHS tapes from the storage center from before he switched to hard drives. Just piles and piles of them. And he's also got some other random crap that, like, it looks like people have left at the storage place and never come back for. Kara, you have an unnatural score of a number.
12. Yes.
Yeah. You examine this conspiracy wall, so you're looking at this broadly, and you're like, okay, some of these could be the Unnatural, or it could be nothing. He doesn't seem to have any clear lines on anything.
I can at least say that a common person will not look at this and be like, I have a fucking idea.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
There is no unnatural through line here.
Okay.
There's some hints, some things make the back of your neck tingle, but nothing actively active here that seems to indicate anything in particular.
Well, fucking up with more things is this. If we just leave it, I'm pretty sure he had the reputation of being a bit weird. So, no, we can just leave this board as is. It'll be fine.
Right.
Really, Cars, just keeps glaring angrily at the locked computer. It's like he didn't happen to write his password down on anywhere nearby. He's
on this keyboard.
No.
No, god damn it. Probably has probably has a password manager.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would probably be on his phone, which is now a pile of glass, silicon, and gold dust.
At the bottom of a lake.
Yeah, that's how it'd be.
Yep.
Oh, well, like I said, well...
You can go back to the living room and reconvene.
Yeah, it's in front of a reconvene.
All right,
Huddle.
so...
Huddle. It's like, I'll
He
talk
had some
about...
hunting rifle.
Hmm?
He had some rifles. He's got a tranq gun and he's got like a hunting rifle. Who was expecting to hunt Bigfoots?
He has some illegal tranquilizer.
Well, we should just totally confiscate those in
get
the
'em.
name of, national security and asset reclamation.
And maybe it might work. Probably not, but it's worth a shot.
I'm trying to think of the thing. It's like... It had a lobster
goes to
shell.
the
Did it
plate.
look like it had any, like between the lobster shell, but did it look like it had any soft, squishy bits?
Oh, yeah. If you recall from my description, it was chitinous like a shellfish or an insect, but also appeared to be covered in, gross, gangly muscle fibers as well on its outside.
That's
So
like-
there's something... There's a gooey center.
That's like... I didn't
Probably
get the
won't knock
best
it out,
look at
but
it,
it'll probably slow
but...
it down.
If we could actually get, the joints or the muscle fiber, it might penetrate, or who knows, it might just be just that armored everywhere else. It's definitely not going to penetrate on the chitinous, though.
It won't. Yeah, that like bullets flying. against it.
There are called shot rules.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let us... How heavy...
Let's just take it.
Well, actually, yeah, let's just hecking take it.
Just put it in the car.
Put it in the car. Let's take the hunting rifle, too.
Yeah.
We'll just
I
grab
might
all the
use
guns
it.
we
I
can.
don't hecking know.
We don't need to go to a gun store anymore.
No, we don't.
Yeah.
We have the breadth of weapons now. We have a shotgun, we have a rifle, we have a service rifle, pistols galore, and then we have the special weapon.
We have a
Oh,
decent
yeah.
amount of, we have a decent amount of ammo too.
Okay,
So,
should we...
Hunting rifle is a heavy rifle. That's 1d12 plus 2. 10, you don't use the lethality 10 rounds because it's, it's 308 or 30-06, so... Pretty solid. Decent range.
Not bad.
Got 5 armor piercing,
That might come up actually.
Right.
The tranq gun doesn't really do normal damage. I don't believe there are technically rules for tranquilizers in here, but it would be like the target would have to make a con roll to see if they are they just pass the fuck out, and even if they succeed, they probably take -20 to all actions for a little bit. Assuming, of course, that the chemical barrier works. You guys would have to test that.
Yeah, which means like we're not looking for it to be knocked out, but it being slowed is probably what we want. But
Yeah.
Anything that keeps it from getting close to me quickly is a plus.
Same here. It applies the same way here.
Sadly, none of you have special weapon, special skill training sword and are carrying, an antique katana.
That would just break against the thing.
Not if it was like, a katana from like Highlander or something.
But that would be like an actual like artifact sword, which is separate.
Well, let's just inscribe hypergeometry upon the blade and just go wild.
Well, I mean, so that's not in the default ritual list for Delta Green, but that is a very classic Call of Cthulhu spell, Bless Blade,
Oh yeah, or
to make it hurt unnatural creatures.
enchant dagger. Yeah.
Yeah, Enchant Dagger or Bless Blade. There's a couple variations.
Man,
All right. Anything else you guys want to do at Maynard's place other than just steal all his shit?
I'll
would
go crack
love to
his.
learn
I'll
an
go crack his
enchant thing,
PC.
and I would just like to enchant bullet casings. That'd be great.
That would be very sanity intense to scribe a tiny elder sign on every bullet.
I mean, could you just enchant them? Could you just enchant a magazine that enchants the bullets put into it?
No.
Right.
I would say no, because I think
that's a very advanced like hypergeometry process.
Like,
I remember
I would
from,
think like the hypergeometry would have to come in contact with the creature in question, which means the
I
casing.
know a thing from a green box. When I read when we looked at green boxes, there is a thing where you can have a gun that has infinite ammo, and then you take sand after going 200 plus.
Oh yes, I love that one where like the hypergeometry
Magazines-
is like the space inside the magazine is folded or something, so it just never runs out of bullets. You can do weird stuff with hypergeometry, but there's a whole section in the Handler's Guide which talks about like it. Funnily enough, starts with building your own rituals and talking about effects. So making something that like just enchants all rounds would probably be like way more complex otherwise. Anyway,
Yeah. Anyway, yeah.
unless you guys really want to spend like 10 or 20 minutes here while Benowitz cracks the computer, roll me computer science.
Okay.
Go, computer sci.
Good my dice. Only had
To
40
see
in
if you
this,
can just
so
figure it out rapidly.
maybe I should have dedicated to being more of a computer guy, but we'll see.
I think 40 for slow is enough. It's just I don't know if you guys want to stay around here forever. But
No, I would like to actually try and get to sleep.
I got my D10 and it was spinning on its tip, so I'm gonna roll that again.
yeah, that's cocked as we say.
Okay, that's an 11, so that's a critical.
Okay, well, yeah. So that you type the first thing that comes to mind, Bigfoot. You type it in, bing.
Oh my god. Action.
Basically,
gross.
there's nothing really, no critical clues in his computer. As you might expect from a weirdo data hoarder, he never deletes an email ever. So there's 5 billion of them in his like archived files. So you can't tell anything. He's got a lot of hard drive space dedicated to saving video files, both copies of some of his own CCTV footage. It does like he's experimented with like taking like GoPros or handycams out, but he's not really a good cinematographer.
Can we just factory
so he's
set
got
this computer and just call it good?
Probably.
You
You don't even want me to keep listing other bullshit you already know.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
All of his bookmarks are Bigfoot, cryptid, UFOs, Bigfoot.
Actually, we don't need to touch this because if everything is shit's just kind of
Xhamster.com.
I mean,
whatever.
That's
But, like,
fair. But
we don't
also,
need to
I'll
touch
point
this,
to the
because all
board.
this
I'll
is-
point to the board. Something. It's like there are a couple clues on that of things that man were not meant to know. And She Who Hides thinks it would be a good idea if we just played it safe with the fuck tons amount of data on the computer.
You what's actually never mind. You're not gonna tell me. I think it's better if we just don't risk ourselves by leaving a trail that we fucked with shit, and maybe we just kind of leave it here and nothing happened.
We haven't left leave a trail fucked with shit. As we've taken his guns, we've burned his body. I mean, we drowned.
No one's
his
gonna
body.
find that anytime soon.
And no one's probably gonna mess with this. We've done an adequate job.
I guess your question is, do you think anybody in the sheriff's department knows computer science?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, like did any bother crashing
Important.
this? I'll just change the password to something else.
Yeah, wearing
it's just
gloves.
the facts.
everything.
I mean, you could just factory reset. It would be it's possible to recover the files in that case if you do some like deep structure shit, but that should at least make it seem normal to a casual observer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's fair. All right, let me just go put the inputs in for that.
You got a 40 in that. You can probably just do a factory reset.
Yeah, I probably know it by heart or something.
You go to the manufacturer. It's a custom build, so it's a nice PC. You go to the manufacturer and you just, enter the restore from backup. You go to the oldest one that he set up when he started the computer and just like reset. That'll probably take you like 4 hours, so you probably should leave that to cook.
I'll
Yeah.
just leave that to cook. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. We have a great shot of just the basement with the monitor on. Restoring from backup.
All right. Like I said, he had way too much data to sap through manually, so I'm just like, burn it
Hey.
all.
So,
Yeah.
gun theft, gun stealers.
Yeah.
You know you didn't bring a car, right?
Yeah.
So, are you just gonna walk down Main Street with some guns?
I mean, we got a stealth score, so like I don't know.
I'm gonna
There's
search
guns.
this house to see if there's like a
Anyway.
duffel bag.
I'm
or
about to
anything.
say, yeah, duffel
Let's put
bags.
duffel- duffel bag,
Okay,
yeah.
yeah, that's fine. You have a shitload to search. You can steal a duffel or a tote
Probably
bag
got
or
one for
something.
one of his camera
I'm stealing
bags,
a pair of his shoes.
Okay, roll luck.
Yeah, just grab
61.
some boots. Yeah. No.
They're at least 2 sizes too large.
Oh, I tried to type them as tight as possible.
I'll just buy-
I mean, it works. You're still slipping and sliding a little bit.
Oh, I
Well-
definitely need to go to the Outfitters tomorrow.
yeah, we're getting shoes, and then we're going to that cabin straight in the morning.
Yeah. So, yeah,
Sounds
you
like a
guys
plan.
can find a sufficiently large camera bag, for like an actual, probably like film camera type thing, and
Probably
hide some rifles in it.
Perfect.
Are you also? I just want to clarify, so this doesn't come up later. Did you take the rock salt shells, or
I'm not actually sure.
I think we should probably actually take it because
I mean,
even
yeah,
unnatural things operate on unnatural rules.
That's
True.
true.
all right? You
Whatever-
have 10, you
Who
have
Who knows?
10
Maybe
loose.
this thing is part slug and doesn't like salt in its wounds.
I mean, we don't know.
Actually,
It could be.
So-
no one likes salt in their wounds now I think about it.
So yeah, you have
Really, no one likes wounds. Period. But
That's the point.
I like just the quiet chuckle. Do we have a stats for the? Yeah. So, mechanically, as for normal operational rules, the rock salt counts as firing non-lethal rounds or less lethal rounds. You can still kill somebody firing rock salt at close range, but it mostly just does a little bit of harm and stuns them because you're like, ah. And depending on the entity, it may have specific rules where it does things. All right, so you guys are going to go on back there and take a sleepy?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna pop some melatonin and have a couple stiff drinks, and then so I'm like, goodbye, world.
Well, yeah, you say that, but also, I believe it's roll sand for you.
Yeah.
For your disorder.
Actually, what is the rule? Let me double check on that real quick. Actually, if I remember, I do think that drinking and taking sedatives actually gives me a bonus, if I remember correctly. But
Disorder.
where is it?
Sleep disorder. Every time you want to take a sleep, say sand cest. Don't regain exhaustion for details. No, there is no notes about any assistance on that.
Maybe I wonder if they took it out. I remember seeing it in the original one I had. Let me.
Willpower points or mental fuel.
Oh wait, maybe it
willpower
was in
points-
substances or something.
So there is an exhaustion rule. Taking stimulants or chain smoking offsets the exhaustion penalty for 1d6 hours. That's pretty important for you.
Mhm.
Sleeplessness. Sedatives. Okay, yeah, it's in willpower points section. Sleeplessness. Agent can drink heavily or take sleeping pills to sleep despite trauma. This gives you a plus 20 bonus to the sand check to sleep.
I mean, I only got on the counter stuff, and I don't know if I'm actually heavily drinking, so I'm probably not.
If the test fails, the agent gets no rest despite taking sedatives, and then in addition, the agent is sick the next day. Minus 20 to all tests. So yeah, you're probably not hitting it that hard. Go ahead and roll your normal sand.
I'll roll my normal sand. 23.
Okay, you managed to. And the rest of you, I assume, attempt to sleep normally.
Yes.
Yeah, I have a thing I do beforehand. Before that, I want to set the timer on an encrypted on a that I can turn off in a week if I'm still alive. But if I'm not, it's a will thing, just in case.
You don't have a build set already?
Just like some like last alert. If you don't hear
it's
from
like
me,
a last
blah,
alert
blah,
of
blah.
like here's like a list of things to do kind of thing. It's all under your name. It's under mine for security reasons and so on and so on.
Yeah. Just sending your wife a note then, basically.
It's
Or
gonna
your
it's gonna
team.
automatically set in a week if I'm not alive. So yeah.
Yeah,
Or I'll turn
just
off.
letting her know if something goes wrong. Got it. You do your classic agent dead drop. do you tell her to? No, you probably don't have any files. You're gonna have to bend that later to be. And remember to burn everything you find in the attic.
Oh
But
yeah.
for now,
Well,
I don't think you're that crazy.
It's
Yeah,
not
just
sent yet,
burn-
but it
burn
will
everything
like
in the
send
attic.
like yeah.
Take my computer, dump it in a tub.
Don't look at it.
It's
Don't
all
forget
super
things.
classified.
It's like you'll
Don't
be
open
more,
the file labeled Untitled. There's nothing in there, I swear.
Okay.
But yeah,
So,
like,
you get the morning. If you guys had spent any willpower, you would get it all back, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
But we did not have to.
Yeah.
Yay.
Yay.
would it be like
So,
yeah,
it's
I guess
morning.
just, like,
You guys probably. Actually, this is a good question because you guys are all, federal agents and well-trained individuals, and one of you is military. Are you guys gonna like? You probably got back about midnight. Are you guys gonna clock in for the for like a nice 6 hours and get up at dawn, or do you want to sleep in?
6 to 8.
Probably get up at dawn.
I will. I'll get up whenever someone wakes me up.
I think this happens with Benowitz because he's not used to like.
I'm going to
Something
sleep. I'm going to be
negative.
very upset if I have to get up early.
What I'm getting is like Benowitz is not the field agent. Garza's the field agent, and then we have actual military people. Then we have actual firearms.
Holland probably gets up at the crack of dawn.
Oh
Exactly.
yeah, you totally do. Yeah.
Yeah.
He hears
like,
what is it,
04.
revelry in his sleep or something.
Yeah. 0400 or 600, yeah. Whatever.
Probably 06 because you don't want to sleep for 4 hours.
It's only good for naps.
So you guys are up first. You can get breakfast sent up, coffee, etc. at the hotel.
Yep, I'll set up breakfast, do some basic kind of hotel cooking.
Coffee.
Enough
Give me that
for everyone
the
to
whole
eat.
pot.
Kara, at a little before 8 a.m. local time, your phone's buzzing.
Or like 7. Not like. I image Benowitz opening naturally at 7, but that's a separate thing. He's gonna just get ready to go.
7-ish hours. That's good. You split the difference.
Yeah.
But yeah, Kara, about 7:30, 8 o'clock. Bzz.
Kara will get up, mumbling and grumbling, and check her phone.
It's from your dead drop line.
Oh, all right, cool.
P.O. Box 1234. Follow the instructions on the package.
Okay. Well, that's gonna be my day. All right. Well,
Also, please tell me Kara has a giant bathrobe. I'm trying to complete the sleep deprived image in my brain.
oh no, it is. Her hair is a complete mess. Still just complete bags under her eyes. She goes in the bathroom and she's just all like, "Mrrr." But she will take a shower. She will get dressed. She will, comb her hair, tie it back.
Yeah.
Put on her thing, go downstairs. She's going to have a bit of breakfast, and she is going to get the biggest cup of coffee that she can reasonably get away with. If they will let her just take the entire pot, she will fucking do it.
I mean, you might get a little weird looks, but they don't exactly have a lot of tourists during this time. So
Yeah.
I will slam back.
as you just dump the pot into a travel thermos.
Yes. And then it's like, I have to run to the post office and maybe the outfitters. Do we have anything we need to do immediately this morning?
No.
Not immediately that I know of.
I'll just bring back 3 cups of
Actually, I
coffee.
wonder, do you think
and
the outfitter,
those little
like
mug
the
things.
hunting store, would actually maybe have some earpieces or some sort of communication devices?
Fire
Walkie-talkies?
from-
They're probably earplugs.
They probably don't have.
They might have walkie-talkies.
A general store would probably have some walkie-talkies. You might be able to get earbud units because it's a standard expense and it's not.
It's standard incidental, yeah. It's not much.
It's not
under
restricted.
$100.
Yeah.
So
Because I'm pretty sure hunters need to stay in contact when they're out in the thing, out in the thing.
Not get lost, yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes-
Oh yeah, so an earpiece communicator set is standard. Walkie-talkies are incidental, so you could absolutely find walkie-talkies at a general store or a Hunter's Outfitters or something. There's probably
Grab 4 of them.
the decrepit remnants of a Radio Shack in this town where you might be able to find some earpiece communicators,
Oh god, Radio Shack.
but you'd have to. I believe you still have to roll for standard. my table.
What would you roll for that?
Well, I'll go see if I can pick up.
Accounting.
I'll see if I can find
Oh, boy.
four sets of earpieces and maybe some walkie-talkies. Does anyone need anything else while I'm out?
Garza already has the earpiece part of it.
Oh, sweet.
I probably should do too, actually, yeah, because I am.
It's just connected to a police band radio, which is not private between the four of us. So
I'll just pick Gwen. If you don't need it anymore, we can just toss it. Hey, where's the agent's cash? Give me that.
Yeah, it was in his wallet. Yeah, he had a bunch.
Give me
of cash.
that. Perfect.
Yeah, he had some cash for maybe a standard expense or two.
So
Position, pay for
I was fine doing trying to do the accounting roll, but hey,
spending your own.
it's like, nah.
the way
we
it
can even
works
lace
in
up a
this
paper trail.
system-
We're gonna buy this with someone else's money, a dead man's money.
Yeah, so incidental expenses are just so long as you're not fucking broke, I let you have those. Standard expense is you make your choice of an int times 5 or accounting roll. And you can get a plus 20 bonus because you have free cash basically for now. So if you're going to go out and make a purchase, you can go ahead and roll your choice of accounting or int times 5, Kara. Is anybody else going out with her to the post office?
I will actually because I'd actually like to.
I'll give you a look, but I won't say anything.
Buddy system.
I know. That's why I'm not saying anything.
Anyway, all right.
All right, but make sure my little derringer is in the small of my back. I have my shoes, and let's head off to the post office. Tally ho.
So post office first?
Yes.
All right. You go to the post office. It's connected to the sheriff's office.
Oh yeah, that's right.
You just go to the other wing.
Mm-hmm. Avoid the sheriff. Avoid the sheriff.
Yeah. You say hi to. Is it desk?
Betty, or something else.
Betty. Yes, it is indeed Betty. Capital B. Yeah.
Damn. Okay.
Good recollection. She seems as chipper as always at 8:00 in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
Someone has to be.
You just go. You say you're here for the post office. You go over. You go up to the front desk. And it just like, Dr. Kara Robinson here for P.O. Box 1234. A sleepy postal worker just kind of nods, hands you the key. You open the box. Inside, you've got a one of those slick, slightly expensive cardboard envelopes with USPS overnight stamps on it.
Mm-hmm.
It's addressed to you.
I can image how many thousands of taxpayer dollars is immediately lost on this.
Oh, it's not thousands of taxpayer dollars.
That's a joke to a different puzzle. That's a reference to a puzzle game. But
anyway, I assume you're not going to envelope the envelope in here.
No, not
right?
here.
No.
Okay. Tell me when you get to opening it. But do you want to do that outside, or do you want to hit up the outfitters? And
Let's hit the outfitters. I'm just gonna put this. Well, I guess I have my lab coat back on. I'm just gonna tuck it into an inside pocket. If my lab coat doesn't have inside pockets, I put inside pockets on it.
If it's not big enough, I'll put it in my computer bag if easier.
I mean, it's a cardboard envelope. You might not want to bend it.
Yeah.
Might be better in the bag.
All right, fine. I'll put it in the bag.
I'll hold on to it.
All right.
Okay. What various mundane items do you wish to encounter in town?
I wish to
Or
get
quiet.
me a good set of boots, maybe some nice outdoor gear, like some solid pants, and I like my lab coat, but do I actually want to get me like a decent dark jacket, at least for the time being?
Outdoor clothes, but some boots.
There's probably the tail end of winter clothes, so you might be able to find a nice windbreaker or something.
I would prefer a long black coat. It doesn't have to be a trench coat, but I need.
Sure.
Yeah. All right. Cool.
I have insulated pants because we're going to the north. So yeah, but some boots.
You can get a pair of non-pre-ripped jeans, sturdy hiking boots, jacket.
All right, cool, perfect. I feel like I blend in a lot more. And yeah, I'll check to see if we can get. I'll check between the hunter store and the general store to see if they have any earbud transmitters.
All right, roll int times 5 or accounting, whichever you pick, with a plus 20.
I will use int.
Well, with a plus 20 if you want to use Agent Fowler's cash.
I will use Agent Fowler's cash, but that's gonna put me at actually because I gotta remember my int is 18.
That means it'll be automatic success.
Yeah, no. So put me at 110%. So unless I roll like a 99, I don't think I can fail. So I rolled a 46, so I think I'm okay.
Okay.
Yeah, she's gonna roll fumble. Yeah.
You have spent a decent chunk of Agent Fowler's cash, so you've lost that bonus, but you've got it.
Sweet. All right.
You got a set of earpiece communicator sets, so just earbuds that plug into phones or short-range radios. You can set the frequency. You can all talk to each other.
We'll also buy some earplugs, like those two-ended ones for like different intensities.
Oh, you just want some like shooting plugs?
Yeah, just in case, because we might need that at some point.
Yeah, that's probably an incidental. You can pick up a set of earplugs for everybody.
All right, so okay, with that, I don't think there was anything else. It's probably still a pretty early morning. Does this area have anything like a park space?
Does this area have park space? Of course it does.
Yeah.
You're surrounded by campgrounds, parks of all kinds, rental cottages, all kinds of things.
Well, yeah, let's go. Well, maybe some place that's not like necessarily like a farm ride, but find a nice bench, not a nice bench. Find a nice bench. And I'm gonna pop open that dead drop. We might have to do a treasure hunt here.
Okay.
Yeah.
You slide open your item, you pull it out. It is a black treated file folder. You think it's got some kind of coating that maybe makes it resistant to radio interference and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It is bound with green tamper-proof tape, and it says in big bold letters on the side, "Eyes only, destroy after reading."
Do a quick look around, make sure no one is taking any particular interest in this. Try play it cool.
It's just me. Who's also interested.
You think you see a tall shadow in the corner? No, that's another statue of Bigfoot. Why do they have so many statues of Bigfoot around here?
How desperate are they?
Very desperate. There's no logging and mining.
Thank you, he who knows.
This is the voice of the handler. All right, so just get out your pocket knife or your fingernail.
I got a pocket knife. I'm gonna use it.
All right.
I got a knife too.
So Benowitz, are you gonna read over her shoulder? Maybe
we're
politely
sitting
wait your
I
turn?
assume we're sitting side by.
Yeah. It's
in
just
the bench.
I will give you a
only.
look and be like, wait your turn.
All right, I'll keep.
All
looking.
right, so you open up the file folder. On the top level, there is a handwritten note on FBI stationery. It's signed Agent Green. It says, "Agents, this was what I was able to cobble together on Special K." He does use air quotes, quotation mark. In the time I had, the SAP has limited access to resources in a timely manner. Hopefully, you will find this informative and serious. Contact the dead drop line if you need any additional intel.
Okay.
And then you start flicking through folders. You find what appear to be scans or photocopies of several reports from the Office of Naval Intelligence and then the OSS.
OSS.
The Office of Strategic Services, which was the pre-CIA during the World War II, both of which are tagged something called P4, which is not elaborated on. And basically, this has a immediately pre-World War II and then during World War II series of briefings and inclusions about a agency known as Karotekia SS. And basically, you get some field reports and summaries. The Karotekia were the Third Reich's unnatural element. They were founded directly by Heinrich Himmler himself, reported only to the SS, so, big boy, occult, Nazi shenaniganery. Their primary focus seemed to be in collecting artifacts and tomes of an occult, read unnatural, origin, to attempt to further Nazi occultism and their own personal philosophy.
Mm-hmm.
There are notations of expeditions to Antarctica, Greenland, and Polynesia, but no details. You flick through and find several rows of personnel pictures. So just, yearbook style, just pictures and pictures and pictures of guys. I would say roughly 80% of them have big red X marks through them. And they're a little hard to read in this photocopy or scan, but There appear to be margin notes, stuff like killed in Argentina in 1951 and fled to the USSR, last seen in Gulag. But the remaining, 20% of the names appear to have portions or entirety of their names and pictures blacked out. So you can interpolate that however you like.
Laundry list.
Sorry, fighting my double monitor. I don't want to search Discord. I want to search the document I have. And so in general, it just appears to be summaries of their operations competing with the OSS to recover and divert objects. So there are records suggestions by OSS P4 operatives that they may have shipped those due for concentration camps to be human sacrifices instead. Real cool, guys.
Okay.
So they were apparently pretty deep in the system, and then you find some interesting records of something called Action Gotterdammerung. So there are reports and pictures captured by the OSS of a location that was called Naldabam Castle. You look at the pictures, there's not a castle there anymore. Also, you think most of the mountain where there used to be a castle is gone. There appeared to be some violent release of hypergeometric forces.
Impressive cover-up that no one noticed.
And this castle is just deleted. They probably just said it was bombed or something.
Fair enough during that time.
We bombed a lot, out of character, we bombed a lot of Germany.
Yeah.
We basically flattened their entire infrastructure. And then there is reports that several Karatechia members were seized carrying a Red Cross pocket Bibles that contain some kind of unknown, unnatural language or hypergeometric formulas in them.
They had fucking codexes.
Whatever that was supposed to do, it didn't do, though, because the Earth is still here and the Allies won. But yeah, that was probably not great. But it does appear that towards the end of the war, there was some kind of mass diaspora of agents of the Karatechia. Those, at least, weren't crazy enough to commit suicide bombing via hypergeometry.
I wonder if something got grabbed in Project Paperclip.
Again, you can make your own assumptions. You can figure out your own things. And then the last note, though, is because you guys did ask if Agent Green knew anything about, those who walk through elements, like doors and stuff. Included is an excerpt from a journal of one Ludwig Prin, recovered in Paris in 1944. Describing a disagreement at a museum for unnatural objects or unusual artifacts, which contains the phrase, "Shuffling toward him in the darkness was the gigantic blasphemous form of a black thing, not wholly ape and not wholly insect. Its hide hung loosely upon its frame, and its rugose dead eyes, rudiment of a head, swayed drunkenly from side to side. Its forepaws were extended with talons spread wide, and its whole body was taut with murderous malignity, despite its utter lack of facial expression."
I just hummed and then my face scrunched up and then I leaned towards the mic slower and slower as you said that.
Yeah.
It's like,
That is a direct quote from H.P. Lovecraft and Hazel Heald, The Horror in the Museum.
Anyway, I'll pass
So
the folder.
yeah,
I'll
that
pass
sounds
the
like a thing.
I'll pass the folder over to
Alright.
the agent, and I'm gonna light up another cigarette.
Okay, we got a laundry list. We got examples. Oh, okay. I have. Let's see. I have about 50, I have about 40 in bureaucracy and 40 in sig. And is there anything like between the lines of who did the reports?
No. There's
Okay.
nothing between the lines that you can pick up. This just appears to be if you had to guesstimate with those things you've got, OSSP4 was probably one of the government agencies that predated the Special Access Program. So
Yeah.
the Special Access Program has inherited some of their records, and basically this is what Agent Green could call up the line and actually like get down to you guys about, what Special K is, which is that was them occult Nazis who did things and stuff.
Anyway,
Gives context, but that doesn't solve our immediate problem.
The thing that if you want to, you've got human, right?
Yes, 60.
If you want to read between the lines a little bit, you would guesstimate that whether or not it was Agent Green or the people at the Special Access Program who compiled this folder for him that wanted you to do that. You get the impression that this folder was compiled with the idea of letting you know that this Special K business is for reals, and you should take it very seriously.
Oh yes, exactly.
anyway, I'll hold my hand out for the file again.
Here, I'll find a place to burn it.
I'm just gonna burn it right here at this bench. Are you kidding me?
All right.
Anyone ask, I'm gonna tell them it was a letter from an ex-lover, and it made me mad.
Fair enough.
You have a lighter and a cigarette, and you
Yep.
burn after reading.
Yep.
It's just dry-ass paper. It goes up like kindling. Whoosh.
Let it burn on the ground, make sure the embers are out, and be like, nothing like a Class A fire to invigorate you. All right, let's get.
Sadly, that did not count as a source of a Toma's
No, yeah,
Unnatural.
I know,
if you don't
right?
get Sandbag.
No, yeah, it's like preemptive. It's the appetizer for what we feel better about burning that. But it's like I image Benowitz of like we are still burning that cabin down no matter what, right?
What
Just
time of year is it
imagining
again?
Roughly like now, or maybe a little in the future. Late winter, early spring.
It's not like, I don't know, if it's cabin
Cold.
in the woods. I don't know.
I mean,
dry.
it's like
Unless you want to do a several-hour fire watch to make sure that fire doesn't spread, I think we'll have to selectively burn things.
we'll probably burn. most of the
I haven't ever lived in the Pacific Northwest. How wet is your spring?
Relative.
It's relatively, but we do have some dry spells like every.
Yeah.
It's
It's
like,
usually the
like
fall
right
season
now.
that's very wet.
yeah, our fall is like the wettest.
No, this is
Spring
this is
is
not that time of year.
Not as wet.
No.
I also
So,
don't
yeah, you
know
might
what
wanna
it's
be
like
careful.
as much up in like Washington. I'm in California, so
Yeah, no, like summer is our driest season, and we get when we get like late spring, we get a lot of showers, but like our winter, unless we get like something like an unseasonal wind or something, our winters are pretty dry, and so are our like early springs.
Okay, then I guess we'll just leave it inside the cabin.
Also, I don't want to set a fire and just have this giant smokestack blowing and gleaming into the sky either.
Yes.
Hey, worst comes to worst, just do what you do when you got to do a disposal. Get a 5-gallon drum, put a fire in it, and then you burn small things.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
we'll have a campfire. We'll just have a cookout. We'll just have a sanity increasing cookout.
A sand BBQ.
Sanity.
It is what it is like. All right. I know you guys wish to go to the cabin next. Is there anything else as Kara and Benowitz come back and make sure everybody's got
before we did that, I did want to kind of give a once over of the weapons we acquired, just make sure they're all in working order and such.
your
Okay.
firearms is what, 60 still?
Yeah.
Yeah, you give them a once over. The hunting rifle is in decent repair. It appears that maybe some of those deer skulls Maynard had he shot himself, so it's cleaned, loaded, got all that stuff. The trank gun is a trank gun. They're not necessarily the most reliable and consistent piece of tech, but it's got a full or relatively full CO2 bottle, so should be good for a few shots. Pretty simple mechanism. The shotgun in the trunk is a spotlessly clean and well-oiled machine that has been cleaned regularly. Lubed so it's quiet, all the works.
Nice touches.
Nice.
So, I assume to the cabin in one vehicle?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Drive. Unless.
I believe we discussed this last time, but to remind everybody, going to Richter's cabin, you'll need something. You've been recommended to get something with 4-wheel drive, so you'll take your SUV.
Yeah.
And it will take you about a half hour from town if you're driving at safe speeds.
Well, that's why we left early in the morning. We have time. Kind of.
Right. So you pile in, you drive. You leave town, you start going up these mountain back roads. You drive by a couple like campgrounds, hunting lodges, that kind of stuff. You get up in them hinterlands. I would like everybody to make me an alertness check.
Okay.
Luckily, you didn't do this when this was dark.
All right. What is?
I rolled a
Okay,
96.
that's
Ah,
Not a
excellent.
fumble, but you hit the market.
You do get to market, but also excellent.
Oh, that's 52 for me.
Is that a pass or a fail?
I'm at 70, so yeah.
I passed with a 10.
All right.
in my thing. Right. Yeah. 6. So I passed.
Okay. Critically passed. This is hilarious. Kara, I would like you to make me a sand check.
68. That's a failure.
All right, you take 1 from helplessness. You guys are driving along, and you see along the road gets smaller and smaller until it turns into a dirt trail, and all of you see figures, shadowy shapes in the woods. They look humanoid, but they got deer horns on top. And then all of you who passed realize, oh, they're just decoys. Those aren't real.
Mm-hmm.
But for Kara, you're like, holy shit, deer-horned man.
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting. I'm so used to when you pass a check is when you take the sand damage.
No, I did this the other way.
I'll be rolling a 1d4 to reduce that. Let me see here. Is that how it works?
It is, but the dice bot does still hate you.
Does that mark for helplessness?
Does that mean I actually still spend 4 even though I'm only healing 1?
Let me double check exactly. Sanity section. Wrong PDF. That's the handler's guide. That won't tell you any of that stuff.
So what I got, or I guess the agent's guide.
Resisting insanity. Sand loss. Bomb. Pressing. You may attempt to repress temporary. The second. Else? Oh, when you lose sand, you may spend willpower to reduce the loss. The amount is always 1d4. Roll and reduce your willpower by that much.
Yeah.
If your agent still has at least 1 willpower, reduce the sand loss by the amount. Okay. So actually, this is a good point. This is only when you project onto a bond. So you may not have wanted to do that. It is not willpower. You must also project onto a bond. Got it.
Oh, it's for big.
Okay, so what the hell do I use willpower for? Explain this.
You can also use it to, in the same way, to repress a temporary insanity or a disorder. So you could choose to lose 1d4 willpower to ignore your sleep disorder for a night, for instance.
It's basically
Okay, so basically, no, I don't want to do this. Okay, I'm sorry, I hate this. My bonds are only 14 to 16, and I can just literally lose a third of it.
Yeah,
it's
it's a little intense.
No.
The other thing willpower is good for is when you get to them is rituals, which have costs from anywhere from 1 willpower to more willpower than 1 human can hold. So you need more humans, or
it's like your life. It's like
Actually, I don't need you to explain shit. I want to move on now.
Okay.
So you'll take the 1 from helplessness.
I'll take the 1 from helplessness, and I'll mark a fucking X. God damn it.
All right. So, you see fucking The rest of you, like I said, see decoys on the side of the road. Kara sees something slightly different.
Kara will jump and swear aloud.
How close are we to his cabin?
You're probably another like 5 minutes out. You're definitely you're not definitely because you guys didn't actually go look it up, but you think you're on his property lines.
Interesting.
Okay.
Slowly ticking down.
Guess that's another reason people avoid him.
I want to.
Avoided.
Oh.
Kara, your associates are very relaxed about the deer men hiding in the woods.
You okay, Kara?
What are you looking at?
Those
I mean,
like,
you see the decoys too.
No, yeah, it's like
it's just like don't
it's
like.
just some dumb bullshit.
Is it?
Yeah, they're just a bunch of scarecrows to like fuck people up.
They don't look like it to you. You might want to stop and verify.
Let me.
I'm not driving. No.
Kara kind of
what's
is
your
looking.
base alertness, by the way?
Mine?
Yeah.
42.
Okay.
I'm just like I'll ask to stop so I can look at them. But if you said no, I'm just gonna give you this kind of incredulous look, and I'll just I'll be moody.
Yeah. So we ask for a stop. Do you wish to stop?
No.
Okay. Kara pouts for the remaining 5 minutes.
Yes.
All right, so you roll up, and you can actually see there's a decent clearing up ahead, and you see, at the end of the dirt driveway, a actual cabin. The structure itself has to be a fairly historic one, an antique structure. Looks maybe the style is maybe around a century old. None of you have points in history, right?
Nope.
Yeah.
Only 11.
Yeah, the extra points you've gotten from failing history is not yet enough to take you up to actually
not
have a
really.
grasp.
Yeah, I know that.
So,
yeah.
Yeah, it looks old. It was probably built before he got here, obviously. It looks maybe a little run down, a little grungy, but it does seem to be in decent repair. To your eyes notice there are a couple of external features. He has a small radio master tower stuck to the outside. There is a covered carport. There is a chicken coop and a garden.
Free the
and
chickens.
Also a relatively recent, prefab tool shed out in the back.
Recent.
Yeah, something like he bought it, bought in a time since Home Depot existed. Probably like plastic walls or something.
There's always a tool shed.
So you guys are gonna park.
Yep.
Yeah.
What first, team?
Probably do a circuit of the outside.
Yeah, circuit outside first.
I don't know
So
how
you've
paranoid.
got, Oh, go ahead.
I'm about to say I don't know how paranoid this man is. So I would definitely like to be a little careful in walking around.
You might actually
Yeah.
have a shed
All
this
right.
time.
You guys look eyes up, heads on a swivel. You walk the perimeter around. You circle the whole building. So there, you're in the middle of a clearing. The trees are a decent way. I'll say just for the fuck of it, Kara, you find one of the decoys in the tree. It is indeed a decoy. It's like it's got a real deer skull wrapped in like camouflage blankets and tarps, and it's stuffed with sand, moss, and dried leaves, and it's bound in an upright position with chicken wire. It is absolutely just a scarecrow, but a weird one.
Very fucked up one.
I guess it's maybe to keep away people. But wouldn't that just make people more interested in the place? Oh, hey, go check out the weird-ass scarecrows on crazy old man's land.
Old man Ricky's, yeah.
Who knows? You've got a probably a good 10 yards, a good first down's worth of clear space from the woods to the house. You definitely won't need that much clearance here. I'm gonna say while you're walking the grid, you do probably notice the chicken coop. There's chickens. There's a rooster. Looks like I got enough for a breeding population.
Yeah, he
Though,
was trying to be self-sustaining
do a
most of the
quick
time.
you do a quick head count. He's got fewer chickens than at capacity, so maybe he eats the chickens.
Sacrifice chicken.
Ignore that. Hey, you got Occult and Unnatural. Sacrificing a chicken's easy.
Alright.
They do look like they could probably use some feed. You know, their little feeders and their troughs are a little empty. It's been like 3 or 4 days.
You don't get back sand for just being nice to animals, but
No,
I
I'm
guess-
gonna be
Sadly,
nice
no.
to animals anyway. Fuck it. I'm
Yeah.
gonna just pop open that fucking coop and maybe throw some feed around.
All right.
I was like, you're on your own after this. She who feeds is not so forgiving.
For what little intelligence chickens possess, they seem grateful.
Yes.
You were not like assaulted by the rooster, for instance, for daring to invade his space.
Don't make me fight a rooster. I will.
This is Darin Rooster.
So yeah, you look at the outside. There's no like trapdoors into a secret underground bunker. He doesn't have landmines buried in his backyard or anything.
Or would he?
It looks like it's just the 3 structures you've spotted. You've got the cabin, you've got the shed, and you've got the carport.
I guess we let's see. I guess let's check the shed and the carport, then let's go inside.
Yeah.
Okay, which one first? Or are you guys gonna split up?
I think maybe split up and just 2 and 2. Do carport and shed.
All right, I'll go check the shed then.
I'll go with you.
Sweet.
All right, then we'll check the car.
Okay.
If something to the shed, just tell us. We'll come over.
I mean, we got the earpieces.
All right.
Oh, your piece is
Got
down.
the earpieces now, so
Yeah,
you
tap
guys are all in
the
range.
earpiece.
Yes, TACnet. Well, we'll flash to the shed very quickly because guess what? It's padlocked.
Oh.
Great.
Find some fucking chain cutters. Ugh.
Do we?
That sounds like the kind of tool you store in the shed.
Yeah.
So,
Where's that shotgun? I'm gonna shoot out these goddamn hinges. Get it.
Yeah, we're like no one's gonna hear it.
No, I'm just swearing aloud. I'm not actually getting the shotgun.
So what do you guys think about that solution? The carport, because that's a carport. So you guys look under the carport. You get under there. You see a couple of things. You guys both you federal agents have pretty decent search scores. So
Yep.
you just walk it out. You've got some mechanical tools. There's a couple of jerry cans, and yes, they are mechanical tools. There's not a crowbar. Tire iron probably in there, but
any pliers or like shears?
I mean,
no. This is for working on cars mostly.
Okay.
You might have some light wire cutters, but that's not going to work on a padlock.
Yeah, fair.
Also, you see a lovingly managed classic American chopper style bike.
sick. He was a biker.
Dude.
Yes.
Yeah, the dude, I guess, made all those things and worked on his bike to, I guess, calm his mind when he's doing all of the.
I don't know why you're putting this all together.
Okay.
maybe he was a biker.
He was a biker.
He was a bike. He's got a lovely bike. It does look like he spent some time fixing it up. You guys also noticed, on the car court area, he does appear to have run him some illegal power grid lines. He's spliced into some power cable somewhere that runs off into the forest. Goes to a jury-rigged meter out here.
Oh.
And there doesn't appear to be anything immediately revealed in the carport area. There's space for his truck, but that's still in the impound at the sheriff's because you did not confiscate it or anything.
You don't need to.
And by now, you guys can hear over the earbuds Kara cussing up a storm about the padlock.
What's wrong?
It's like, it's locked. Of course it's locked. They're always locked. Do I remember ever bring a crowbar? No. Because I always forget it's locked.
Is it chain shut or is it just like
No, it's just
latch?
a damn padlock. You can probably pop it off with a solid tug. If it was a combination lock, I could maybe do something about it. But no.
You guys, it's a plastic shed. Somebody could attempt a strength score to just rip it open.
I'll do that.
All right, roll strength.
You could just, I guess, pop a hole with a knife or something. Yeah.
I was like, on a technical level, if you use like force and leverage, you can't just actually.
Okay,
Oh, sorry.
that is interesting. I got a 33 out of 75.
All right, you just, you roll up your sleeves, you show them your enormous biceps, you dig your boot heels in and just... And probably across the way from the carport, you guys hear the sound of plastic tearing as just, your large mountain man special forces guy just rips the door off its plastic hinges.
Yeah.
I think
Clank.
Kara will just comment dryly, "Be calm, my lady bits. Holy shit."
I guess we should.
You're not putting that door back on, but the door
need to?
is open.
All right, let's see what's in the second shed.
Yes.
You find a variety of standard household tools and heavy tools for living off the land: axes, hatchets, machetes, etc. There's some heavier mechanical stuff in there. Yes, there are bolt cutters inside the shed.
This is like plastic covering scissors.
You have you find shovels and rakes. There's also a small electric chainsaw in here.
It's not useful.
The battery seems charged.
Hmm.
And of course, there are some other fun things. You have several bottles of bleach and weed killer. There is a small, charcoal grill that can be assembled, and several bags of the charcoal.
Wonderful.
There's also an amateur astronomy telescope in here. You do also notice, as you guys are looking around, you do recall, because it's at the end of my notes in this section, next to the tool shed, there is a basic water pump and a water storage tank. He does not appear to have access to the plumbing grid, but maybe there's a stream or a river he can filter nearby. There do seem to be some electric filters and some, rainwater and snowmelt catching devices there to fill up his water tank as well. And that is the exterior.
Okay. Time for the cabin.
All right. The cabin is locked, but you have the key.
Yeah. Try key.
All right.
Use key on door.
Key longer is useful. Would you like to discard it?
All right. Also, yes, you absolutely get the Resident Evil style. So you swing it wide open, and it is a historical cabin. There's a fairly roomy base floor. You guys notice a large open space which combines living room, dining room, and kitchen. It is full of handcrafted, rugged furniture of hardwood. There are a variety of North African-style rugs thrown everywhere for warmth. You have any skills to be able to tell how authentic they are. You see some appliances, fridge, microwave, stove. They look like they're from the 70s, but they also look like they may have been repaired a couple of times. You got fridge, freezer, liquor cabinet, etc. I don't know if you guys want to poke anything in the kitchen. You can.
Is it just one floor and then a basement?
No, there is a upper level which is loft style, which would contain the bedroom.
I said we all stay together for this.
I will say in the living area of the base floor, the ground floor, there is a homemade bookshelf. It is stacked with a mixture of classic fantasy literature, airport paperbacks, and books of occult philosophy, but also has the White Supremacist Starter Pack. Yes, there's a copy of Mein Kampf. Tucked behind the shelf are some well-worn nudie mags.
Well, if nothing else, he was a dude.
He has a ancient boxy TV, though he does have one of those modern digital antenna boxes. There is a fucking VHS player. There's a record player with a stack of classic rock records, leaning towards the psychedelic stuff, acid rock, that kind of place. There's a fireplace with a pile of wood next to it and a wrought iron poker. There's a bathroom with a simple cast iron tub and a basic shower.
What the bet there's a bunch of creepy shit in his basement?
There is no basement.
No, there's a basement.
Oh, I thought you said it was
There's
a
basement
loft.
No, there is a loft up, but there is also a door with a staircase down into a basement.
Oh, I misheard then.
No, sorry, I did not mean to exclude a basement, but asked if this place was one level, and I was like, there is a second story loft area.
Well, everything before I check the basement.
There are also maybe some closet things you guys could dig through.
Sure, we can dig through a closet real quick.
Okay. He's got, you dig around in the back, and we'll say, I think Garza.
Oh, before I start digging around, I equip gloves.
Oh yeah, we should all put.
Yeah, well, my gloves were already on.
Snap.
Gloves, all the gloves.
Gloves.
Garza, I believe, has the highest search score at 70.
No, mine is 82. 81,
okay.
Excuse me.
Well, since you volunteered to go in the closets as well, you find in the back of one of these closets a collection of a few random things. You find some shoes that don't seem to be in the size of that corpse you met. Chunks of clothing, old wallets, etc. Some of these looks like maybe he could have used them as basis for like fake IDs or whatever. But other these are personal items that are the wrong size for him. There's like a woman's watch in here.
Oh, did he?
Oh, did we ever check to see if there were missing person cases here?
I
No.
can look it up actually. Can't
No.
Is there any service nearby?
Roll a luck check.
Okay.
Like I said, unless there's a body,
19.
it's only a missing persons case.
19.
Yeah.
All right, you have like one bar.
Is it like 2 bars if I go in the loft and put my phone up?
Probably, yes.
I guess I'm gonna do that.
You're
I'm
in a
gonna look see if
mountain.
there's any missing person cases for like the area. Give me like 2 minutes.
Be sure
What-
to look back like 20 years also.
That would be probably a bureaucracy or law roll.
I can do either.
Take your pick. Are you guys? I just want to ask because maybe I have notes, but they're not core clues. Are you guys curious about his kitchen at all?
Sure, I'm
Look if
curious.
there's
I'm
any-
curious to see if he got like some packaged chicken in there or something.
Or like
Yeah.
some weird knives or some shit.
All right,
Yeah.
we're okay. You pop open the fridge. He's got some veggies, some beer. The milk is really close to the sell-by date. Pop his freezer. He has hand-wrapped bags of meat, chicken, and venison ready to cook.
Nice. I don't know if I want like cold chicken, but this life might go bad in a bit. Who knows?
Hey, there's venison. That's probably not culty.
Yeah, it's probably not culty. It's probably solid.
23.
Venison has no sin.
All right. 23 on which skill, particularly?
Bureaucracy, which is 40.
Okay. All right. You just, you put in a standard probe, into some back files. I do believe the FBI does actually handle missing person cases. In
Different
general.
branch, but yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, but you field a lot of that stuff, and there are a decent number of missing person cases in this city or county over the years. Mostly, it looks like you've got a lot of the usual hitchhikers, but also regular hikers and hunters. A couple of tourists have gone missing. Supposedly they probably fell down a shaft in the old Thundermine ghost town or something.
Oh god, that was a thing too. Yeah, shit.
It's not like statistically over the average, but there's definitely enough cases for this to be within the margin. So could be could be a thing.
There's
Could
like no
be a
IDs
thing.
or anything to like double check with. So yeah, no.
Also, I will tell
We'll just keep
Kara,
an eye out
because-
for any IDs or anything that he.
because she would definitely check his liquor cabinet. He has a couple of decent bottles of schnapps and whiskey, but mostly seems to have mason jars full of moonshine.
Are
good
there any
for-
unopened bottles?
Yeah, there's probably like half a bottle of schnapps.
No, I mean like hasn't been opened yet. I ain't drinking anything that you might have drunk.
Oh no, yeah, most of them are sealed.
Oh shit, fuck yeah. Score.
That's good. Might be good for Molotovs too.
Schnapps is pretty spicy.
It's like, I'm gonna take this into evidence.
All right.
you a
Garza will
virologist?
definitely give Kara a side glance.
Aren't you a virologist?
And this is where you bust out your CDC mandate. Oh no, this is toxic.
Oh no, this is toxic. This is a scene. Oh, this is a public. this is a public health hazard. This area, and I need to remove all toxins off the premises and investigate them thoroughly.
So, Benowitz has already gone up the staircase onto the loft level where there is the door to the bedroom. I assume you're going to want to poke in there after your little Googling.
Yeah.
Anybody else going to joinify him?
I'm more curious about the basement, honestly.
I'll move into a position where I can keep an eye on him, but
Okay.
like I don't need to necessarily join him.
Yeah, I'm more curious about
Don't do the basement
myself.
roll there, just because something might be there.
Yes, I would hopefully hope he doesn't have an evil chicken spirit in the basement.
Kara goes into the basement. We'll come back to you.
Alrighty.
Fuck.
Bedroom. Fairly expansive loft-style bedroom. Large but worn bed, combination of wardrobes, drawers, and travel trunk. Almost said drunks.
We already got a drunk here.
There's a desk with a lamp on it and a space heater in the corner. And there's a certain sense of decor. Deer skulls are hung up to excess. There are dream catchers on all the walls. There are some dream catchers dangling from deer skulls. There are more photographs of Nordic runestones. And also, you guess he was a whittler, because there's a lot of wood carvings in here. A lot of them look handmade.
Is it of just esoteric things, or like
No. Most of them are animal shapes. You think like that's probably a deer, that's probably a fish, that might be a wolf. And the largest or most detailed ones are on his desk, which appear to be a pair of crows or ravens.
Whoops. Sorry.
And then also a recurring theme in his carvings and decorations seems to be a Nordic rune. Do you have any occult, Benowitz?
I only have the base,
Okay.
which is 10.
So I will just show you physically which rune it be.
Okay.
Symbol, where's my Unicode? It's that rune.
Isn't that?
Hey Garza, do you know what this means?
I'll step into the room and look at it.
All right.
I
Garza,
do
you
have a 20% occult, so I should roll.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
I mean, I'll give mine a roll if I probably won't get it, but hey.
Hey, 3 points.
No, yeah, I'm gonna give it a shot. Yeah, it's a 52. I'm gonna mark that.
It's a rune.
Yeah, it's.
That's a failure.
It's a rune.
Nah, never seen it before. Looks European.
And you guys probably have enough pop cultural osmosis that you can tell it's one of the actual like Nordic runes,
Yeah,
like
it's
Elder
Nordic one.
Futhark or something, but you don't know which one it is.
Can ask Kara when we meet back up.
Yeah,
Or-
probably. Should probably do something.
Also, on top of the desk, next to all these fun things, you find a handwritten, leather-bound journal.
Oh, here we are. Before we look into this, like anything under the bed, or like any bedroom closets?
Okay, you'll search the room.
Yeah, because I think that journal probably has some serious shit in there.
The camera does do a Dutch angle when you look at it.
Yeah, so I'll save that for a bit later.
Okay, you do a basic, turnover of his room. You find, he's mostly got hardy, cheap clothes designed for outdoor works. You do find in a closet his old Black Giant's biker jacket. Heavy use of that rune and the black sun wheel icon, and also a lot of wolf's heads. Wolf's head iconography. He also appears to have in a closet. Sorry, go ahead.
I was like, I just been a bit like, I wonder if the rune's probably like something about like being like a giant or like strength or some shit.
He also has some modern and unadorned motorcycling gear, including a helmet, lots of sturdy boots, etc. You check the bedside table. He has boxes of 38 hollow points, but you don't find his gun because you know it's in his truck. Whoops.
Don't think hollow point will work with something with chitinous plate.
No, hollow point would be bad for something chitinous, actually.
Yeah, we probably won't.
It's not good at armor penetration.
Yeah.
Under his bed, you find a bug-out bag with the usual supplies. There is also a abysmally forged passport for Ricky Nixon in it, with a really shitty stitched photo of him on it. It's
I was like, how did this shit get through?
well, it doesn't look like it's marked anywhere, so he didn't actually try to leave the country, but
Probably used to like, I guess, just like
yeah.
pass by.
And it's got the usual supplies you'd find in a bug-out bag: water, compass, some MREs probably or something, ready to rock and roll. There's also a beat-up army surplus footlocker.
Is it locked or is it just?
No, it's just latched.
Nah, just open it.
All right. You're observing this, right, Garza?
Yeah.
Flip it up. We get that brief Pulp Fiction moment. There's some stacks of cash in here. Looks like several $1,000s worth, the equivalent of an unusual purchase. You find some linen wrappings, which appear to contain something hard. You wish to unwrap them.
Probably a kill kit, but I guess let's look. Just confirm everything.
Okay. You find some Nordic pottery shards.
Oh.
You also find various neo-Nazi paraphernalia, etc. There's an actual Nazi flag. There's a Hitler Youth dagger with the blood and honor inscription. And also there's a large black conch shell in here.
Let's see. We should probably, if we end up burning any of this, we probably want to burn the Nazi shit, but that's just my own personal taste.
I mean, it seems like weird stuff to me.
Yeah, the conch shell's a bit odd. Might do something, but he's very committed to the black giant thing with all the Nordic pottery and everything.
Oh wait, no, fuck. I can't. That was 60. Shit, why did they give me so much?
Bedside manner.
They give you 60 persuade for me too, so yeah.
As discussed, I don't think
they only give me
persuade
40.
is... Okay, there you go.
So no,
All
I
right,
can't.
cool.
I can't switch. Yeah, so I'll go down to 60, and I'll boost my occult up to 50. There. Now.
Yes.
Now I am there. Okay.
Colt. And other than the journal, that is the only thing you guys find in here.
Maybe Kara knows anything about like this weird shit, but let's look at this journal.
Okay.
I'll wrap up those items again and keep them with me.
Leave them in the locker. We can just
All
put
right,
them out. We can put them downstairs.
So you flick open the journal. It is a handwritten diary by Philip Richter. He appears to have started keeping it about roughly the date after the Black Giants raid. And
interesting.
this is an unnatural tome!
Oh boy.
So here's how this works. Every unnatural tome has a study time. Hours, days, months.
Yeah.
No longer is this Call of Cthulhu where they say, the Necronomicon requires exactly 43 weeks to study. And you're like, shit, that's too long. I won't ever learn anything.
That only works if you're doing downtime between missions.
Basically, yes. The study times of tomes and grimoires in Call of Cthulhu is hilariously well known to people who've played the system. So this is just a rough block. This one is only hours. You need to block out a good 4 to 6 to really study it. If you take the study time, you automatically lose the associated sand. There's no roll. You cannot study an unnatural tome and not take sand damage.
How much sand?
However, after that, most unnatural tomes will then give you percentages up. The usual is occult or unnatural, but sometimes they can be other skills. For instance, things can give you like astronomy,
Max,
chemistry, etc.
fuck.
So those are automatic when you complete the study. And then a book may also contain rituals that you will become aware of, but studying those rituals is a separate role we will get into if you discover any. So this one is in English and requires hours to study.
Okay, then my question is, mechanically, would I know what the sand loss? I guess is a separate thing after reading through all of it. But then the question is, Is at later instances is learning getting points in Unnatural like getting points in Mythos where it automatically does sand damage?
Oh
every
yeah, no,
time?
your max sand is,
It does not damage your current sanity, but it does reduce your max sand.
Yes.
Okay. I have space there because
Well,
you
remember you got to block out, like I said, 4 to 6 hours.
yeah. So we'll do that. I think I'll do this after the fact. We're waiting. And
You flick through it and see that it contains many handwritten notes and some fun sketches.
Yeah.
So you decide maybe we want to study that.
This might give us at least understand what we're going into, so that might be important later. So I will put
Garza
this...
is keeping track of a couple of items.
I will move this from his desk and put it on a table in the middle living room for later.
Okay. Also, by the way, on the desk there is a radio handset that he appears to have used to listen to police radio frequencies and everybody's favorite number stations.
What?
You don't know about number stations, my dude?
Maybe it's just probably been in a few years.
They're radio stations where somebody just reads numbers.
Oh.
Hmm.
And it's really fucking creepy.
Weird.
1, 4, 7.
Oh, you mean
23.
the weird code stations? Okay.
Yeah, number stations.
Okay.
So, all right. While these guys are there, to the basement.
Yep.
All right, you go down the stairs. You're in a concrete block room. There are shelves everywhere. And there is a large clear space where the concrete is bloodstained and small altars are adorned with meaningless occult symbols.
Kara just throws her hands up in the air.
So, most of the shelves are mundane. In my notes, I have written, the basement is half wizard lab, half prepper bunker.
Mm-hmm.
Most of your shelves are stacked with canned food, MREs, survival rations, generic disaster supplies like flares, chem lights, heater packs, bottled water, batteries in all sizes. There is a gunsmithing bench and boxes of ammo, mostly 38 special, 12 gauge, and 308. You find another fairly standard hunting rifle down here with a scope.
Sick.
Hey, you guys, what's your law scores like? Do you have any points in law above base? Either of you?
No.
Let me double check here.
I will allow points of failures as well. Just anything above base.
No.
Right, law is just 0%
Zero.
per base.
I have the 41.
Okay.
Well, you're not here,
he's got a shotgun that seems cut pretty short.
Oh.
Um,
I mean, do I really need to know law to know that sawed-off shotguns are not good?
I mean, you know it's cut short, but you would not know what the legal limit is. You're like, well, this is short. Is this illegal?
This might be illegal, but I don't know.
But yeah, so there's a sawed-off 12 gauge shotgun, and there's a standard-ass hunting rifle with a scope.
Yeah.
And all this is in the open, so no search rolls are required.
Okay.
And then there's the Occult Section. Storage shelves and cabinets are filled with seemingly random objects, salts, metal powders, bits of animal bones, dried herbs, some of which are not readily identifiable. Others you find more artifacts. When you guys do your brain meld later, you can compare notes, but you find a variety of Celtic-looking pottery shards. At least, again, they look Celtic. You guys don't have archaeology.
This hurts me. So.
Pottery. Small antiquities you think from North Africa, Carthaginian, Egyptian, that kind of stuff. More pictures of rune stones, some random Native American paraphernalia, more dream catchers, more stuff like that. You have 50 points in occult now, right?
Yes.
You do not know what the fuck is happening. This is all over the place.
It's like a mismatch of... I get the feeling that even this guy didn't fully know what he was doing. He was trying an assortment of things to try and get a result.
Yeah. It's just like you're out there minding your own business, and it's just like he went to the bulk store of occult bric-a-brac and just bought a couple of boxes. Now, what are your guys' search scores?
Mine is still 81.
Mine is 22.
Okay, so...
We split up fair. I mean, it seems like we do it on, but I think splitting us up the way we do usually covers what we can.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if you're going to take your time searching, you can find some additional items.
Yeah. I will.
Okay.
You look through some things. You find in a couple of his cabinets some vials of dried blood, but you also find like a storage box which contains several samples of metals. You've got what you think are actual gold nuggets, and then maybe some small scraps of something that think could be lead. Actually, no, you're CDC. You probably know what lead looks like. We'll call that under professional experience. Yeah, you think that might be some lead scrap, something that looks like copper, and then maybe pyrite? Fool's gold? Not sure about all that.
Is this man trying to introduce some alchemy?
I don't know. Roll a natural.
Fuck it.
Hey,
That's a 36.
Result unclear. Try again later.
I will not try again later. Excuse you.
You do not get to mark unnatural.
Yeah.
Funnily enough.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, there's no more check bar.
Oh,
Wait, you can't?
Right, you.
No, you
Yeah.
do not mark unnatural.
yeah, there's no
There's no check
check
mark there.
box.
Oh, then never mind. I don't have
You
to-
just earn unnatural through other things, yeah.
Okay, never mind on that then. My natural is
okay,
10 because I thought that was
Oh, you only get 2 tomes then. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. You also get it through temporary insanity. So I'm pretty sure you started with 11.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I know I got one through temporary stuff.
Okay.
So, in addition to all this lab stuff, you also find on a shelf a couple of tome-looking objects.
But are they tomes? I will investigate.
So, technically, no. These are not proper unnatural tomes because they would probably take days or months to like fully study for anything. And for purposes of the scenario, they would contain rituals that are not relevant. So, if you wish to study the unnatural, you could perhaps keep them. But if y'all want some free sanity, you can throw these in a fire somewhere.
Skim them and be like, oh, that's the stuff. All right, get them later.
But you can skim them for some brief concept of what is inside them, if you wish.
I will do a brief scan.
All right.
Flip some pages.
You've got one that is just a titleless, homemade, black-bound book, and then you've got something. It looks like a self-publish. It's titled Orium Opus. You don't happen to have language Latin, do you?
Nope.
Okay. You don't know what that means. Your head. So which book would you like to skim?
Would Latin be a very important language in DG? I don't know.
I mean, it's one of those
it's
things.
not-
But, I mean,
It's not as important as other languages. Like sometimes you occasionally do need to read unnatural tomes, but Latin's not as big a focus in DG as it has been in previous Cthulhu RPGs. What were you saying, Lucky?
I'm about to say I'll just put it into fucking Google once I get signal. What does this mean?
Yeah.
But
There's 6 upstairs. Yeah.
oh yeah, I'll skim through the untitled one first.
All right. How's your German?
Horrible.
Okay. Well, there's some marginalian translations in English, so you can get the gist. As far as you can tell, this is produced by the Black Giants gang as a Black Bible or occult manual.
Oh.
It collects as much of their unnatural lore as they possibly could. It contains margin notes and translations, like I said, in English. You see that it contains transcriptions, translations, and straight-up excerpts of a book called Unnatural Kulten.
The Encyclopedia of Cult Behaviors. I'm thinking of that right now.
Well, the translation in English, if you have German. Does your character have German?
No, I have Arabic and Spanish.
Okay. Well, I can tell you guys out of character. The translation is Unspeakable Cults.
Okay.
Oh, no.
This probably, I forgot to say it earlier, but this probably would have been mentioned in your little brief document on Karatechia. It would have mentioned some of the tomes they collected, which included, the greatest hits, such as the Unnatural Kulten, Der Vermis Mysteries, maybe a Book of Ibon, and, the big classic, the Necronomicon, the Book of the Dead.
I mean, people have made like hundreds of copies of that shit.
Max, you really cannot shut up while this is going on, can you?
Well, earlier you were interjecting a lot on the other sides. So that was because we didn't know we were separate.
Yeah.
So Unnatural and Cultin, we're not even here. So you're just proving your point, brick wall. Right, my notes, my train of thought. So there's translations of and transcriptions and excerpts of the Unnatural and Cultin. A lot of it's still in German. You get the general sense that it is a catalog of historic cults and their practices, which may be related to the unnatural. Other sections you find are actual excerpts from the 30s and 40s from some department labeled Karotechia SS, but it's all in German. Yeah, okay. You can't read that yet. That's in German.
Mm-hmm.
You see some notes about some like neo-pagan ethos, information about necromancy, demon summoning, and contacting unnatural intelligences. You see frequent mentions in the margin note to something called the Crawling Chaos, which is sometimes syncretized with Loki. References to the Daemon Sultan, and a recurring phonetic sequence, Az-a-to-ta. But all of this is stitched together with sections, like I said, in German that you just cannot penetrate.
A question: is there ways like in game that you can like study things that out now? Like if you like take your time to actually like get translation software and whatnot to like slowly make your way through things, or are we just kind of like fuckled on that? Kind of thing?
You could put in a request for information. Now here's the thing. This is a source of unnatural knowledge. You could not just put that into an academic database. You probably should not feed it into Google Translate. But there's a lot of in the gear and services. There's a lot of these kinds of things. There's one for science, scientists, medical care, breaking weapon accessory, military public safety agents. I thought there was one for research. Yes, research. Okay. Did pay for use journals, professional publications, expert advice, independent verification. That doesn't really count. Is there anything else comparable? Credentials, sensitive files. I mean, yeah, probably for like a standard expense or request, you could probably like get access to a translation software. I think Benowitz has a laptop. I don't know if any of the rest of you have computers. Or you could always, go up the chain.
No.
You can text your special line and be like, "Hey, special access program, can you tell me what's in this?"
No, because then they know I'm gonna have it.
Yeah. So no, you could. Oh, slowly you could. I believe that is one of the home actions. Is
study unnatural.
Yeah.
I might do that then. Okay then, but yeah, now I'll look at the self-publication.
All right. This is called the Orium Opus. It appears to be. It's clearly like a homebrew or compilation from a number of sources. There's photos, translations, and excerpts of a variety of other books handled in this, including some illuminated manuscripts. This one is mostly in English with some excerpts in Latin. And it appears to do with alchemy and natural history. You see some copied images of the Voynich manuscript, for instance. Like a lot of medieval period grimoires and treatises, parts of it seem to be encoded in symbolism and illusion. So if there's any like functional recipes in here, you don't know. But it does, describe alchemical and natural philosophical processes. It talks about, transmuting the base metals into the pure metals. And it might actually explain like why the gang decided to get into the drug trade, if they had some kind of alchemical or herbal connection. You skim it and, it describes elixirs, potions, poultices, which can banish demons, allow you to survive the depths of the sea, heal all wounds, make the invisible visible, etc.
Well, those would be lovely to test, except I'd probably go mad from it.
Just so I can put a. Well, you guys should collab first, but that's everything that's in the basement.
Cool.
Let me double check.
Right.
Yes. Okay. It's where my notes end in that section. I can let you know that again, because they would take too long and they would not be relevant to this immediate scenario. I don't have their full stats like in Unnatural Tome. But I do know what their equivalent sand loss would be, and also I can tell you the sand gain if you were to destroy them, which is 1d8 each.
Oh. I want to say that for after we deal with the thing.
Well, that's a little metagaming, isn't it?
Yeah. If you want to destroy my natural tombs, we destroy them now.
Yeah.
Well, I think it sounds like you guys have a meeting in the living room.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I guess we all have them like stacked on a table. I guess you should.
Yeah,
like,
the 3 books.
Yeah.
That's all. Like, I'll show you the 2 books, but let me see the journal.
At this point, I'll also show Kara the bundle of items that we found.
Yeah,
yeah.
So the
like
this
rune
conch
too,
shell.
yeah.
Yeah, let me.
Conch
That's
shell. Pottery shards, all that stuff.
that was an occult roll, right?
No.
Oh no. Okay.
The rune is an occult roll.
Oh.
Though. And you have an occult 50. You don't need to roll. Yeah, that's the rune Thurs or Thuriaz,
3 eyes.
which is it is sometimes called the Thorn rune, but is usually
It is
translated
Thorn.
as giant.
I saw it and I was
Oh.
like, is that Thorn? I didn't want to say it out loud though.
Oh,
No,
damn.
you've got a cult of 50. You recognize it. That's Thurisaz or Thorn, and it is the rune that means giant or Jotun, literally.
I'll speak.
Oh,
I'll
I
tell
guess-
you guys that.
Oh, I guess my shot in the dark was kind of right. Damn.
Yeah.
Well, I.
Mm.
guess
Anyway,
that
but
makes
I'm gonna
sense.
thumb through the actual Unnatural tomb real quick and see if I can get a gist of it.
I mentioned it to Benowitz earlier, but it looks like it's a handwritten diary that started roughly the time Richter went on the run. It includes not only his personal thought notes, but also fun time big boy sketches.
Do I recognize any of the symbols he might have used on the fucking police on the jail wall?
Yeah, no. You flick to a random page. It's right there. It's right fucking there.
Carl will get very excited and be like, "This." You know, and I was like, this is what he used. This is it. This will have, you know, she gets up, she standing up and pacing back and forth as she like looks between pictures.
Is it gonna help us deal with the thing then?
Maybe I'd have to study it.
It's
Dr.
yeah. It
Robinson.
seems like there is some hypergeometric symbolism contained in here. You would have to study the tome first to see if it actually contained any
Dr. Robinson,
rituals.
let me give me a few hours to parse through it. I'll make some notes. You all can use it later for a bit. I'm usually good at this.
Carl just gives you a look. It's like, you're good with deciphering hypergeometry.
I mean, I've made notes out of the most obscure shit I've ever found, so I don't know. I can give it a shot.
And so, like, you can have it after I'm done with it.
All right, Kara's gonna call dibs.
Yeah.
I do kind of agree with Kara at this point.
Okay.
Throw herself onto the.
It's like, I don't doubt your credentials, but I've already had experience with this stuff, and it leaves you less than you were. Do you want to be less than you were, agent?
I don't have an answer to give you there.
Then maybe you shouldn't handle it if you don't have an answer.
What about these ones you found in the basement? I kind of lift up the cover of one of them and kind of.
They're
Azatota.
I guess I would call them primers? Well, one I can't even read is in German. Do any of you speak German?
No.
No, but like in the cracking business, these are like month-long project
like
kind of books,
German.
aren't they?
Well, like I said, like, I don't believe that they have anything that would necessarily, Kara, make some wibbly wobbly gems. Those warp your mind immediately, but you will not.
Well,
So
yeah,
what's your
the one that contains excerpts from the Unaussprechlich and Kulten, you're pretty sure that's a real boy Unnatural tome. That one might tickle your brain, but none of you speak German, so
Yeah.
the vector closed.
Yeah, so
I
it's
at
like
least
I'll point to the
recognize
German
them.
one. This one will tickle your brain. This one will give you is the primer. This one she holds up the journal is the one that's gonna probably as the kids say, the key item.
Garza,
Do we
you have
want-
some science chemistry, right?
Yes.
If you flick through the second one, the Orium Opus, it looks like, you know, lots of like alchemy and natural philosophy shit, but hypothetically, you or somebody else with similar skills might be able to decipher what some of those recipes were, but that would take you months or years of fucking scribbling.
Yeah, that's not in Garza's wheelhouse, so...
Yeah.
Like I said, this one's the important one. If you wanted to, if no one wants to mess with them, we could just burn those.
Are supposed to contain vectors.
Yeah.
Probably
Probably a good idea.
Supposed to destroy anything connected to the Unnatural.
Anyway, so Car will definitely pocket the journal, though. And
There is a fireplace there. There's some fresh firewood.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Got a poker.
All right.
This is probably taking you the better part of the morning,
so
it's probably getting towards noonish.
Yeah. And it's like, so... Actually, burn the German book. Definitely. Burn that one. If anyone else wants to get, like, if you want to maybe...
Actually, yes. I think the burn is very... I would like to remind Benowitz as well. You also flicked through a feature of
I know that one. That one's
German
a big
occult
deal.
knowledge.
That one should probably be actually burned. The other one, maybe not.
Yeah, no. Burn the German one, though, I will say. That one, while has very, very tasty knowledge in it, that's all I got.
That's some old Nazi occult shit. That's probably
so
not worth being still existing.
Burn that one. God, I'm still. I don't know. I want to keep the other one, but at the same time, I don't want to be greedy.
I think Darin's just going to get the fireplace started.
Oh, thank you.
How do you guys want to handle the sand recovery? Do you want me to roll 1d8 for everybody, or do you want to roll your own d8s?
I'll roll my own d8.
I'll roll my own
I can probably roll my
Go ahead and roll your own
so-
d8s then for how much
So
sand you get back.
Does your sanity go only up to the max of your willpower times 5?
I will
or does
double
it go up to
check, but I do believe that when you regain sand from destroying the Unnatural, you
Does it go above your original start?
destroying the Unnatural, you get the sand back for it.
Where's my d8?
You can get more than you lost. You can never bring your sand higher than its maximum possible score, 99 minus the Unnatural. So it can go above your willpower.
Yes.
All right. Okay. So
Or
burning it
your
down.
starting sand,
Okay.
yeah.
7.
5.
Most of you feel good about this.
5.
Yeah, destroy the damn Nazi book.
Fuck
Yeah.
I now have 78 sand.
There's a d8. Fuck, I've been looking for it ever. Shit. Roll. I got 4 back. Okay, that's average. That's okay. That's fine.
It makes sense that Kara makes the least back.
All right. I'm back at my base sand though of 56.
That's good.
So I'll hold over. It's all like, you know what? We don't have to decide whether or not to destroy this right now. She'll hold up the other one. It's like, I don't know. Does anyone else want to hold it so I do not seem like I'm being a prude?
I'll hold on to it then.
There you go.
We
All
can
right, so
wait
you
to
have
finish
access
the case and then destroy it later if necessary.
Yeah, we can determine we'll do with it later.
You have access to Richter's diary. It will take you hours to study. You probably should study it at some point because it contains things.
Probably start now and hopefully we get it before dark.
But,
So, yeah.
well, that depends on where you want to set up because you guys are in the cabin right now.
Yeah, no,
Right.
I don't think
We're
we need to
gonna
burn down this damn cabin. We freed
No,
the
we're
chickens. I will liberate the alcohol, though.
Should we
Yes,
burn the Nazi shit or
liberate.
leave it here?
I mean, why do you want to burn the Nazi shit?
I feel like Benowitz just looks at himself. Agent Benowitz.
Mm-hmm. I mean, if you just want to start throwing stuff into the fireplace, I'm going to stop you, but it seems very misplaced.
I mean, Agent Benowitz, I'm pretty sure that whenever, the land goes to a new owner, they'll probably clear out all of that sort of shit anyway.
Fair enough. I'll just double check Rebecca.
Probate court!
We should probably clean up the basement.
That actually is probably a good idea, yes.
Yeah.
Well, luckily, y'all found a couple bottles of bleach. Bleach
Yeah.
solves everything.
Yeah.
Listen, if there was some mechanical reason that, you can feel better about burning Nazi shit, I'd be for it. But otherwise, I'm just all like, this seems a bit extra.
No, it's just is.
I do not think you can... I don't think in mid-game you can get anything back for chasing your motivations, if you have one such about that.
No, there's something that comes up about it. It's just like a personal lineage thing. But
Oh no, I got it.
Oh yeah, no.
it's like fuck Nazis. I'd rather they all burn away. But that's I guess it's a weird
let's
thing. Anyway.
Let's dump all the alchemical reagents question mark things just in a bag. Well, actually, how big is that fireplace?
It's enough to heat the whole cabin.
I mean,
Pretty
there's
sizable.
there's a barbecue cooker. We could just use that.
There's
Was
a
it?
charcoal grill outside. Charcoal, yes.
Yeah, fuck it, I'm gonna throw all the alchemy on shit on that. Just whoosh.
Okay. It smells awful. As
Yeah, it
you,
does.
You know, mix sulfur and magnesium.
Oh yeah, we should probably. Is there like a power washer in the shed?
No, he does not have a power washer.
Aw, damn.
There's bleach though.
There's bleach.
Yeah,
I said just contaminate this area, stir up the dirt, whatever. Did you guys mention the cache? I don't know if you
I
did.
don't believe the cache has been
no.
mentioned.
All right, well then I don't know shit.
It's like
That is a good question though. Do you want to leave thousands of dollars of dirty money?
actually, it's like, are any of us? So, what department usually covers dirty money issues? Like, is that?
I mean, technically, if you wanted to think, that's probably, drug or gang money. So either Mr. DEA or Mr. FBI would like bag it up as evidence.
Yeah, it's like Garza. I guess I feel like when we first found it, it's like, what do you think we should do with this? And it's like, if Garza doesn't give a response, he just kind of leaves it in the air.
I think what you would
Well,
do
like-
is actually return it in, and then they would what? What do they do with does the government do with dirty money?
The problem is that we're technically not here.
Yeah.
I mean, technically we are, but for other reasons than people know. I guess.
Well, so your cover is that you're a joint task force to solve this case. So
Which we are
that's
technically
technically
doing.
true. All of your home offices think you've been sent on something joint or
Yeah.
training
Okay.
or something.
yeah. So if you
So,
say if you say in the course
If
of
that's
this,
the case, then I'll definitely bag it up and
you tag it as evidence and
Yeah.
reclaimed. As I tag these bottles
Because
as reclaimed.
if nothing else, right, there's going to be a case file on. Which, by the way, guys, I don't know if you're going to have to write that report, but somebody's going to have to write that report about what actually happened to Agent Fowler because an FBI agent is dead. But you guys can do creative report writing later.
We'll have to
I'll
we
leave
have to
that
think-
to the fellow FBI agent.
Yeah, it's like, we have to come up with a way. Actually, I guess we'll wait for.
Actually, I
Look,
think honestly the best one is that there was an accomplice because technically that's not a lie.
Yeah, there was an accomplice that caused that they. I guess like was it like. How do we describe like him being gored? But
Easy. We basically say it was a ritual. Like I know that might be
killing, yeah.
ritualistic killing, and we'll just use the background of the Black Giants that the fucking man was deranged. That's like it's a little bit thing that maybe skirts a little bit to the truth, but I think a little bit of weirdness is required to make it believable.
I think the cover story is like him and an accomplice killed Fowler at ritual killing, and then we assume that Richter thought the ritual didn't work, so he then killed himself out of fear.
No, timeline doesn't work.
Nope.
Okay.
Other way around.
Yep.
Okay.
Richter commits suicide in prison, basically the night before Fowler arrives.
Like we can just put the sense that he thought that all this stuff was true or something like that.
Yeah, he thought it was true, and an accomplice killed Fowler out of some sort of revenge or something.
Yeah.
You guys could make me some int rolls for a thought.
I will make that.
I'll do that too.
I rolled
Idea checks, as they say.
89. That's still a pass technically. I'm just remembering because it's 18. Yeah, 18. Yeah, so yeah.
21. So I'm fine.
89 out of 90. Good job, man.
Hey, so in the basement and in other places in here, there are pictures of Nordic runestones. In Maynard's place, there were pictures of Nordic runestones and pictures of giant skulls. You're pretty sure that, given what he told you and his general background, he is not a skinhead. But now that he's dead and can't defend himself, you could completely frame his ass and set this up so that he's the accomplice and he fled.
Oh, I'm totally doing that.
Oh, actually, I guess what I'm like as we're brainstorming the report, as Carr was reading the book after we finished cleaning the basement, because it's probably been a few hours. But
Well, Kara, do you want to just, while they do the cleanup, do you want to just sit on the couch and read just to save time?
I mean, if it's gonna take him a few hours, yeah. Let me get a
Probably
notebook.
2, at least.
All right.
A lot of shit. But I guess as we brainstorm the report, it'd be like, maybe not a skinhead, but at least like some occult chaser, some shit.
Yeah.
It makes sense. Yeah, we'll totally put him on Maynard.
That's why he's gone.
Perfect. It all fits together. I love it.
No one will ever know.
No one will look into how he was ripped apart, but that's fine.
Mhm.
Okay, so you studied a book. Takes you some hours. You lose 1d4 sand automatically.
I'm gonna roll. Well, actually, no. I'll fucking use Dicebot. Fuck it.
Let's see if
4.
Dicebot hates you.
Yeah, let's see if Dicebot hates me. If Dicebot hates me, I'm gonna stop using Dicebot forever. Okay, it does not hate
Okay,
me.
average.
Middle.
Yeah.
All right, you take 2. This is from the Unnatural. And hey, guess what you get? You get 6 percentage points of Occult and 2 percentage points of Unnatural.
6. So that's.
So just to ask again, does that only work per once per whole like group, or is it like per character?
No, it's if you study it. If you do not burn the diary right away,
Mhm.
which would give all of you 1d4 sand back, somebody else could study it if you want to get your own Unnatural lore.
Now it is.
So's Richter's diary, and that's what it's called, Richter's diary. He started keeping this, like I said, around the time of the Black Giants raid. It is part autobiography, part dream diary, and part sketchbook. And as you read on and on, Kara, you get the strong sense that it is his attempt to grapple with his apparent hypergeometry addiction. Early segments of the diary over those first couple of years are very loyal to the Black Giants. It espouses a blend of neo-pagan and neo-Nazi beliefs combined with typical gang loyalty. As he gets more older and spends more time living alone, living off the land, his worldview gets more expansive and humble. Though he does have some weird, like, I guess the only way you could put this is occult supremacist tones. Like, one day the demons will rise up and take back the earth kind of stuff.
I mean, I don't think that's necessarily wrong, but hey.
With a
very
dash
acceptable.
of naturalist nihilism, humans will be gone one day, Earth will endure. He name checks some fun names. He mentions concepts like the Crawling Chaos and the Demon Sultan again, the Lord of the Abyss, the Windwalker, the Spinner in Darkness. But he doesn't really seem to have any specific knowledge. Those are just epithets he learned in the Black Giants. He doesn't really know what those are. Just knows that those are things. He does spend a decent amount of time speaking about Jotun's giants who slumber beneath the earth or in the space between spaces, and how one day they will rise to cover the world in fire, ice, and shadow. Normal things.
Sounds like a fate plot.
The rest of the diary is blurry recollections of Richter's dreams, which range from flashbacks to trauma. In my dreams, I, cut this young woman's throat again and again. Visions of alien realms, distorted visions of reality, and sketches. Your favorite.
I love sketches.
Sketches of mysterious creatures with various shapes. Many are humanoid, though they often contain fish-like or amphibious qualities, canine elements, insectoid parts, etc. Others are more ambiguous. Some are little more than winged shadows. But it also contains sketches of symbols and arrays for hypergeometry, one of which you discover is linked to the blood circle seen in his cell, which is he calls to a ritual he describes as luring the hungerer or calling a shadow hunter. So, yeah. And basically, that's a separate role to learn that ritual. And also to learn the other ritual that's contained in this tome, Closing the Breach. That's Closing the Breach.
Oh, okay.
This contains
are
Closing
they
the
both
Breach
the
Hunger.
same ritual, or do I have
No, they are separate.
Oh.
This is something Delta Green does that it's slightly different than other editions. Calling, summoning, contacting, and banishing are all different rituals, which also are for different things. So, like, this is specifically Closing the Breach Hungerer. Now, if you want to study those, that's a separate schnoodle. Like, that's a separate roll and other things to get through.
May I ask what kind of roll?
Let me check.
And I would like to know the cost, if that is okay.
Rituals, learning a ritual, rituals learned from books. Each ritual has a study time and sand cost. You must devote the time, and that's a weird phrasing. Sorry, it says, Okay. That's right. It is a funny one. So basically, you have to study it, and then you roll sand, and you have to fail the sand roll and take the sand cost. If you succeed, your brain rationalizes the ritual, and you don't learn anything.
Oh, okay.
That's
Interesting.
weird
Wow.
sometimes, but I guess.
I believe that is usually how Call of Cthulhu works. But yeah, it's a weird one. The grammar got me a little, but yeah.
Okay.
It says right here, if the sand test succeeds, the agent gains nothing, failing to grasp the reality of the ritual. Now, you can try it again as many times as you like, trying to fail the sand test, but it takes time every one. And then the ritual will have an activation cost and time. So let me tell you, I can, because you would know how much time it would take you to study this ritual of closing the breach.
Is that like the thing of how, like, if you sanity is the barrier from understanding the truth of the universe kind of thing?
Yeah, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Because I can tell you, the way you're... so every character has a ritual activation rating, which is how you activate your rituals. That is just your maximum number of sand, your 99 minus unnatural. The more sand you can have, the worse you are at rituals. Which also, by the way, means that Kara is your best ritual caster. As she now has 13, I think.
Still want to... It's like, can you make rituals easier with multiple people doing it? Or is it like a one?
It depends on the ritual. The study time doesn't get any easier, but the costs to activate can actually, for some rituals, be put off. Unfortunately, Kara does not currently, and nobody else currently understands these rituals, so you guys don't know what their costs and elements are. But basically, she studies the tome for a couple hours, and she realizes that there's some actual hypergeometry in here. And if she wanted, she could study them for a time period to get the ability to either call this boy up or in his presence send him home. Send him packing.
I think it'd be fucking baller if I could just one adventure be all like, I summoned the shadow beast. Fuck up this other fucked up thing.
Do that for another time, but right now...
Yeah, no, definitely not this time. No. Unless we want to get fucking crazy and make Shadow Beast fight Shadow Beast.
I consider that. I don't know if that would work. I thought about that. Maybe we could just summon to have them fight each other. I don't think that would work.
No,
you could summon a kaiju battle, but you are correct. You do not know if that would work. You don't know if that would help. Kara hasn't studied this ritual very closely. This thing that he calls... I mean, I could give you a little bit of lore without even needing to read it. This thing he calls the Shadow Hunter or the Hungerer is like... It is a entity, a creature, which, according to the lore contained in the diary, this you lose sand for this reason. Appears to have an animal or possibly even a human level intelligence. But it is a creature that exists outside of 3-dimensional space.
Oh.
It is a unnatural entity, an extraterrestrial creature that is not native to our dimension. Therefore, it has very unusual abilities. You read the notes, you don't have the full grasp of the ritual. In your mind, you think that because it's not supposed to exist in our conventional 4D space-time, it's normally supposed to, like, have a snack and fuck off. It's possible that maybe something happened with the summoning that got it too strongly anchored to our dimension, so it's like just Richter. Doing that. Or perhaps its work is not yet done.
I don't like that. But how many hours is it gonna take to study these rituals? Because I am gonna burn twice as bright but live half as long. I'm gonna definitely learn both of these.
Study.
I mean, we probably won't burn the books. You probably learn the second one.
So it's normally closing the breach is a days-long study, but I think in my notes I have it written down as shorter because it's based on how chunky the thing you are banishing is, and the hunter, as I have made him, is not actually that big of a deal.
Okay.
He's a baby mythos horror.
It's like summoning a hunter.
He's a starter pack.
It's like summoning a hunter horror. It's like a dark king.
So it's just a mythos opinion.
He's a guy. Yeah. So his willpower power that. So this would be. No, those are star spawns, buddy. Loth wasn't here for when I described the thing. Well, actually, no, he was. I read out the quote from an H.P. Lovecraft story, but. So what's the? Sorry, I will say the section on rituals and hypergeometry is fairly long and elaborate. It gets a little confusing to scroll back and forth through.
Mm.
So Okay, so the complexity cost would be equivalent to banishing is half the cost. Based on the charts.
Actually, considering the fucking amount of blood and stuff on this, I'm pretty sure this is some sort of blood summoning. So I don't know if we can actually do this on the road.
You did notice that you think there are some blood components to the hungering lure the hungerer ritual.
But we don't need
You
that.
did also notice it maybe it did slurp some blurp.
Maybe I'll be okay with
hunter
chicken.
is lured by blood.
Maybe it doesn't have to be human blood.
But okay,
Wait,
so
I don't know.
is a simple pow up to, so it'd be up to 16 pow, and then so that would be a minor ritual. So
Keck.
yeah, you could study the closing the breach hungerer in hours.
Well,
Sorry about that. How that taking so long? I had to double check my own notes about that.
Yeah, sorry.
So there's some back and forth, but it's a relatively simplified.
Well, actually, if it wants blood, we might be able to make a lure if we spread the smell of blood around somewhere.
I guess you
Possibly,
go
yeah. You
back
might be able to lure it in with blood.
I guess just
That's plan A. Anyway, but I'm pretty sure after I get stoned, everyone's done with the cleanup, and we should probably skedaddle.
So, Doctor.
Hmm.
Do you have what did you grasp out of looking through that?
Grasp?
Or
Well,
I guess assume.
Well, like I said, it does have the method for calling up one dude and sending them back home, but it's also just kind of the diary of a madman. Lot of bad dreams, a lot of things that men were not supposed to see. And so,
I don't know how ritual capital R rituals work. So it's do you think something we need to prep, or do you think we need time?
well, I need to study the rituals first. That's gonna take me a few hours. I think I'm gonna have to block out the rest of the day for this. Not to mention, we need to actually figure out a way to track this creature down. I can tell you right now, I
do
can't
believe the range on. Again, it does say we can talk about flawed rituals and stuff, but since this is one of the ways you solve the case, besides just going Rambo on the guy, if you can figure out how to lure him out, I can tell you that the activation time to start this ritual is that you would need roughly an hour.
Right.
You would be chanting and making ritual gestures, and you have to be near the effect to actually block it off. However, you do believe that if it works, once you actually start the ritual, and if you're doing it correctly, the thing can't eat you while you're attempting to banish it, but you do have to be near it, so you might need to lure it somewhere, fire up your ritual cards, and then have the other player characters play grab ass while you try and yeet it back to its home dimension.
I was afraid of that.
I mean, well, that's
the notes in the diary, though, do say that he talks at length about its desire, its hunger for blood.
Yeah.
But especially human blood. It apparently finds that delectable, but you think it might be okay if you had enough animal blood?
If we just had giant buckets of chicken blood or something.
No, not the chickens!
I mean, you could polish off his chickens. You could hunt some deer out of season.
We could go hunt some animals right now if you want to.
Does this town have a blood bank supply?
There is a county hospital. You could,
an EMT.
Doctor, you could make some rolls, but that would be if you fuck that up, that means that there's going to be the official review for you misplacing some blood.
Or we're going to pull a heist and we'll break into the hospital and steal all their blood.
I don't want to be in a list.
I mean, okay, if it's human blood, you don't need a lot. It really likes human blood.
Oh, okay.
So we get 3 blood bags or something.
If we get a few blood bags, we'll spray.
That's still that still causes questions, but you don't need to steal the big red bus or anything. Just pilfer a couple of extra bags, and then you would need to figure a way to dispense it so that it might be lured in. You might need a place to do all this shenanigans. You might want to find a safe space.
Should we do it in like the storage place or somewhere?
No, let's
fucking
not
else?
do it in the storage.
The storage
no.
space is in the middle of town. That's probably not a good idea.
Probably
No,
not.
Yeah.
no, we have to go into the woods.
Yes.
Let's do the defensible.
In my notes, I also suggest you could go to the ghost town of Thunder Mine.
You know what? Fair enough. Let's do set piece.
Well, like I said, we got to go. Like I said, if we're doing this tonight, again, like I have to study these rituals. Again,
We might
I
not be able to do it
honestly, Axe. I'm gonna say this because I've noticed this. I kind of want to be the occult ritual person. I know you want to do it too, but like,
Well, what I think is, if my understanding, and to stop me if I'm wrong, Axe, I believe what Axe wants is he wants to get Agent Benowitz a couple points in the unnatural skill, so his crazy ramblings make more sense.
Yes, I want to have like
You want your unnatural starter pack.
I want to have the foot in the door, so I at least know what not to say.
That you might have to wait until post adventure for that.
Yeah.
Because I think you said this earlier, Lucky, that Kara's not adverse to letting you have it later, but right now there's a ritual in here, and literally mechanically, I will let you guys know out of character. Kara's your best ritual caster
No, that's fair.
because she's the craziest.
I was hoping to like also learn the ritual to make it easier on her if needed, but probably not.
well, it depends on what the ritual's
do
gonna
not metagaming a little. I do not believe you can spice up closing the breach
Okay.
with extra people.
But then I guess we'll get some blood. Did you think you need to learn the luring ritual or just the?
No, there's no luring
Banishment.
ritual. The luring ritual is we're gonna get a couple kinds of blood, maybe put them up on a stake, open them
Well,
up.
the ritual is called lure the hunger, but no, that is
That's summoning.
That's a summoning.
No,
I mean,
that's
I can tell you guys at this point if you guys haven't figured it out. That's summoned by a dimensional shambler.
no,
Oh, okay.
no, we're not doing that. I'm
This
learning
thing
that.
remotely resembles a dimensional shambler. The audience knows it. I told them it was horror in the museum, but it's different because it's creepier.
Like,
Right.
I, just didn't
changed
real-
some of its
I
effects.
randomly thought it was like a fucking like weird version of a How to Tindalos or something, but that's more time shit.
I believe the corner hounds, the hounds of Tindalus, are actually dog shaped usually.
Yeah, they are.
They're also they're also like impossible to
'Cause
fight.
I yelled corner hound immediately.
Yeah. But no. There's a wide variety of creatures that exist outside our dimension that will do horrible things to you.
So
Actually, yeah, I might as well. I'll give Kara this special warning too. Then I'm thinking about it. It is noted in that discussion of the Hungerer that while it normally kills and feasts upon its victims in this dimension, occasionally it shall fall upon and grasp its victims and take it back to its terrible reality from which there is no escape.
okay.
So be careful. There is a rocks fall and you die option.
Right.
Let's put it
Very
back.
well then. But anyway, so snap the journal shut again, and they're like, "Did we destroy the book? All right. Did we clean up the site? Yosh. All right. I'm gonna keep reading this ritual. You gotta get me to the county hospital. I am going to."
I'll drive. Okay.
Carl just lets the hanging era acquire some blood bags.
I mean, let's see.
Okay.
Actually, this is a weird question, but could we like put together some weird like a mix of like my bureaucracy with her medicine
I
to
mean, I
like
was gonna go
figure out
bureaucracy
some
then.
way of like find a red tape loophole to just kind of procure it?
I was just gonna be like, if this is a CDC emergency. I need some blood. No questions.
It's like,
It's all like this is the card that says I can do whatever I want. It's literally a card that says like you can do whatever you want. Exactly. And then I will escape before anyone can actually ask me any questions.
Fair enough. I was asking anyway. So
just bamboozle them with the card.
Yes.
So, Kara, you would know that technically in most jurisdictions, transporting human blood without a permit is a crime due to hazmat issues. However, you are a CDC doctor. So you could actually basically try and bluff your way with an appropriate skill. It's just that, again, if you fail, that would mean we get to try out the rules for an official review.
What would the skill be? Persuade, bureaucracy?
Probably your choice of persuade or bureaucracy. Do you want to just red tape bamboozle the person in the lab Because from a cursory googling, yes, there is a blood lab where they would store their blood for testing and transfusion purposes, and that would be manned 24/7. So there's a guy at a counter. You would either have to bamboozle them with red tape or just fast talk them. Hi, I'm a CDC doctor. Give me your blood.
This is the fun thing now. Both of them are at 60% now of bureaucracy and persuade. So I'm just like, which one seems fun? No, I'm not a well, no. I did say my persuade is kind of the bullshit kind of way. So, but no, let's bureaucracy this shit.
All right. So you guys want to leave the cabin site. Are you going to take anything with you?
Let's see. We don't need the.
There's some more jerry cans here. There's, this sawed-off shotgun. Oh, hey, by the way, FBI guys, if that gets brought up, that's illegal. That's cut off too short.
Yeah, should we just toss that, or I guess hold it to evidence? I don't know.
Oh,
well,
tag.
By the way, while I'm doing this ritual, the thing is going to be active, right? Still be trying to fight and trying to escape it or something.
So you have to do it near it. If it gets too far away, your ritual will probably fail. It's supposed to not be able to attack you if you are doing the ritual
Not
correctly.
me. Okay.
Yes. It cannot harm you while you are breaking the connection, but it is still in the area near you, so these guys may have to watch out for themselves.
Is there anything about how it works in there?
Not really. It's just it comes from another dimension, and it's not really from our dimension, so it does weird dimensional things.
Well, honestly,
if you're interpreting this from the diary of a literal madman.
Yeah. Honestly, the tranq rifle might come in handy. I don't know if we can put this to sleep, but if we can slow it down, maybe
How
get
much
some
firearms does Holland have?
I think 80.
That's like a 60% on a cult shot.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh, what if the rifle has a scope?
That is a good question. There is
Because we have a rifle scope.
I think that just lets you do things farther away, but
it might also
there is a section in and you guys may, if you want to kit up, there is a section on weapon attachments here somewhere.
We could buy some. There's a hunting store. We can buy some scopes.
Telescopic sight doubles your base range if you spend the previous turn taking an aim action.
But even if we can slow it down and make it lethargic, I don't know if we don't know if the tranks will work. They are horse tranquilizers, but again, dimensional chamber. We don't know if these drugs will have the same effect.
Yeah, we got.
But let's see here.
Literally non-native to your reality. You do not know if it will work.
The other thing is either you guys have to tussle with it for an hour, or we have to restrain it. Maybe throw some chains on it. I don't hecking know. This thing's pretty freaking strong, though.
Teleports.
Huh?
It teleports also.
It also teleports. No idea how that works still. Maybe it just steps into its home and comes back.
It just blends dimension walls, so it just skips steps.
Yeah, it just sidesteps into the fourth dimension and sidesteps back.
It could do anything.
We sadly don't know if it's.
No, we don't.
Because it's
sadly can't use a flare and hold it back.
No, I'm pretty sure it's not actually stopped by light.
Though it did look like it had eyes. It seems to have some kind of optical senses.
We could just get a bunch of flashbangs.
I don't know if I want to be releasing flashbangs in the middle. Well, I don't know. We're gonna have a wild night anyway. Fuck it.
Yeah.
It's not like a pen in town anyway to do this, so there's no casualties.
Yeah.
But right. I would while we discuss these things, I would definitely like to get to the county hospital. I did roll my bureaucracy. I rolled a 46.
Okay. All right. Out of 60 something?
Yeah, 60.
Okay. All right. You are able to bullshit your way into a request for blood for governmental purposes, and nobody raises any flags that this will be put on your note. So you get it's randomized site. Oh, hey, I got a 4 in my D4. You have 4 bags of human blood in a cooler.
Who knows? Maybe if we just let the bloods, maybe it'll just sit quietly and sit blood. Fuck.
Like a giant mosquito, yeah.
Oh, it doesn't have a proboscis. It's definitely got a. Remember, it's got a round sucker hole mouth.
Oh, because it'll eat it.
Clearly, what we need to do is we need to set up a nice candlelit table.
I was more thinking we just put the cooler on a chilled block and just.
No, we don't want it chilled. We want it warm. Warm blood actually has a stronger scent, believe it or not. We want.
Okay,
Yeah.
I guess we just kind of leave it in the cooler on top of like.
I want to say for fluff and for gallows humor purposes, since you got 4, you've got 1 of every type.
Sick. Listen, we're gonna give this creature a smorgasbord delicacy. I mean, like I said, if he really likes it, maybe he will take his time with it. Fuck. So, oh man. Okay, but all right. So we get that. I'm gonna go hole up at the historic inn and learn these rituals.
Okay, I wanted to, before we went to the county hospital, we got out of there. Was there anything you guys wanted to take else from Richter's place? Like I said, you guys are going to bag and tag the sawed-off shotgun. He's got another hunting rifle.
I think everyone has like a big gun. Because I got Maynard's hunter rifle. We got the shotgun. Holland still has the
Carbine.
Well, I guess. Well, no, that's only 3 big weapons. I guess that's carbine, shotgun, and hunting rifle. I mean, if you want to put the trank gun in that big weapon slot, we'll have a full suite. But I don't know if you want.
It's more of a specialized trick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, I wanted to find a way where we can put a wall between us and it, but.
I mean, that means that involves buildings, and buildings involve people.
I would also like to remind you that you were literally introduced to this creature by the fact that it caused a locked room mystery.
Yeah, that's the problem. Is like, how do we keep it busy?
Blood.
Fuck.
Like I said, you lure it in with blood and hope that occupies it for an hour, and if it doesn't, the 3 of you have to play grab ass with this thing.
Oh god! So one of us is gonna die if that.
Hey, Axe, you wanted to collect those big flashy road flares.
No, that probably works actually.
Might work. That might draw its attention. You don't know.
Yeah, do those road players.
I might have. I don't have any points in throwing, so I'm ready to fail.
How's your athletics?
Can we get a Bola launcher?
No.
Can we buy a bunch of flares?
Actually, you don't need to buy a bunch of flares. You have so many flares.
Bolas is probably a fucking special training thing.
Yes, bolas would be special throwing training, and also that would be a craft you guys have.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we should just get a bunch of flares.
But no, also
flares.
once again, you have flares for days. I remember how I talked about how don't forget the other half of Richter's basement was a prepper cave.
Oh, it's a bunch of flares. Okay.
Yeah, boxes and boxes of flares and chem lights.
Let's just get a box of chem lights and then 2 boxes of flares and be good to go.
I think you're just gonna stack the SUV of just random crap.
Don't forget the bag of money, and don't forget this box of alcohol.
They take the cash.
There are also things like axes, sledgehammers, and that chainsaw at Richter's place. The chainsaw would technically require special training, but you could assuage it with like a melee weapons roll with a penalty.
Does Delta Green owe how chainsaws are actually very shitty melee weapons, or no?
Oh no, I had to make these stats up. 2d8 damage, 3 AP, but if you botch it, the chain breaks.
Yeah, because chainsaws are actually really shitty weapons.
Did you say there was like a sledgehammer at the shed?
Yes, axes, sledgehammers,
I'll grab
whatever.
that actually.
All right. I think that has sledgehammer or heavy club has stats.
Honestly, if you're gonna probably hit this thing, a sledgehammer is probably the way to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like if it stops a bullet, then maybe like something.
It might not, like you say, it might be able to stop a bullet, but it might not be able to stop the force of a full sledgehammer swing.
I only got 30 in melee, so no, but I have 15 in arms.
Give it the bonk.
That's not good.
Yeah, so we'll say that the sledgehammer that's a melee weapons roll, and that is equivalent of a wood axe, 1d10 armor penetration.
All right.
Which is more damage than a medium pistol, which is no, it's the same damage as medium pistol, 1d10. So, maybe it works, maybe it doesn't.
This is a very slipshod plan, but what the fuck ever, it's all we got.
Delta Green, baby. Remember, your last plan was like, okay, we think it's in these houses. We're just gonna start. We're gonna roll bureaucracy to find a thermal weapon site because it's fucking below freezing. We're gonna put our seal in a sniper's nest on a roof and just shoot the first warm object that comes out.
Thermal scope. Actually,
I mean, in this case, we just have to we have to basically do a fucking like. The clock is ticking. Fuck. Why hit the clock go faster?
No, but
yeah.
Okay, so I think we're taking. Fuck it. We should just take the fucking hunting rifle regardless.
We're just taking all the shit. Yeah.
Just take the rifle. Take the money. Take the alcohol. I'm still not leaving it. Free the chickens. You escape death tonight.
I mean, you have to do a hypergeometry ritual. You probably are gonna want those schnapps later.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I'll make sure I'll drive so you can just lay back and try to read and not bleed out
And you have a
everything.
cooler full of blood.
Yeah.
All
I
right,
guess I'll
so
drive to like Thunder Mountain to like prepare a situation. I guess.
You want to look at Thundermine?
Do we
Yeah.
wanna
Possibly in
actually do
daylight?
that, or find
Do I do that there
something-
just so, like-
actually, that is a very good idea. We do not want to try and figure this place out in the middle of the night. But I will not be going with you because I really do need to study these goddamn rituals.
Yes.
All right.
Okay.
Cool. We'll scout out a location we can possibly prepare this in.
Okay. All right. So, Thundermine. You guys remember this from your? Darn me and my Control F wrong monitor. Here we go. So, Thundermine is a historic ghost town. It was mentioned in your briefing earlier. You did some background reading. It's a few miles away from Dusk Pines itself. It looks not looks background research. It is a old mining town that the mines ran dry. So, and it was just basically abandoned. Let me see if I can. Kinds of you're looking. Yeah, here's a good one. Actually, this blur. Don't do that. This shot is the thing you're looking at. So, basically, there'd be a road out there that's probably paved over, and then there's just light woods and old wooden buildings which are half collapsed. There's an old saloon or pub or something. There's the skeleton of a church. There's a couple of cabins and residences on the main street, and then there's a lot of woods. Because it is a historic ghost town, there's probably some like dirt and gravel parking lots. There's probably some low barricades and some signs of like, please do not go inside the buildings. But that's about it. This does mean that there's probably some cover you can use. There's some hiding places you can set up. There is open outdoor areas and indoor areas. Do you guys have any particular questions about Thundermine location?
Would it have any like ranger or anyone like stationed there?
No, this is probably a state or local level historic site. It is not like a federally incorporated area.
Right.
It's probably in the county, so technically this is the jurisdiction of the sheriff's office, but it is a ghost town and it is not tourist season, so normally there are not people here.
All right, just wanted to make sure.
All right. So let's see here. So we need to lure of blood. So where would be a good place to put like a hot plate with a tray on top of it for like a blood bag?
Well, first of all, what kind of skills do you have? You have military science? Probably don't have any military science. Do you have any survival, Benowitz?
I only have the base.
If you're asking around,
I'm asking the others as I'm just.
I can give you my opinion with my 30 survival. So
I have 80 survival, 60 military science land.
All right. I think
Your general
I might
opinion on a lure is you probably want somewhere with some, crosswind, maybe in like right in Main Street in the Central Crossroads, possibly, because you want it to like a smell to get into the air and spread around. You also presumably usually you want to be able to see something coming to your lure. If you did it like in the center of town, you guys could get up into the buildings and windows and roofs and like look over it.
I was thinking if we like stay in the roofs and then have a bunch of flares and distracting things we just throw in different directions as it goes.
Confusion foo, that could work.
It goes to the lure, and if it leaves from it, we throw the flare. I'll try to throw the flare a distance away, and then keep throwing in different ways to keep keeping it busy for as long as we can.
That might work.
Yeah.
Those of you with the appropriate skills, like I said, survival or military science, think that there is nothing fundamentally flawed with that thing you just said.
Sick.
The terrain here is not bad for that. There's, like I said, plenty of cover and concealment. You've got open spaces if you need them. You could set up something to like lure it out with the blood, and then
I'm so happy I have a stealth score right now.
yeah, you probably don't want to get noticed. Or it teleports. I will say that is probably the only possible flaw in this plan is if you guys are split up, this motherfucker does teleport. So you guys are going to want to be very careful that it does not teleport behind you and unsheaths its interdimensional katana.
It's why I think we all want to be in relative seeing distance of each other. But
Rooftop level would be possible. Yeah, probably. That would probably require some athletics rolls, but guess what? Kara doesn't have to do that. She's going to be doing a ritual.
you're
I'm gonna be front and center on this shit.
gonna be like, yeah, but they won't touch you.
Center stage.
Fuck you, your somatic component's my middle finger.
That feels like if some
Well,
weird, if some like like some chaos wizard guy wanted to make basically, I banish human into fifth dimension. That would be the components.
Yeah.
I mean, the weird thing about rituals is that it's literally a ritual. So I'm sure there are some that teach you the proper way to do your components is to make gestures with your middle finger. But yeah,
I wonder if I should wear anything special.
Definitely wear your gun. Possibly wear that vest they found.
I'll put on that vest. Yes.
Yeah.
I'll
We
keep
should probably
my
get
gun.
armor. We should probably get vests or something. But I think we have some because.
I
We
believe
definitely do.
Yeah, you in your standard issue packages, you federal agents should already have your equivalent of that 3 armor.
I know the Navy SEALs also killer vest.
Yeah. I didn't keep one because if I'm in a fight,
And,
I just
uh,
keep them. But
And a flashlight, apparently, yeah.
Yeah,
All right, so I'm gonna go look up the rules about studying rituals in hypergeometry.
Okay.
Geometry.
Is there you guys think about? Is there any other prep work you want to do? You have, like I
we
said,
should-
you've already got guns, you've already got the blood, you've got flares.
Should we
So
get a
think
ladder
about
just so it's
other-
easy to get on the roofs up and down quickly?
There's a hardware store, and you could probably collapsible ladders.
Because I think like if we have to like run between cover, maybe getting a ladder might make it easier on us.
Oh, right.
The back of your SUV is getting very full, but yes, you can find some ladders. Tactical ladders. It's a real thing.
Maybe we should double
Yeah.
up on vehicles.
We have H valve.
I mean, you have a sedan. You could lower the back seats in the SUV and then use the sedan to transport other people.
Yeah.
Study
Yeah.
time to sync. Study. Okay. Uninterrupted without serious distractions and requires all resources on hand. So yes, you're gonna hole up for a few hours. You're probably gonna be doing this until dusk.
Yep.
Actually, probably before you guys study and do all this running around. Lunch break? Just to
Yes.
clarify.
Yes.
Okay.
Lunch break.
We-
We go to Subway.
We also make sure we're probably gonna get some food to go later. we're having a weird
You
thing.
can
now.
handle
What
that
energy
later.
bar-
So I'm just
Before.
thinking about. We talk about like these small times. I keep thinking about Eatonville, which is really a small time thing, but for some odd reason they have a Subway there, and it kills me every time.
I mean, anybody can get a franchise. Sure, we'll say there's a Subway. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
They've part of the Eat Fresh has fallen off, so it says Subway Eat Flesh.
I mean, I wouldn't put it against it for like there would be some weird like chaos cult that is literally just like
So, Corrupted. You don't need any particular skills for this, though. Sometimes you do need particular skills. So yeah. Roll your sand test.
Oh. I rolled a 60. That is.
That's a fail, isn't it?
Yes. Let me double check.
That's
here.
enough.
I am. Yeah, my sand is 54.
All right.
I will not.
You will lose d6 sand for learning. That's Tress. That's a 3.
I've been getting a lot of these averages.
I mean, it's better than 4.
Dice. And you now know the ritual. Closing the breach. Hungerer. Keep in mind, only Hungerer. You can't close the breach on other things.
I know. But I'm still gonna, like I said, I'm going to study the other one.
Yeah.
Maybe see that for
We'll do
another
that later.
time, but okay.
No.
Well, that takes days of study. So
Oh, that take days? Okay. Fucking never mind.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a complex one. No, you're gonna work on that one later.
All right.
So, the way closing the breach works is your study time. Okay, your activation is roughly an hour. So, to activate this ritual, you need to stand somewhere and make gesticulations and chant in some unknown language you have studied phonetically in this book. And so, basically, mechanically, the way it works is you will make the activation roll, which is your roll is ritual activation. Your activation rating 99 minus your current sand. So After your 3, what is 99 minus your currency?
99 minus my current sand is 40. Sorry,
What's your sand? I got to calculate.
51. My
49.
sand right now is 51. I can't brain all of a sudden.
48. It'd be 48%.
Yeah. So you have a 48% roll.
That sounds doable.
This is kind of plot important. With the handler's permission, if you do this with the notebook on hand, you can get a plus 20%.
I will totally do it with notebook in hand. Jesus.
It says that for certain rituals, you can assist your activation roll by having your appropriate copy of the instructions or formula. So that makes sense. You have to do this phonetically with certain gestures, so you can get a plus 20, so you have 68. Probably pretty good. The way this works is the moment you start the ritual, you will roll your ritual activation roll at that percentage we have discussed, and you will spend... What's it in my notes?
Willpower?
It's a variable cost, so it's in my notes doc. You need to spend...
All the willpower.
Yes, performing it will cost you 3 willpower and 1 sand.
All right.
So you pay the cost immediately, you roll immediately. The ritual doesn't kick in until an hour, but if successful, you would be able to yeetus him. But remember, it has to be in the vicinity.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, in my notes, this is the most complex but most surefire way. If you pull this off, you will, in fact, kick this guy back to his home dimension. So thumbs up.
Yeah.
I think, because it's very just find out how many bullets he can take.
Yeah.
I would say that based on all this studying, you think that that is a valid solution. You could hypothetically throw rounds downrange at this thing until it stopped existing. But
we don't.
You don't know how well that will work.
Or how far it could teleport.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of observations you don't have. So that's basically Kara's hold up doing that until dusk. You guys take a round trip. You got all your supplies secured. You make sure to get Fowler's car. Any other last minute preps? Otherwise, it's going to be making luck rolls to remember things.
I'm just prepping all the ammo for the shotgun and stuff.
All right,
Put it on my vest and everything.
sure. What do you want to load with, slugs or shot for starters?
Slug.
All right. Yep, you got plenty of both.
I guess I'll take the hunting rifle with the scope.
Okay. Your weapon is fully loaded as well.
Yeah.
I think the.
So I just want to picture the lock and load montage. You know, in one room, Garza is like tucking, shotgun shells into little loops in his vest, loading the gun, cocks it. In another one, Benowitz is like loading the mag as the hunting rifle, adjusting the zeroing on the scope. You've got Holland checking his rifle, mag in, work the bolt, flick the safety on, all that stuff. And then in the last room, Kara's just like, with like some operatic music playing, just looking in a notebook, scribbling things on her hand.
Occasionally sipping.
I feel like I should put on some ceremonial face paint or something.
You're not Harrow.
I know.
Also,
that is not required by the ritual.
I know.
I could, but also we try to give Holland the trank gun. He's probably the best with it. So
Holland can probably sling the Trent gun on his back as well if he wants to.
Yeah.
Let's see. You have... It's single shot, and you have 8 darts full of horse tranquil.
Right.
Can we get super horse tranquilizer, though?
Can we get elephant tranks?
I mean, yes, hypothetically, you guys could probably get your hands, or a couple of you have some pharmacy. You could brew up some very heavy-duty sedatives, but I do believe that would require you to, like, acquire materials and, do lab work shit you might not have time for.
Can't have a lab for it.
No, let's try and get it done.
If only you guys had access to a rocket propelled grenade launcher or a handmade flamethrower.
Huh.
we make Molotovs.
I mean, you've got gasoline. You've got booze bottles. Is there firebomb
They're
stats?
empty now, thanks to Kara. So
do not appear to be default firebomb stats. I guess we could probably count that as like the lethality of a flamethrower, but smaller and more single-shotty. None of you... Well, wait, no, that's not true. Your SEAL has training in grenades. He can throw.
Yeah, I can throw grenades. I can throw some...
And honestly, without special training, you guys can probably throw bottle. That's probably like a dex roll with a penalty. Throw bottlette thing.
Mm-mm.
Dex roll or throwing.
X, you're a little far away from your microphone.
Sorry, I just looked at the artillery section.
Yeah. Be great if you had one of those.
Right.
I was doing some
Shoot it with
hypergeometry.
the cruise missile.
My chair's had problems for months where it keeps falling down on me, so I have to like I'm doing some hypergeometry to it to make sure it stays in place.
Right.
Get your duct tape. Yeah, I mean, hey, it's an extreme expense. If one of you guys wants to roll with like a -60 on accounting, hey, can we order the nearby naval base to do a cruise missile test on this ghost town? That won't make the 8 o'clock news.
That will make the 8 o'clock news. That will make like what's a bigger time period for the news?
Probably the
That'll make
that's
the
we
8 o'clock
interrupt
news
this program to bring you a special
in
report.
Europe.
special bulletin.
BBC special report. The Americans have blown up a mountaintop in Seattle. Why? We don't know. I do at least appreciate. Shout out to them for giving you the stats on a cruise missile.
Right.
I mean, there are times where you can actually just play during the Cold War era where you're actually doing bombing.
There are also some scenarios actually set in Iraq and Afghanistan,
Right.
where
there
you
was-
probably could call up a battle group in the Persian Gulf and be like, I need you to fire a cruise missile on my position.
I
All
recently
right.
watched a scenario
Flashbang
where
grenades are restricted.
there was only one agent of the group, two people were
It's
part of a Black Ops team. Getting
Axe,
back-
I'm
Okay.
I know it's probably a cool story, but now it's probably not the time.
The point is
Maybe later, yes.
about a drone pilot. It's about using a drone with missiles.
Ooh, that's interesting. I've seen a couple scenarios about droning, but let's not get into it. You guys don't have access to drones currently.
Yeah.
It's on the list, but you guys don't have that much account. Technically, also, I believe you can roll military science for acquisitions, but your guy's military science is ground, so that would be like getting like C4s and mortars.
Yeah.
C4 though, that might be useful another time.
Yeah.
Probably a little over. Actually, this reminds me, we had a discussion. Let me actually Google.
I still
Can
have
you
explosions.
buy dynamite. ATF FBI. This is researching for fictional. Okay. Do not. I'm gonna go to the ATF.gov. Dynamite and other high explosive
I think it's like,
definitions.
right. I think it requires some sort of special permit.
I think it does. Like otherwise, we wouldn't have so much problem with IEDs and whatnot.
Here's a chemical blasting find class explosives. So a dynamite does count as a high explosive, and there is a federal explosives license. Yeah, so buying full sticks of dynamite requires special permitting and requirements. Restricted item,
Honestly,
you have to...
maybe for later things in between, maybe getting that license not a bad idea.
You guys could probably... That sounds like a funny downtime thing.
Like I said, that's an off-time thing to do.
As discussed, that I said that logically, for instance, Kara can probably get a gun because she works at a federal agency with special secret access clearance, so we can get you a CCW.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I mean, I think if you got all your stuff, it's time to do the do.
Yeah, it's time to risk. Time for danger.
All right.
Danger close.
It's about dusk right now when you guys finish your prep and Kara finishes studying. She thinks she's got the ritual down.
Yeah.
Do you want to wait to any later point, or
If
Well, like,
it's
there's to be-
Does the ritual say a prime casting time?
no? Time does not seem to be relative to this. Those spaces.
Want to do it now, or you want to wait till it's day?
maybe
Yeah.
day because it'll be easier to spot it.
Guys, I would like to
people
remind you,
are-
everyone. Last time,
We also don't want to be noticed.
Yeah, don't want
also
to be
last
noticed
time we
too.
let a night go by thinking everything would be okay. Someone died,
Oh yeah, so let's
and
get
and
let's lure it tonight then.
I do want to say it's like I'm pretty sure this thing might be going after people it finds either on their own or might have caused obstructions or injustices to said cultist, which would be, maybe the sheriff or, the deputy, maybe even the EMT guy because, was there. Who fucking knows?
That's fair.
So
all the people we actually give a fuck about, they know their names.
Yeah, so...
Also, if the sheriff gets greeble in the middle of town, that's probably gonna blow your fucking cover.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so we should probably... Also, I think flares don't really look that good during the day, so yeah.
That's true. If you are gonna use the flares as a distraction, which is a decent idea, because they are very bright, you want to do that after dusk. So, it's dusk now. Do you guys want to, I'll pitch this to you. Do you want to head out to Thundermine now and set up, and then wait for an appropriately dark moment to actually let your lure go?
Yeah, put some ladders on the walls so we can up and down.
I am gonna get some big. I'm gonna get 4 bowls so I can dump this blood into them.
Okay.
All right, sounds.
That's an incidental you can acquire.
Yes.
Clay bowls, cast iron bowls.
Let's go with clay.
Brass bowls.
Let's go with clay.
Okay, classic. He did have some pottery shards.
I know, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah. All right, yes, you can get some big clay bowls. They're probably technically for planting, but, nice earthenware.
Clearly, I need to get a giant straw and an umbrella. Just boom,
all right.
cocktail. No, I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm not.
You guys just do your setup.
One's the least, yeah.
You guys want to? Those of you who want to get onto rooftops, go ahead and give me a athletics roll, plus 20 because you have ladders.
That would make it easy for me, or
I think I can't possibly fail unless I roll a 99. Then.
Okay, so Holland can climb up. There might be a little bit of time crunch in this. There's a risk involved. You should probably still.
Ladders are to make it take less time if we were in a rush. So yeah. So.
Yeah, 36 out of.
Oh, that was really close. That would good thing I had the ladder because that's a 63. I would have failed out the ladder.
Okay.
So. Kara, did you need the black conch shell for anything?
No. It's
okay.
Again, the guy was collecting a bunch of weird things over and collected collections and smashing them together.
You do not require the black conch shell, but it is cool. It will make a great paperweight for somebody's desk.
I have a magnetic glass orb for a paperweight.
True. I can admit, since we appear to be reaching the climax, I deliberately kit bashed several mythos and occult things in here just to emphasize the scatterbrain nature of this, and also for Red Herring.
Yeah,
I enjoy the thing of you've made something that feels self-aware yet also original feeling.
Yeah, that's good.
That is kind of what I'm going for. All right, you guys have climbed onto your roofs and your windows and stuff. You got all your things ready, locked. You're loaded.
Mm-hmm.
Do you guys have flashlights or weapon lights?
I have a flashlight.
I have a tactical light.
I have a tactical light, but I'm gonna keep that off.
I think I have a weapon light.
Because we want to make sure that
and a flashlight.
Flares, not us.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
If you run out of flares, throw the flashlight somewhere.
And you're all
hopefully it doesn't break the night.
All right. It's after dark.
Yes.
Kara, you're just gonna slash the top of the blood bags and throw them in the bowls.
Yep.
All at once, or no, you're gonna be ritual casting for an hour. You got to do it all at once or not at all.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm just hoping 4 bags of blood's enough.
All right. Okay. So.
Just dwelling on it, I imagine it being a plan of being if it gets on the roof, where you jump, but I guess they would just eyeball that.
Jump anywhere.
At that point, jumping off the roof away from the thing is just anywhere.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So you guys are kind of minding your own business, waiting in the darkness. It's quite cold out here. There's no light pollution. Stars twinkle overhead. Carrie's just kind of sitting here with blood, like hoping it works, hoping it's in the vicinity. And you guys make you roll alertness. Yeah, technically, everybody roll alertness.
Okay.
Settle. Let me know what you get out of what.
I got a 76. Alertness is not my forte.
29, I'm fine.
You are
I
in
got a
Washington
21.
State.
I know
Out
it
of
very well,
70.
actually.
All right, well, that makes sense. Kara's busy thinking about, okay, do say this weird word, and I gotta say this weird word, and then I have to dab? No, that can't. You guys on the rooftops waiting, you smell a very familiar smell, like rotting meat, like blood-soaked water, like the grossest, dankest basement.
So gross, so dank.
Some of you might actually feel like a faint tug of water, not water, wind behind you.
It must be the wind.
If any of you had a compass or anything, you might know, like it spinning around wildly. You see a couple of deer like bolt out of the woods away from the center of town. Corvids fly overhead. And then you guys see it. It is behind Kara. Probably about 10 meters behind her. To refresh your memory, what the hunter looks like is it is a horrific abomination that looks like a cross between something shellfish and primate.
Mhm.
Now you guys are seeing it in full 4K HD Mark 1 eyeball.
Robinson start. Robinson start.
No, no, it needs to start supping the blood. If I do it, it might just try and fucking flee.
Real death.
It
Well,
appears
actually, and also, I don't
to
notice it.
not be moving up on the blood, but it is behind y'all. You guys made it. You guys should probably roll sand because you're seeing it with your eyes now. Oh my god!
Yeah.
Holy shit! It's real.
Okay.
It has hunched shoulders, a lumpy, rounded head, disproportionately proportioned arms, and short, stubby legs ending in spiky little claws. Its eyes are paradoxes, points of blackness that glitter like starlight, staring malevolently at Kara's back. Its mouth is a sucking, rounded pucker filled with hollow-pointed teeth.
47.
And it exists in complete silence as it starts loping, crawling, shambling up behind her.
I haven't seen it yet, guys, so...
It's why the earpiece is like, Robinson, you better start. It's close.
It's like... But Carlos will be like, where is it?
Behind you, don't move. Or start moving.
But either don't move or start moving.
Yeah.
Who pass, who fail?
Okay, I guess I'll see it, and I'll be all like...
Yeah, nope. Hey, it's Smiley. It's really weird. You don't smell anything. You don't hear anything. This thing just exists as a three-dimensional object loping through your space-time, and it just makes no signs at all.
I rolled a 33.
Okay.
So I believe I am
if
fine.
you pass, you lose 1. If you failed, you will lose a d6, which I will roll.
I'll mark down the 1.
I'll mark down the 1.
Lose
That's
one.
another Tress.
Big averages.
So I think it's safe to say we are in the combat time, the structured time. So the
How
way
do
that
we
works
determine this?
is Dex order, the turn. Combat is measured a turn. Heather counts down from Dex of all characters from highest to lowest. So everybody, please type your Dex number.
Full
in the chat.
percentage or just a number?
Number.
Okay.
Your raw Dex stat.
The worrying part is like, there's blood just for it to take, so like we have to I don't know.
Well, like I said, like
It may have critically succeeded on its don't get suckered into blood roll.
God damn it.
God damn, that was a roll. Come on.
Yeah, it is a power roll. It's intelligent.
Aw. So I guess we have to roll the flare and hope it maybe. Fuck no.
I mean, it might fall for other blood bait, or you might end up just shooting it. Kara you might want to like try kicking the bowl over at it or something. We'll see when we
Yeah, I
get
think
there.
I might try to stimulate its blood instinct or something.
They're all next to each other, right? Or like
Yeah, no,
they
it's like they're
equidistant?
4
Yeah,
bowls
yeah.
of
Kara just like I think she just put 4 bowls in front of her and like stood maybe a couple feet back.
Mm-hmm.
I thought you put like at least like 30 feet away from you because
No,
like,
I have to have. What part of immediate vicinity don't you understand?
Yeah, I think it is not specified, by the way, in the handler's guide, but I am mentally, personally picturing line of sight, so.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can get a little bit of distance, but there is cover. Marth is currently having technical difficulties, so we'll see if he can respond to us on the dex front soon. He doesn't have a super high dex, though. That does mean that Benowitz is going first. Okay, Marth is back. I need his score. Also, yes, that does mean that Benowitz is faster than 18. Okay. Of course. So the Navy SEAL gets to act first.
I don't have an 18 anything. I just have like high averages. So
Okay.
I would like to everyone to say don't. I will say over the earpiece like don't shoot it yet.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's why I was
Okay.
thinking of throwing flares to throw distractions.
Right, we have our flares.
You could also try the dart. wanted.
How silent is the dart gun?
It's an air gun, so it's actually more quiet than you would think.
Okay, I'm going to try the dart gun.
I'm gonna aim for that. Yeah.
Aim. Oh,
So you do not require the aim action. You make a cold shot.
yeah.
You're going to aim for a
Fleshy bit.
squishy part of the body. This gives you a -20 position, -20 to your roll.
Yeah.
Where's my combat modifiers? Chart for this. So you are not at point blank range. You are not using it. Not totally sitting still. Note about being out in the open. Oh, the target is active and but unaware, and combat has not yet begun. Okay, so those penalties should wash.
Okay.
Sick.
So you get a +20 and a -20.
Okay. Okay, so that should be 52.
Okay. Is that a hit?
Yes.
Let's see.
Note to self, I'm just gonna get a fucking air gun with super horse tranks in it, just keep that on my person forever.
Just have it in your kit in the back of your car at all times.
You know, for sedating patients.
Mm-hmm.
So roll me a d4 -1 for your dart damage.
Okay.
Thunk. As Kara, you see a little white plastic dart with a little green poof at the end into its neck area,
I'm a little irritated.
which is also its shoulder area, which is possibly its ear area. I'm not sure.
I'm a little irritated, as I said, don't shoot it yet, but okay.
Well,
So yeah.
Okay,
Damage.
3 -1 is 2.
Done. 2 dablage, and I need you to make me a luck roll.
Okay.
oh no.
Oh, actually, wait, I completely forgot. What was your roll total again? Odds or evens?
It was, I think, 50.
Was it like 52?
52.
Yeah,
Yeah, 52.
Good. Yes. Nothing wrong. Everything is fine.
Okay, how
so
much
make
roll?
me a luck roll.
I don't like how you said
Okay.
that. I really don't like how you said that.
I don't like anything about this.
None of you are having a good time.
I'm terrified.
There is a fucking lobster ape coming to eat you.
Okay,
I know
that's
you're trying to be funny about it, but it's just making it creepy.
that's a 49.
Okay.
You make it.
Good news, everyone. Dimensional Shamblers do respond to ketamine. I will now roll con.
Oh, thank God.
Okay.
No, for later. Good to know.
It rolls an 11 and it critically succeeds with its con of 30.
Yeah.
So it's
Aw,
going to
damn.
take the penalty. But
Could you try again?
Kara, it does not seem to really notice or be severely bothered by this dart. It just kind of stops for a second as it feels some kind of force. It kind of like rotates its head out to look in the general direction of where the shot came from, but it doesn't really see anything. I don't think it gets to make alertness rolls on not its turn, and it just kind of like rotates back around to look at you. Again, creepily silent.
I mean, I just asked like a mechanical question.
Yeah.
Could he shoot it again and make it do the check again?
Yeah, probably.
Well, we gotta wait till the
You
whole
can
nother
try to
turn.
dope it up with tranks.
Yeah.
I mean, the Delta Green is not a system where you get a free pass. Like,
Yeah.
this isn't D&D where you roll a success on your save versus poison and no, you're fine. Like, it's probably not gonna have a good time with that ketamine.
Again, it's why I think maybe we just let the Marine keep trying.
Well, I'm still gonna have
Navy
to start
SEAL.
this. I'm still gonna have to keep this
Yeah.
ritual going.
So it's there. We now move to Benowitz.
Benowitz.
And remember
I'm not
I
gonna
should
do
remind everybody
anything
to
right
remember
now,
the rule
'cause
is 1 turn, 1 action.
Yeah.
Right now, I'm just gonna hold the flare, not throw it. I'm just gonna, like, if it starts being sporadic, just throw it
Let's see. Is
some
there a
behind
ready
it or
action?
something.
I hope there
'Cause
is, because
honestly-
I hate every. I don't hate every system, but I'm always annoyed when a system does not give you a method for handling what do you do if you don't want to do your turn yet.
Like, what do I
Yeah.
want to wait for the ambush? Yeah. But I want to wait for the guy to get through the door so I shoot them. Bro, it's like,
Action. Wait! There's the feat. Agents can choose to wait to take any action after their dex order comes up. Anytime before your next turn, you can insert your agent's actions before the next dex in the order. Can't wait until another character acts and jump in before it's resolved, but you can jump in before the other character's turn comes up.
Oh, okay.
So you are now waiting. At any time before somebody else goes, you can insert. It is about to go. Would you like to take your action anyway, or do you still want to wait? Benowitz.
oh yeah, sorry, I had a roommate tapping my door, so sorry. Say that again?
I'll just copy and paste the wait section so we can skip that part. But
Very cool.
if you choose to wait, basically you can insert your action at any point. It is about to go. It is 15. Do you want to take your action before it or wait until after it? Because you do not get an into.
I'm gonna wait till after it because if it does a thing, I'm gonna throw. If it's gonna be aggressive, I'm gonna throw a flare
Okay.
behind it. So
Double checking everything. Okay. It will attempt to, rather than shamble, it is going to try and apport to Kara. Teleport behind her again, since she seems to be aware. Unfortunately, he's a little drunk right now, so he loses some percentage points in this. That's going to be a fail. That's a 65. So
Ew.
this is really weird, Kara. Here's what you see. It's standing there in front of you, looking at you with its beady little murder eyes. And then it stops standing there, except it's still there because there is now a 3-dimensional shadow, a cutout in reality of blackness and grayness that seems to exist as both a 3-dimensional projection and as a 0-dimensional hole in our universe that goes somewhere, and then it just kind of snaps back to its being its normal self, right where it was. It seems a little confused by this.
Oh, there goes reality.
reality resisted for a moment. Maybe
More like you guys got it high on horse tranquilizers and it's no longer. You've hampered its navigational ability across our dimensions.
you know, getting the train gun was the best thing ever right now.
I know. I'm glad we took
Well,
it.
Marth also succeeded on the luck roll. If he'd failed the luck roll, I would have been like, nah, this thing doesn't respond to ketamine.
I mean, hell, hey,
Oh,
like
God,
that's how.
I feel a
that
little
roll
weird
beside
that we
everything.
have to rely on luck to know, but I guess it's the
I mean,
thing.
that
I
happens.
mean, no, that's like, how do I decide? Well, it's extra dimensional, but it does eat people, so I don't know. Roll luck. No, it does not respond. No, it responds. Okay.
like
Like,
oh,
I could have said outright that it doesn't respond because it is extra dimensional, but I feel like there's got to be a little bit of biological crossover. It does supposedly like to eat human blood.
I mean,
so,
yeah, it's like, why would it want to eat human blood unless there's like some physical connect
because
like
it's
reaction?
delicious.
Delicious.
There's
Delicious.
still some connection. Like,
So yeah, no, that is remember one turn, one action. It briefly turns into a 3-dimensional shadow and then stops. This is deeply existentially terrifying, but not immediately harmful. So the next person to go would be Kara at 13, unless Benowitz wants to jump in front of you. So
honestly,
I
it's
not,
like,
so.
I guess by now it's like I'm just gonna try to chuck the flare like as far behind it as I can.
Okay. All right, so you will go. We'll say you go on 14. Go ahead and to light a flare and throw, make me a dex roll.
Okay.
Well, I guess the blood
For all
plant's
of
up in shambles, so screw it.
I mean,
you can always lure it back.
it's just to keep distracted for like a little bit, so we can try that again or something.
It might also be good to buy you some time so you can start your ritual
Yes, I'm just trying to buy you time.
or anything. I don't know.
That's a 59. That's success on dex.
All right. Its little horrible beady little eyes immediately snap to your location, Benowitz, as you just throw, and it tracks the brightly lit object that lands somewhere behind it. It kind of like rotates its weird non-neck around, probably a little too far to observe, and kind of rotates back to scan around, rotate back around to the flare. It doesn't seem super interested at the moment, but it did certainly note it.
Well, hey, it was
Kara,
a
you're
shot in the
next.
dark.
So it is my turn.
Yep.
People have shot already. People are using flares.
Luckily, it doesn't seem too befuddled by those.
No, it really doesn't. So I guess I will. What's the best way to? Let's spread out that blood spell a bit. Let's grab a bowl, and well, actually, oh wait, it's one movement, huh? It's one move. Like, how complex can this move be? If I wanted to like grab a bowl of blood and like throw it out so it spreads out the blood, but like in the way that puts the blood between me and it, is that too complex?
No, I don't believe that would be too complex because that's like, doing something else. It may or may not be a skill check. I can say you can like, you can move about 3 meters while performing some other action.
Yeah, that's probably enough. Yeah.
Yeah, that's like 10 feet. You can step over to the bowl and then as your actual action, like pick it up and throw it. You just want to like throw it in front of you, right?
Yeah, basically.
What's your strength score?
11.
Yeah, you're fine. You can do that without it. That is your action, but that does not require a test.
Okay, cool.
So yeah, you just yeet blood in front of you.
All right.
I will make another roll for this guy with a minus 20 penalty to see if he can resist the siren call of hasty blood.
I wish I ever like that hemoglobin.
You got that hemoglobin.
Oh yeah.
Let's see for this. Yeah, no, that is still a pass.
God damn it.
It takes note of the blood. It kind of focuses on it, but then its eyes snap back up to you. It still seems like it's keeping its shit together enough because you're right here, and you also contain blood.
Just start the ritual right now. Yeah. Fuck.
I mean, do you want to fight this thing for an hour?
I mean, you don't remember that if you pull off the ritual successfully, it can't attack you. You don't know what it'll do then.
Exactly.
But it is Garza's turn.
Let's see. I will ready my shotgun, but I will not take an action. I'll wait.
Can't you aim?
Okay.
Does that do anything?
You could waste your entire turn to aim, but also I think waiting also works because it says anytime before your turn comes up. So basically, any point before it's him at the bottom again, he can just be like, and I go now.
Oh, okay.
Yes, I'll do
All right, that's the end of all the dexes. We go back to a new round. Holland.
I think I'll wait.
All right, you wait.
Oh, we're not gonna shoot it again. Okay.
Benowitz.
I think I'll wait too, but I'll ready another flare. I think.
Okay, so you wait.
Maybe I should have kept a blood bag to throw as a fucking thing, but whatever.
It goes. Let's see. Kind of drunk. He wants to Kara, but Kara's not really doing anything yet. Let's see. Failed to port. So.
Terminator
usual
one?
movement. 10 meters jogging. Yeah, I think it'll try and just jog up to you, Kara, and it's going to flailingly smash at you. It's going to windmill swings with its inhumanly long arms and claws and everything. And it will attempt to strike with you. Let's see if he succeeds. So he has a percentage. Just hit. 35 out of 35. He has a minus 20. So dodgery.
What is dodgery?
Defender win in this case.
This is a post test that pits your skill. Yeah. So, let's see. Do you have to declare a dodge ahead of time?
Don't you only get like one dodge around or something? I can't remember what it was.
Skill test, post pit. See defense rolls on page 53. There we go. Okay. Can dodge against an incoming attack. Even before, if you do this, it becomes your agent's single action for the turn. So this would eat your action. But if you dodging, you will be opposing all hand-to-hand follow-up attacks.
But that means I wouldn't be able to start the ritual or do anything.
Yes.
But
if you don't dodge, you will be eating 2d6. Big strong.
Honestly, that's kind of faulty because if I have to dodge every time I might get hit, I will never ever be able to start this ritual. Ever.
Well, our hope is that Marth can hit it and possibly knock it out.
I mean, but Marth waited.
Yeah, and
You cannot interrupt an action in
No.
turn.
yeah.
Which is I don't know why you waited, but hey.
Dodging and fighting back. Dodge any attack. Dodges all hand attacks that turn. Let's recover. Dodging damage.
Well, no, I gotta start this ritual, so no, I have to take the fucking hit.
Okay. Okay, that is 7. That is reduced by the armor you're wearing.
What was that? 3?
Yeah, 3. So you take 4 HP. Still probably a lot for you.
That is a third of my health. I have 8 remaining.
Fourth.
Let me
Yeah.
check a injury. No, it's only if you reduce it 2 or lower. Okay, then you have problems. All right, and now I need you to make me a strength test or be knocked prone.
Let me.
Boy, he's strong.
Let me see here. So it's times 55. That's what I'm looking for. Okay. 63.
Judging is probably slightly better. Okay, you are knocked prone.
I'm not prone.
It kind of looms over you, like it looks like it's going to reach down and grapplify you next time. Maybe your friends should do something to distract it harmfully.
Okay.
I'm gonna open fire on it.
Okay. All right.
I only waited because I was like
Don't
It's
explain.
Garza steps in.
I don't know what the fuck to do.
Keep
Okay.
going.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Boom. Slug shot.
Okay, so
It's within
Believe-
75 meters. I would hope.
it's in your basic range. So I think it's just a flat roll.
All right. That is a 55, so a crit.
Okay. I believe that does that do double damage? Critical hits and fumbles. Critical hits inflicts double the damage. Yeah. So roll your damage for slug.
6.
2d6, I think.
2d6 normally, so. Well, that was a number of ones, but 10 damage.
All right. Yeah, you pump a slug into it. It slaps into its upper chest. It takes a half step back. By the way, there's no impact sound. That's a little freaky. The chunks kind of like some sections of the slug kind of fragment off of it. Others appear to have maybe penetrated its shell as it leaks goop down onto the ground.
Goop.
Its blood is black and gray.
And for effect, I also curse at it in Spanish.
All right.
I know what that is.
It looks up at you from its beady little eyes.
Okay, so is it an entire action to switch weapons? Because technically you have to move off one to grab another.
No, that is not in your like activity. You can probably do that without an action cost. Just switch to something you're carrying.
Okay.
If it has to make the test every time you shoot it, I think it'd be best if you just kept shooting it with tranks.
Yeah.
I'll
Again,
do
I
the
don't know why you
trank.
have to keep trying.
Oh, actually, I keep forgetting. What was your original attack roll?
The original attack roll was 52.
No. Garza's.
What was that?
What was your original attack roll? I completely forgot.
It was 55,
Ow.
and I have a 60.
Ooh, that's a little awkward on that. Actually, I completely forgot this thing. No, you got a critical. I'll let it stand. I'll let criticals overrule one of its abilities. Because
Okay.
that is kind of mean if it just eats criticals for. There was probably some weird sounds and some sparking noises, guys. I would ask, please type your attack rolls to me. It is actually important for a thing in the future.
Yeah.
Anyway, so yeah, Marth.
Okay, I'll try call shot trinket.
Okay. So that is just at a -20 now because it is no longer surprised.
Okay. Okay, that's I'll just 10 out of 60.
Yep. Right. Okay. Thunk. Roll another 1d4 -1.
Okay, that's a 1 - 1 is 0.
All right. It's none.
Yeah.
If it's 0, does it still count?
Where? But roll that contest. Technically another. Actually, I just realized I probably should have told you guys earlier. But I mentioned it has a con of 30.
Yeah.
Times 5, that is 150. Even with a 20 -20 penalty. So I don't think it can fail and actually pass out.
Oh, I thought you meant
Yeah.
like 30 as in like the total score. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, that's total score. No, its con score is 30. Its roll is 150.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So it rolls a 66 again. It is not even more tranquilized.
Yeah.
You did technically not do damage as well. You have now observed that this doesn't seem to cause it any additional bother, though it does. Akara, as it looms over you, you don't think this thing has the facial features to form annoyance, but maybe it kind of like purses its weird round tooth mouth a little bit.
So does it stack, or is it just like, is there a point of it being a crit or not?
It does not stack. No.
Okay, then. I guess the debuff's all that matters. Okay.
It's got a -20. That's pretty good. Benowitz, you're still holding your action. Do you want to get in on this party, or
let's see. The flare won't do anything because it's not shooting. So it's like, do we all just shoot and then run around to keep it busy?
It kind of depends on who it focuses on.
Yeah. Let's see.
I mean, it seems like it's most annoyed at Garza right now. It really felt that's that slug.
Let's see. I have the hunting rifle, so what would I roll for? That's
Firearms.
a scope. Yeah, it's firearms.
Scope just increases your base range.
Right. Do I just bother with like throwing a Molotov? Because I could just do that, but that'd be have to quick make that.
Did you guys didn't say you actually brought any Molotovs up with
We
you?
have like the materials for it, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if anybody actually made it. That might take you a turn to whip one up. But I mean, you can spend your whole turn to aim, or you can just shoot.
I'll just shoot it. Let's
Okay.
see if this goes.
Okay.
I'm
You
probably
get
gonna
a hunting
fail, but
rifle. You
whatever.
look down the scope. No modifiers, positive, negative. You're just attacking. Go bang.
Yeah. Oh, that's a 95, so I don't fumble, but I miss.
Okay. I know exactly.
I'm gonna
what
mark
happens.
that. I'm gonna mark firearms.
Yes, you failed. Mark it. So you drop the sight dead on center. You aim right at it. Bang. And then it turns into a shadow again as your bullet almost strikes it. You hear a ungodly crackling, buzzing sound, like somebody took a jigsaw to reality. Just and your bullet flies right through the target and sticks in a house somewhere. Thunk.
I think just go back to being prone. It's like,
Oh, you're not. You didn't get up from prone. You're on a rooftop. You just.
I'm already
fire
prone.
with
It's
the
like I
bolt.
guess I just turn on the other edge of the roof. Like I roll.
You can move 3 meters. You can roll away.
I'm gonna roll the other side, so like I'm not direct side of like line of
Good
sight.
idea. All right, Kara. After all that, all those guys went before you. It is looming over you. What do you want to do? Lucky. No.
Oh, sorry.
There it goes. Ah, there.
I had a moment of confusion, but I forgot everyone used their wait action.
Yes, it was a little weird, but yeah, most everybody waited and dogpiled and just all went after this thing when they realized that it wasn't falling for the bait.
Yeah, no.
So it is now your turn properly. It is 13.
So I am knocked prone. Does getting up take my entire action?
Ah.
I don't know if I can do a ritual laying down. That seems a bit of a social. That seems like somewhat of a ritualistic faux pas.
I do not believe that it requires
Did you just use your
a
movement to get up?
action.
Well, that's what I'm
'cause you have
asking.
free movement of 3 meters. I am not seeing any notes in the turn.
All right, then.
As
Alright.
part of your free movement, you can probably like stand up for like a meter or something.
I will stand up
All right. You roll back.
and
Your bones.
all my bones, but I will spit a little blood. I'm gonna stare this thing dead in its not eyes, and I will start the ritual.
All right. Please spend 3 willpower, and 1 sanity, and roll your ritual activation roll, which is 68. I think we figured. Actually, it might be more now. You lost 1 sand from this, right?
Yeah, and I look
So now it's 69. Nice.
nice. So I have to
Was it
roll
like-
under 69, right?
Was it already
Yes.
like 49? But
I rolled a
It
37.
was 48.
Right.
All right. You have succeeded. So remember to knock down your 3 willpower and your 1 sand cost after you cast it.
I did.
So you look in your notebook, you look at the notes you've got like scribbled on your arm, and you start, saying the equivalent of Yumo Guai Guai Fight Itsao and just making wild gesticulations of banishment calling. You speak to unseen creatures and you fire up the ritual, and this thing just kind of like takes like a half step back. It like shifts its weight back, and it's like, oh, okay. So yeah, it did definitely track that blood you spit, but then you did the ritual thing, and it's like, So now in 1 hour, Kara will send it back to where it came from.
Have fun, boys.
So, Garza has a turn for real now. His actual next turn is coming up. I'm not gonna make you guys literally roll dice for an hour. You guys are on earbuds.
Yeah.
If the thing worked, which, as I said, it does have a physical reaction. It does seem like it's working. This
Just stay
thing
hidden.
will be banished if it stays within line of sight. It might be able to fuck off its dimension, though you did notice earlier it does seem to be having a slight problem with that since you topped it up on horse tranquilizers.
We did get bigger ones.
So
next time.
I guess my basic question to you guys, remember, you got the earpieces, though Kara cannot say anything to you. She needs to chant for an hour.
That's fine.
Do you guys want to actually like throw bullets into this thing and try and kill it and see if like basically make Kara the backup plan, or do you want to, like I said, actually just play grab ass and try and distract it with like funny things and jumping around, because we will abstract that a little.
I mean, I'm fine if we want to just like throw flares all over the place and just keep it busy for as long as I fuck can. But
Yeah.
that's up to you guys, because it's like I'm up for either. But
Garza technically has the initiative next, so.
Yeah, like I'm fine like playing grab ass with it until a point where like it catches one of us, and then we might need to like, you know,
bullet to the lead until it slows down.
bullet it a bit until we get
So-
it to run away.
okay,
and stuff.
So plan A, grab as, plan B, shoot it to make it let go.
All right, everybody, please roll me an athletics check. This will be opposed by its athletics check, though it is again hampered.
Okay.
Oh, God, I need to switch dice because I keep rolling crits. That's a critical success. So
This
it'll
thing
probably
really
catch
wants
hold
our
of
blood.
somebody.
That's an odd
Yeah,
8.
no, it's feisty. The dice are feisty.
Oh, that's an odd 8. I don't know if you can crit on a 0 or something.
No.
It would be an auto crit failure because you'd roll 0-0, which is 100.
Yeah. I just remember sometimes people saying like
That
it-
is a
it-
failure.
Something if it's like a 0.5, it counts like an extreme or something. But
Okay, so
8 out of 50.
2 of you succeed, but not enough to beat its crit. But 1 of you did fail. So yeah, basically, you know, you guys throw flares, you distract, you holler, and it kind of dances around. Kara kind of looks at the blood, then looks back at you guys because it's trying to like figure out, are you trying to like murder it while it sips its blood? And eventually it manages to get its brain on straight and teleports up to the roof with Garza. And you do not like jump rooftops rapid enough. So technically it is a dex order. So you know, hypothetically, Benowitz and Holland get to act first. So
Okay.
I guess
Holland,
oh,
what
no.
would you be doing? It's appeared on the rooftop with Garza.
I'll switch to the carbine and shoot it.
Semi, or do you want to fire a full auto burst?
Full auto could hit Garza.
No, not if you do a control burst.
Okay, I'll do.
I'm also way taller than him, and he's prone.
Well, also, what's the kill radius on a...
I think it's 10%. Let me to check.
No, it doesn't even have a kill radius. It's just lethality. Yeah. So no, it's not even. You don't even get radial damage. It's just you fire.
Okay, so I'll do full auto.
Fire controlled burst. So roll your firearms to hit.
Okay. And that's 20 out of 80.
God, I keep rolling crits, but you guys keep rolling evens. Yeah, that's a hit with that. So how this works is you roll your lethality percentage. Roll D100. If you get below 10%, that's it. If you get above 10%, it just does the damage indicated on your dice. So it basically turns into 2d10 damage.
Okay, that is I with the lethality part.
All right, so what were the 2 digits you rolled?
2 digits were let's see here. For right, the lethality was a D100. I got so there's a 10 on one and a 9 on the other. So the 10 is on the 100 digit thing. 10, 20.
So is it 1 or 0-0?
So 1 and 9.
Okay, so that does 10 damage minus its arm. Bang!
And it has armor piercing 3.
It's true. Okay, so it only gets a little bit of. That'll be 9 damage. So, yeah, you stitch a couple of bullets right up its center of mass. You know, put a little short burst into it. More weird Icarus blood squirts out, and it just kind of silently rees at you. It just kind of reels back and kind of you feel this haunting gust of air as it snaps over to look at you. Benowitz, you get to act next.
I feel like I should shoot it too, but I don't know if I want it aggro on me. So fuck it, let's do it. I'm probably just gonna.
I mean, do you want to aggro on anyone else?
I mean, I do believe, as established by his stats, the Navy SEAL probably has the best chance in close quarters.
That's true.
I have 50 melee, 60 unarmed.
No, you're right.
I could grapple it.
Take it to the floor.
But then again,
somehow.
But then again, I guess grappling it might be problematic to try dimensional hopping.
Ooh, yeah, no.
It might just gore you, or I guess insta give you, but yeah, let's not think about that.
Or suck you back into its home dimension, from which you will never return.
Yeah.
I dropped one of my dice, so I think I'm just gonna wait, I guess, because I'm gonna go find my dice.
Okay, so he waits. So Garza, it's use. Not really looking at you anymore. It seems rather annoyed by that short auto burst.
I need to mark down how many bullets I used.
I hope I have ammo.
I think you roll for it?
Right, because it was full auto with the shots. I have 30 shots, 30 bullets. Right. I'm just doing this because I want to keep track.
Firearms. Separate section. Combat then, talking about Leaf. Rating. The two numbers, they were individual. Yeah, so 0 is 10. Apply that P damage. Short burst. Yeah, so short burst does three bullets per trigger.
Okay.
Anyway, yes. So now that we've solved the math of the bullets,
Okay.
Garza.
Thank you.
Is your initiative. Your dex.
Oh, I thought it was going. Okay.
Actually, yeah, it's 15. Right, it would go. That is correct. Technically, forgot what my level is. Let's see if it can teleport. No. Once again, that's 55. That is no longer out of 60. That's a critical fumble, actually.
Fall off the roof.
Wow.
Yeah. Ow, that's like reduced by armor, but it takes some falling damage. This thing tries to teleport away from you, probably towards
The pity officer.
Holland's rooftop. But it just kind of like turns into shadow and slides along your rooftop in a crackling, sparkling sound that leaves streaks of light in your vision. And then it just kind of like with a crack of displaced air reappears in your reality and falls off the lower edge of the roof and just kind of lands on its two long legs and its short legs, and it pushes its long hands into the ground. It just kind of
It'd be funny if it wasn't terrifying.
It kind of like slowly stands up, rolls its shoulders and arms. You hear just the grossest crinkle of cartilage and sinew. Yeah, hitting it with a car would probably clean its clock pretty good, but you guys didn't prep for that.
Yeah, we did not have a car just to go like.
Yeah, if we had like a truck with one of those ramming fronts. Yeah.
Now, Garza, you go. The thing is removed from your rooftop. Again, technically, because of the way the dex works, you could decide once again to continue the game of grab ass, or
honestly, we probably could by this point.
It looks a little. You don't know how tough this thing is, but you do know that it's been taking a lot of shots.
I'll pump another slug into it.
All right, firearms roll.
That is a 40 out of 60.
That's another even roll. Roll your damage.
Bring all these zeros. Damn.
Spoilers, if you roll odds, the Schrodinger Shambler, your shot goes right through.
8 damage.
The armor, bang, you put a slug in its back. It kind of like looks over its shoulder at you, like, really? Just kind of... Oop. Somebody's gonna sing it a lullaby. Top of the decks.
That was my...
Holland.
Well, just... Yeah, me again. I'll try shooting again.
Okay. Full auto again?
Yes.
All right, roll the hit.
Eventually, you'll roll 10%.
Well, he has to roll the hit first.
Okay, that's an 8 out of 80.
Curse you, even numbers. Yeah, roll lethality.
Okay, lethality
There's
time.
gravity. I mean, he could roll like a 22.
That is 27 for lethality, so missed on that.
So that
So
becomes
2 and a 7.
9. Then armor set 8. And actually, that takes it over its HP limit.
Huh.
So you fire another short burst right in the center of mass of this thing. More goose splurts out, and it kind of jerks and shudders, and kind of like holds out a pointy talon finger at you as like one last fuck you, and then it flops over onto the ground, and then it stays on the ground.
At least
So, Kara, your ritual is not for nothing. If you want to
Get
get
rid
this,
of
throw this thing's body back to its home dimension,
no, I was
you
thinking
should
about
probably
that.
finish the ritual.
I need to finish the ritual so at least the body's no longer
Yes,
here.
because spoilers for the horror at the museum. There's not a live dimensional shambler in that story. It's a fucking Scooby-Doo plot. The bad guy is just wearing a dimensional shambler's skin. So no, its corpse stays.
That feels so unlike HP. I thought it would end with the guy.
Well, it
getting
was
taken to his
ghost
other
written
dimension.
for Hazel Healed, so
That's like so. That's so out of left field. Where it's like, oh, damn.
I mean, some of H.P. Lovecraft's stories are like very conventional.
I mean, yeah,
But
like
yeah,
I think
no. Basically, so that probably took you like 10-ish minutes. Kara just goes for another 50 minutes. By the way, everybody gets back 1d6 sand. You have killed an unnatural thing. Roll for yourselves, I guess, as we usually do.
I
1d6?
think by
Yeah.
I have a thing of like weird.
It's
That
one.
thing died. That thing died to like less bullets than I thought it would need to. Holy shit!
I get 4.
I mean, it ate 2 steel deer slugs and like 6 or 7 rounds of 5.56.
I mean,
Yeah.
it worries like it's more irrational about it as being like if I shut off a tank, it'd be dead. Probably.
True. Also true. That would be a much better lethality rating. But yeah,
Yeah.
everybody roll 1d6 sand. You get that much back.
4.
Yeah, I've been
One.
rolling average basically all night. Oof. I won't lie, I'm a little upset that we didn't get to pull up the ritual and anything, but God, rolls were all over the place.
Yeah, like I said, I literally switched to a different set of dice. I was rolling way too many criticals. I'm like, stop that. That's
Omega, if
you're
it
making
got
it weird.
if it got like taunted by the blood, would it have been able to like let the ritual go through? Depending.
Yeah,
I mean, it definitely. I probably wouldn't have had it last a whole hour, but it definitely would have been eating that blood.
yeah, I had to switch up my dice as well because it was doing weird things.
So,
I think I got out of this more sane than I originally started.
I'm honestly that makes sense. You had a great time. You just saw an unnatural creature, and then you just saw it gunned down in the street. Also, the dice were just crazy. The randomness. I mean, you know, if Marth had rolled like a 9 on the lethality roll, it could have been over just then. This is a physical creature, but yeah.
Yeah.
Basically, Kara, you finish your chant. You do kind of have to deal with the fact that it smells like, you know, slowly warming blood now. Also, once it dies, you can smell it. You smell that stagnant water, rotting meat smell.
Ugh.
But eventually, you complete the ritual, and it does that thing where it becomes a cutout again. It becomes a hole into reality, and then that hole kind of like folds in on itself and like projects through the warps of your reality, and you don't really like looking at it, but just You see a brief outline of a hellish world, a sky of tinged red-orange, and a ground that roils of featureless gray ooze, and then the shadow just kind of like and just it's gone. There's another crack or pop of displaced air, and it's just fucking gone. I think all of you need to roll. It's only 0/1, but you just saw something unnatural happen. You all need to roll sand, except Kara, because you already lost your sand for casting the spell.
Oh, okay.
These guys just saw you banish a thing to a different dimension. That's not normal.
Well, there goes that one sanity I just regained.
Oh, you rolled like nothing on your.
You rolled 1 to regain, and then 1 to see it needed back.
That's a 97, so I'm gonna take that. Does that count as sand? Like, does that count as natural?
It's unnatural.
Yeah, it's unnatural. Yeah, this is you just saw something unnatural happen. That is not normal. That's very unsettling. But congratulations. You have killed the Shadow Hunter, aka Dimensional Shambler.
I'm asking the dumb thing of like the purpose for unnatural skill, but or is that only for the tome?
Oh, you don't get a natural point. No, you need to go temporarily insane to get a natural. Your free point of
like
unnatural.
Sand damage.
Yeah, if I could roll a number over 3 on my d6s, maybe. Alas, alack.
Gotcha. Is it like 5 base or is it like?
Yeah, it's 5.
Okay.
It's a little stricter. There's no like. It's either you hit your breaking point total, or which gives you an indefinite, or you do 5 or greater.
Gotcha. I can see how you can play an entire
that's the
campaign
Shambler.
without
That's
getting any
basically the
points.
scenario. You guys have already planned your report. Somebody go
Benowitz
ahead
is
and
gonna grab
me.
bleach and a shovel now.
Yeah, there's some extra dimensional ichor around here. Somebody make me a forensics roll to clean all this up.
I need to patch myself up a little bit.
Yeah, your
I'll
ribs.
do the roll.
You've definitely got a cracked rib. You also spat up some blood. Also, you have a nosebleed now, but you're not sure if that's related.
So let me check some first aid rules here.
You have a med kit, so yeah.
I did. I swiped it from.
You a plus 20.
Who did I? Oh, from someone. I don't remember who I swiped it from.
It was in the agent's trunk.
Right. What'd you say was plus 20?
I believe a first aid kit gives you plus 20 to the first aid roll. So aftermath, healing, healing.
That's funny. There's an anything else action thing where it says hit enter on a keyboard.
Yeah.
Which also says stand up from a prone position.
Garza, would you want to do?
Oh, is that on the list? I mean,
but who cares?
Yeah. Sure, I can do it.
All right, go ahead.
It's just weird.
It's a little limiting. I think we can. The fact that they give you 3 meters of free movement, we can probably play a little fast and loose.
Yeah. Who cares about stand up for prone position full action?
32 out of 40 for the forensics.
All right, you apply bleach to the stains of unnatural liquid. You make sure to police up all the brass and all the spent shot shells. You probably go so far as to tell Holland to get his knife out and dig that 308 round that Benowitz fired that went into the wild blue yonder somewhere.
Yeah.
I have a shovel so we can toss up the dirt that got affected.
We got a shovel?
Yeah.
I remember a sledgehammer.
Don't roll luck for having a shovel.
Nah, you had shovels before. You can probably dump over the blood vats and cover them up with dirt.
Mm-hmm.
Or just leave them for the wild animals.
Yeah.
Coyotes don't say no to free blood.
Yeah, that.
Okay,
yeah.
On 55. Okay, I had to actually look at the first aid skill because this table.
Yeah, I'm about to say. I'm like, I know there's a healing section, but I don't. It's not. There it is. Damage healing. Okay, I see it in the side.
What page is it?
Stabilization 55.
Yeah.
Exactly. Said.
That was the
So okay. Healing, treatment, recuperation.
Stabilize.
So you make a first aid roll, and then heal 1d4 HP. Critical success doubles the amount healed on a fumble. Inflict 1d4. Once your agent receives first aid, cannot get it again.
All right, then. Let me double check. I do not believe I can fail, but who knows? Let me Because my first aid... Oh, my first aid is 70. No, so technically I can fail, because I only have a 90 total.
Yep.
I roll a 73. So thank God
good
for
thing.
that med kit.
All right. Do you want to roll the d4, or do you want me to roll the d4?
Well, actually, no, I'll have to use... I don't have my d4. You roll the d4, please.
Okay. I'll pick a different d4 than I've been rolling. 4!
Sick. I am fully healed.
All right.
I am not
you get
actually
out the
fully
first
healed.
aid kit. You take off the Kevlar vest. You know, you roll the bandages on your poor bones. You dab some iodine on some cuts you've got.
My rib isn't actually cracked, but man, does it feel like it.
You're gonna be bruised for a few days, probably.
Yes, I am very bruised though.
You slap a cold compress on there. You know, you take you taking a leave, and you're like, okay, all right,
I'm ready to go.
I'm gonna be stiff in the morning. Oh,
I am totally cracking into that schnapps.
You might actually sleep for once.
yeah, and I think that's the thing. The only thing is the cover up.
Oh yeah, so I guess I think just to reiterate, just to like finalize it, if it was a bitch, but like my idea of it was that we link in that Maynard was an accomplice who was not a skinhead, but like an occult chaser. So like an accomplice of being like trying to learn nonsense from him, and then ritually killed him out of revenge, and then just disappeared out of Darin knows that like FBI showed up.
The only thing that throws a wrench in this completely is, remember, Maynard is the one who called in the tip.
Right.
Maybe he was jelly. He wanted the secrets for himself.
Or guilty conscious.
I probably shouldn't give you those notes. I'm the handler.
Hey, it's like you're the one that actually has an actual like points of criminology here in real life.
Well, no, we just need to come up with a motive, but because
I mean, if you wanna, no, there's possibly Unnatural lore comic book. I thought you could like supplant it in there and like frame him, but you probably don't want to do that.
No, let's just we'll use the idea that they had a falling out, or maybe Maynard was trying to. I know what it is. Maynard had tried to. They were working together, but Maynard tried to leverage something over. I can't think of the old man's name, Richter, but it didn't work.
And Garza did bring up the money. You know that there's money involved.
Yeah, and so there was money involved. And, you know, thinking that he can pull one over, he called him in and was trying to. But when he died, and then the agent died, I mean, when the guy committed suicide, the guy panicked.
All things were off.
Yeah.
All things were off.
He panicked, killed the agent, tried to make it look like some weird spooky thing, and ran off. I don't know, this still has a bit of hold, but...
Noticed that...
I also think that in the fiction that we should still be around like a day or two just to be like that we're crossing up loose ends of our investigation before.
Well, I'm gonna want a day just to lay up, and like I said, basically we can we can grab the sheriff and to like basically, because remember the sheriff wanted to be appraised, and we can take them to frickin'
Should we plant some evidence?
If you want to plant some evidence.
We have criminology. We could plant some like connective evidence.
You would need to like come up with the connect evidence. Also, you guys should probably not say that you searched Maynard's place because warrants.
Oh yeah.
That was outside of your scope.
Yeah.
You could go back to her and try and say like, "Hey, that Maynard guy's been gone a couple days. We think it's connected," and do that whole thing. I would like to. I'm gonna abstract this a little, because I do want to go to the home section before we start a new section, so we can actually talk about vignettes, because I don't know when we will be Delta Greening again. Exactly.
Oh yeah.
I would like, and I think it's Benowitz probably, because he's the FBI, to basically fake the case file. Take your pick. You can roll accounting, bureaucracy, computer science, or law.
I have 3 of those.
So pick whichever one of those you think is best.
Let's see. All of the it's bureaucracy, law,
or computer science.
Computer science. That's all 40 except law is 41. So I guess I'll do law.
Okay.
That's a 37.
Okay.
Just
you're able to, using your knowledge of legal statutes and the case law and your history with like all that stuff, you are able to basically dummy up an investigative line on Maynard. You connect the stuff mentally. You fake some background checks you did on him on his fake ass Google searches, which of course don't exist anymore because you factory reset his computer and wiped his hard drive.
Yeah, but that means meaning so I can falsify by planting it.
And basically, you can use that to springboard into going to the sheriff and getting a warrant to search his place. You can search his place. You can be like, oh my God, look at all his occult things. Look at these computers that's been factory reset, and basically just snowball it out from there. It would not hold up in court for sure, but since he's already dead at the bottom of the lake, you know that it will never go to court. He's just going to be reported as a fugitive forever.
Yeah, and in
20 years, there'll be a true crime podcast about this.
For sure. Where there is it's technically a cold case, but that's fine because our cases are best safe cold.
That fulfills your requirements of your agency.
Yeah.
Is there any other angles of this you guys want to hit up or handle?
Question. Right now, do we want to burn the other book?
I'm not sure because it's just a bunch of chemical things that might lead to weird drug trips of an eldritch nature.
That is a decent summary of what's going on. Yes.
Yeah. So it's I'm either or honestly.
Sense chemically, but I would have to it would take a lot of studying of it to get anything out of it.
It's up to you.
Probably best to just get rid of it so no one else gets their hands on it.
Well, yeah, let's just burn it then.
All right, everybody gets back a D8.
I roll.
Slurp your sand back.
6. I got a
7.
8. Thank God.
I got 7.
There you go.
There.
I have
it is. That's what
87
I needed.
sand right now. I am
Fuck
fucking
you,
insane.
alchemy. You're not a real science. This is Paradise.
I got 7 sand. So
Okay.
I'm 87. I'm the most sane I've ever fucking been in my life.
Okay, so I got 4. I can only go up to maximum, which is okay. So
No, destroying the unnatural. The only limit is your 99 minus. Your unnatural.
okay. So that's 68 then.
Yes, it is possible to become more sane by destroying the unnatural, and then you guys are just
become
gonna
more sane.
lose it all later.
I'm more sane. It's actually kind of creepy.
I know you wanted to get into that unnatural stuff and maybe get a bigger grasp of the world, but I almost feel like Benowitz feels no, I got this. Everything's fine.
No, I still want to read that. I still want to read that diary and then burn it. But
well, it's gonna be a while because remember, it's gonna take me days before I can get the other one.
Yeah.
Well, okay. Are you gonna study that? You want to study that ritual right now?
Not right now. No, I'm gonna make it my fucking
Okay.
My
Hypothetically, Benowitz could read it in
4
hours to study the
I just need it for a day.
text parts.
I don't want to learn the rituals. I just want to read the book part.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and he can accomplish that in hours, and it would take you days to learn the ritual anyway. So.
Okay. Yeah, no, that makes sense then. Yeah.
Okay. Does anybody else want to read Weird Journal?
Because in my mind, reading the book, that's not getting compromised. Learning the rituals, that's edging the line.
I mean, I'm sorry, your brain's getting fuckled. You've already crossed the line. It's
All
all
right,
downhill from here.
You lose 2 sand. Just straight up lose 2 sand.
No, 85.
You gain 6 percentiles of occult and 2 percentiles of unnatural.
Welcome to the dark side.
So 2
You
points.
now understand that there's shit in the world.
And then how much of occult? 6.
Yeah, 6%.
I'm now at 16 occult. Actually, I'm also gonna bark it, so I'll be at 17 occult. Actually.
Okay, so that's your wrap up. You covered it up good. You study the rituals later. Did already throw it back. I love my snarky notes about this, about how to cover up the story. Richter was illegal into illegal animal trading. Actual Sasquatch attack.
I mean, I don't think the Sasquatch wouldn't hold. So.
I mean, it wouldn't hold in court, but you could certainly get people to believe it. My favorite, though, which probably makes sense that you didn't do because you already were kind of sassy to the sheriff, was you could just fully bury it, acknowledge nothing, we were never here.
No, because that leads to more people looking into it.
Yeah, unfortunately, you guys were a little too above board because you guys were going places, talking to people, asking about things. It's a little... Not that I think necessarily you would have gotten as much info if you had played it that aloof, but you played it not aloof enough for you to full-blown go we were never here.
We're playing this feds, not we're secretly we're playing this special criminals kind of thing, or at least that's how I played it. I played it as a fed.
You're working on this in an orderly case-like manner. you're supposed to be here. If we work on future cases, some of those may have some slightly more challenging setups where you need to be a little more careful about your mandates and stuff. But yeah, that's that. Before we do some post-game carnage, let's do because there's a couple of things I want to mention about the story besides just the fact that like there was the dimensional shambler and stuff. There were a couple questions about how it worked.
Here's a fun bit that I always see from like various like Call of Cthulhu one shots or Delta Green stuff. It's like at the end, it's like, so what happened, or what actually happened?
Yeah, I actually that's how my notes goes. I've got a what happened section at the start, so I know. But let us do the home section first.
Right.
So you don't have any permanent injuries. You did not gain any disorders. You didn't damage any of your bonds because that, as Lucky said, that sucks. I mean, sometimes that's required because you're going to lose like a lot of fucking sand.
Mm-hmm.
I only got 2 bonds, so.
But for cheap shit, it's not very good. Yeah. You didn't misuse any of your contact authority or resources, and you didn't get arrested and face prosecution. Hey, thumbs up.
Hey.
So you have choices of bond-related things. So you can. The session is not technically over, but yeah, it's true. You probably should get your little +1 on all your check marks.
Should I get rid of the mark for helplessness?
Actually, that is a good question. Do you get rid of marks between scenarios?
I don't know. We didn't get rid of the marks from last time, but at the same time, I'm kind of feeling like we should.
I'm current.
Because if we do, that just means that like we have just that much more easy chance of becoming like adapted since there's only 3 check marks.
Yeah, I'm okay with clearing your check marks. I don't see anything immediately related to it, so
there's like several pages worth.
I thought when I read it, it said something like if you get 3 check marks in a session, but I think that means scenario or something. So
it's like,
yeah, so we'll wipe it between scenarios. So
some are lower than others, so yeah. So it's because sometimes you don't want those because it actually like just fucks you up utterly. So
well, if you had low charisma, you probably would not want to get to violence because that would make you even shittier. Okay. So you have there's a list. I wish it was a table, but it's a list. So you can fulfill responsibilities, but you guys don't want to do because none of your bonds are damaged. You can go back to nature, spend your time in seclusion. This reduces a bond by 1, but if you succeed on a sand test, you add 1d4 sand.
I'm fine. But yeah.
You can establish a new bond. So make new friends. Attempt a charisma ×5 roll success. You get a new bond score equal to half your charisma score round up. Unfortunately, that reduces one of your other bonds by 1d4 points because
Because fuck you.
This game just wants you to always lose something in the process.
It does. Yeah.
I mean, the way I understand it is, while I do think it's a little harsh, like you literally lose a bond point if you go do a hobby, your work-life balance is fuckled by Delta Green. But I believe the idea is basically fulfill responsibilities lets you go through the whole process to go through this thing and actually like it does heal your bond by 1d6, so you get to kind of like balance out like losing and taking and stuff, and so
it's if you can avoid the damage.
You basically have to neglect one of your friendships or workers or whatever to like build a whole new one. You guys can go to therapy if you guys really want your sand back.
You just need to be careful because sometimes you have to roll to like not say critical information.
If you guys want to go to therapy, go to me. I got a fucking 70 in psychotherapy.
Yes,
we could actually just talk to you about everything. Actually, be fine.
I actually know shit too.
You can improve a skill or stat. So basically, you attempt a test of the stat or skill, and if it fails, you improve. You get a D10. You can undergo special training. You can hit up your personal motivations, which basically you roll a sand test and get sand back. And then I think the most fun ones, and obviously special training, you can stay on the case. Which would not be relevant right now because you're not working on any ongoing cases, but you guys could hypothetically like keep pursuing a lead. And then study the unnatural. So you look up something. It raises your unnatural skill. I describe the results of your study, and you lose 1d4 points in a bond because, you're doing some freaky deaky shit.
Yeah.
And then I basically decide what your unnatural increase is. So what do you guys want to do with your home time?
I would like to.
So
Can I
Oh.
use the studying the book, as my study the Unnatural and take the results as that?
Yeah.
And then that's what I will be doing. I'll let everyone else finish their stuff up first before I do that, though.
So what would it be to be like? I want to get a special demolitions license so I can legally buy dynamite and not cause problems.
I mean, you're going to be carrying around dynamite. That's going to cause a problem no matter
You
what.
you would need to first do the improve a skill or stat and attempt to learn demolitions.
Oh, okay.
Let's
then
see
I guess.
what do I?
Yeah. Then
That
I can make
part-
bond. But go.
I mean, if you want to, you got to
Okay.
come up with who that bond is. I like hypothetically, we don't have to smash this out right now. You guys can think about it because it's downtime. But I would like to know. It's part of the system.
Or if you go, then I guess I think of a bit.
Okay, I think I'm going to try. Darin's going to try to take die classes on history.
Okay, so you
Roll
reduce
my-
one of your bonds by, other than the Delta Green bond, by one.
Yeah. So that's my only other one is guys left from Unit 103.
They are kind of, they're like, hey man, why you going to do nerd shit? We should be drinking beers, talking about, shooting terrorists.
That's kind of accurate, honestly. Is the thing.
Yeah.
So basically, what happens is you roll your history skill.
Yeah. Roll my history skill, which is pretty much if I. Right.
And you
Okay.
want to fail. Failure is learning.
Okay, that's a crit fail.
That does not matter for this, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But luckily, you did not waste a crit fail. Okay, so you add a d10.
Okay, add a d10. Okay, I'm rolling
Yes.
d10.
On 10.
That is a 10.
Yay.
Yeah.
So that
like
goes up to 21.
Nice.
All right. You're developing. You're reading. You're learning about stuff.
It's like, I know a little bit more.
Garza, what would you want to be doing at home?
I think I'll try and get some special training.
Okay. What sort of special training?
Being able to pick locks sounds like fun.
All right. So reduce one of your bonds by one because you spend time fiddling with locks instead of doing something people want you to do. But you now have special training in locksmithing and lockpicking. If you have access to lockpicks, you can pick them with dex. And then that's just, whatever Benowitz wants to do and figuring out what Kara does to study.
It might be better if I work on SIGINT or law, actually. Or maybe even bureaucracy. Actually, no, computer science. I'll work on computer science,
Okay,
actually.
okay. Computer science. All right, roll computer science.
Because I only have 40 then. I might need to be the computer guy. That's a 68, so...
It is a failure. You add a d10. Don't forget to reduce one of your bonds by one.
I will reduce my analysis team partner. I am just not talking to them as much during work.
Yeah. Yeah, instead of doing as much work shit and interfacing with your coworkers, you're just practicing your hacking and cracking skills.
10. That's 8.
All right, nice. You go up 8.
48.
Okay. Pretty slick.
Not bad.
All right. So, where is the ritual on that? Time days. All right. So, Kara, roll sand. See if you study successfully.
I forgot. I have to fail it, right?
Yes, you have to fail. It's like improving your skills. You got to fail your sand.
I gotta fail my sand. Okay, so 73 out of 61. I do fail.
Okay. You learn it. You suffer 5 damage. Oh, God. Dang it.
What?
My freaking audio failed.
Oh no!
My audio fail. I didn't do anything. I'm literally sitting here rolling dice. Well, that's going to be the end of the session. That's going to make the audio cut out really quick.
it's something right now.
I can like reset my computer and stuff and tell you guys about the thing later, but I gotta go unplug my headset and plug it in. Really don't know why that happened. I'm literally just sitting here. But I will stop my audio recording as it truncates suddenly, and I'll get back to you. But you lost 5 sand to learn your ritual. Yeah.
Oh no.
In a base, you would go temporarily insane, but that's just like fight, flight, or whatever, so it's weird. So I will copy and paste the activation cost to you really quick.
I
Oh, it costs HP.
Because of blood.
Yeah, here's the description of the ritual. I'm going to cut the recording and reset my computer really quick. I'll also use this opportunity to put away my dice. So I'll be right back.
or everyone, what do you think of this so far? What do you think of like doing this together?
It was fun.
Ooh.
Yeah. I had...
Problem.
Oh.
What's the problem? Sorry, I interrupted you.
Your fan, Loth.
Yeah.
Oh, God damn it!
Yeah, I had fun too. I got
Sixth
to
dimension
do at least a little characterization with Darin, but yeah.
The sixth dimension that is Australia is wanting Loft to go back.
Summon the
The
hunger.
sixth? Damn!
Well, we already met something from the 4th, and I guess the 5th is.
I mean, I thought that was the fifth, but yeah.
We skipped the. We don't care about that guy.
I like my joke was actually true.
Summon the Hungerer. I don't know if they'll ever need this, but who knows? We might need it one day.
I mean, you have basically summoned interdimensional thug.
Yes.
Oh yeah, that reminds me about Dimensional Shamblers and all. There's a game on Newground that deals with all that sort of sand stuff. It's like you summon stuff and it's basically a card game where you have to play certain things, try to reduce your opponent's sand to like 0.
Reducing sand. Interesting.
It's a very weird game. It's called the Necrocomicron, like something. It's very weird.
If we encounter like something like oh fuck, we're dead shit, like a Shoggoth or something, it's like probably not, but like that kind of thing. Summoning a thug to fight it might not be the worst idea.
Well, it also depends on how long it takes to subdue the ritual. Like, I probably have to, like, scrawl hypergeometry and whatnot.
And it's like we're being kind of fast loose about it because technically, if you went a bit off the cup with knowing magic, because supposedly as an agent you're not supposed to know how to do hypergeometry, but that's a thing.
I
Depending
am
on how
completely
does
and
it.
utterly certain in my character there are plenty of agents or people higher up that knew how to do hypergeometry.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
It's just on the curve, it's not supposed to, but it depends on handlers how they handle it.
No one needs to know I know hypergeometry. It's
I mean,
fine.
yeah,
It's
no one
fine.
has to
It's
know.
all fine.
We know, but like you saved our lives, so we're not gonna talk about it.
Well, if they come after me, I'm gonna know that one of you guys squealed, and then I'm gonna summon a thug on you.
I mean, yeah, exactly. It's like we're not gonna bother because it's like, no, I'm fine that you know. Like, Benowitz is actually very bad at this because his mind has become sturdier. It does not mean it's stronger. It's just it can take more.
Yeah. Darin
mind is
just
more
doesn't
bendable.
want to know.
Yes.
If Darin, all he cares about is, can I kill it? Yes. Can I not kill it? Run away! Or seal
Run
it.
away!
I mean, running away is a good idea half the time.
It is. It very is.
It's like that's why
Yeah,
there's chase
so-
mechanics in Call of Cthulhu.
Yeah, I think the number one action for Darin, if he can't kill somebody, is like, plan number 2, run away. And
Yes.
if I can shoot it out of his legs, I can just run away and
It's
hope
why I
it doesn't recover.
It's why I think some of like the best unnatural entity fighting tactics is literally have tripwires and mines prepared in a location and then run around that so it goes through it.
I wonder if there's a gif
Was
of Joseph's Joestar running away.
Oh, I know there is. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'll beat me to it.
I need to
I was like,
fade that.
oh, I know, I already know it exists.
It's like, yeah, Joestar was my favorite Joestar.
Oh, he's pretty good.
I have not watched enough. I've watched up to episode 12 of Stone Ocean, so I still don't have a full grasp of the female Joestar.
I still have to work on that personally.
Yeah, I think Garza is pretty much like, oh, I can identify this stuff now. Okay, and then apply gun.
Yeah, that's kind of my stance for it, because I think that was just like, I'm not going to learn how to use any of this hypergeometry because my mind just can't wrap my head around it. But I need to understand it so I can solve the crime and then shoot it.
Well, I don't think you need to understand it. You need to be able to identify it.
Yeah, identify it. Like, I need to know what we're dealing with most of
And
the
then
time.
shoot with gun or throw and fire.
Yes. It's why I think Dynamite and C4 will be our friend.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see
Yeah.
here. Honestly, I think I'm gonna start I don't know. I'm pretty sure I should stop the recording since Omega's getting
Yeah.
on it.
Yeah, we can just talk about it. Maybe you can.
We can talk about it later. Anyway, so everyone, thank you
Yeah.
very much for listening. This has been Stranger in the Wall, a Delta Green scenario by StudiOmega. I hope
Shadow
you
on
enjoyed it
the
very
Wall.
much. Shadow? Did I say Shadow on the Wall?
You said
What-
stranger.
Did I say Stranger? Oh, Shadow on the Wall. Excuse me.
Sure.
Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, share this with your friends, support us on Patreon, join our Discord, all that good stuff. This is everyone. Everyone say goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Yeah,
I
bye.
hope you had fun.
See you next time. Have a good evening.